Oh no, I'm muted. Oh no, I'm muted. Nobody can hear me. Oh no. Okay, just kidding. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Welcome to another installment of the APB show. My God. Oh wow. There you go. Welcome to another installment of the APB show, you guys. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, whichever time it is that you guys are in right now. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 6 minutes. See the timer at the top left. Wait, is it 6? Make it 5. 2 hours and 5 minutes. See the timer at the top left corner up above before you get to the HOOPLAS, the memes, all that good stuff. Man, ladies and gentlemen, we got loads and loads of stuff to talk about. Loads and loads of HOOPLAS to cover. Loads and loads of just crazy things happening this last couple of weeks. And there are so much to talk about. Definitely cannot wait to talk about them. Man, I can't wait to talk about all these. These are so good. Really, really good stuff. Really good things happening. I'm definitely going to be talking about these. These are really, really good. Right, so as for me, what have I been up to? I actually have been watching a couple of movies and a couple of TV shows, and also played a couple of games, which is unusual. Usually I'm been pretty busy myself, but I also managed to spam, but more like I managed to publish 3 videos for this week, which is crazy. I usually can only upload 2 videos, but no, I have managed to upload 3 videos, and one of them is coming up hopefully in just a moment, not a moment too soon. But yeah, I think, yeah, you know what? I think I'll reserve the AI video for next week, because I don't know if I'm able to make another video of another topic, another hoopla, probably next week, but we'll have to see about that. Anyway, regardless, how are you guys doing? What have you guys been doing? What have you guys been doing? It's been absolutely crazy this week. As for me, what have I been up to? I've watched plenty of movies, TV shows, and games. I want to talk about them. These are very cool. First one that I have watched, I did say that I watched this last week, but I haven't finished it. And I finally finished it. That was Reacher Season 3. Reacher Season 3 was absolutely freaking awesome. I absolutely love Reacher Season 3. It's so cool. So cool. Absolutely amazing. The other one is Cobra Kai, the final season. And they actually released all the episodes. I just hadn't had the time to watch all of them. This is in anticipation because they released the trailer for the new Karate Kid Legends movie. And I also cannot wait to watch that. That looks pretty freaking cool. They combine the Jackie Chan universe and the Jackie Chan universe and the Ralph Macchio universe. They combined them to one. It is absolutely crazy. I cannot wait to see that. And Cobra Kai season, the final season, absolutely phenomenal, absolutely fantastic, wonderful conclusion to the whole thing. Really good, really like it. The other one, movies that I watched the movie Companion, just because I'm kind of curious. I saw Dead Meats talking about the gender politics of Companion, and before I even went to watch the podcast, I decided, you know what, I'll watch the movie myself. The movie's pretty good. I really like the movie. The movie is very good. Unfortunately, I just find it's a bit too basic in the premise. I've seen this premise been done a couple of times before. If you have played Detroit Become Human, they have definitely done premise something similar to this. But I really like the way it's handled. I really like a couple of the twists. I find some of the twists, I didn't see some of the twists coming. It's very nice. Overall, very fun movie. Very fun, very enjoyable. Really enjoyed it. Really like it. And there's also one movie that I watched with my girlfriend that we've been anticipating. We've been anticipating to watch this movie in the theaters pretty much ever since last week. Because last week, in Sunday, where I'm doing the stream and everything like that, it was all in preparation to next day when we're going to watch the movie at like 9 p.m. This movie, I'm going to save it until appabend comes in, because this is an Indonesian movie, and I want to talk about this movie because, well, I want to talk about this movie. Let's just keep it that way. I'm going to wait until appabend comes in before I talk about this movie in detail. As for games, I went back to 2 games, and these 2 games made me learn a couple of things that I find absolutely just all around ludicrous and stupid. But these are 2 games that I played before, and I decided, you know what, it's been a long time since I played them. I might as well just give them a try again. I thought I thought those games are pretty fun, and I think they are pretty solid in terms of their entries in the series. I might as well go give those 2 games a go again. The first one was Watch Dogs, the first Watch Dogs, which retrospectively, in retrospect, the first Watch Dogs, I'd say, when the game came out, lots of people were like, "My God, this is like a real next gen title." From transition to PS3 to PS4, real proper next gen title from the PS3 to the PS4. That's like one of the early titles released on the console at the time, and it felt like it. It does felt like an actual next gen title on the console, at least, before the PC version absolutely just botched everything up. The PC version of Watch Dogs 1 is absolutely terrible at release. Nowadays, I played it again. I decided to, of course, sail the seas for that. But the thing is, with the Watch Dogs 1, I don't know why, but Watch Dogs 1 always fails to run. It is one of those games, I downloaded from 7 Seas, I run it, it doesn't run. I don't know why it does not run. For some reason. And then I decided, you know what? I'm going to go into the deep depths of the Steam forums, the underground Steam forums, that is, the ones that are mostly filled with pirates, and see if they have any solutions to this. Turns out, you have to install Ubisoft Connect, which I did, and somehow it runs. I have no idea how the hell that works. It's a pirated copy of the game, but it requires to install a Ubisoft app thingy connect program in order for it to run. I was like, that makes no fucking sense. But I did get it to run, and the times that I played it, honestly, in retrospect, in terms of graphics, everything like that, it does feel like a next gen game. But I really I find the gameplay pretty enjoyable. It's still not as good as the second game. I think the second game really perfected the gameplay. But the first one, I did see signs of that, and it's been fun. It's been fun, absolutely fun. The first Watch Dogs, the story is absolutely trash, still trash to this day. But I'm not playing it for the story. I'm playing it for I'm playing it because I need some Ubisoft. I need my Ubisoft like open world Ubisoft mid open world Ubisoft game that I can play when I'm like super bored, but I just want to fuck shit up, and Watch Dogs seems to be the perfect candidate for that. And it's overall pretty fun. The next one that I played is another middling Ubisoft sandbox that I tried. I think as far as middling Ubisoft sandbox goes, this is among some of its finest work, and that's Far Cry 5. And I also have the same issue. I downloaded Far Cry 5. I have Far Cry 5 on Steam, but I want to have it with the DLCs on, but I couldn't be bothered to buy the DLC, so I decided, you know what, I'll just get the pirated version. I did get the pirated version, it just doesn't run. It turns out the reason why it doesn't run is because of Windows. It's because of Windows 11, and the recent version of Windows 11 messed it up, and I have to get the custom exe crack for it so that it actually runs. And when it does run, took me a while to figure that out, but again, I have to go to the forums, to the crack forums, to figure it out, and it turns out that's the real reason. So yeah, been quite the journey, and I think that's one of the cons of pirated copies of games, in that you have to sometimes the pirated copies just straight up do not work, and that's one of the things that you have to deal with. Anyway, I'm a Santet $1. Today is Sunday in Indonesia. First Stream Elements donation. Thank you so much. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Man, loads of HOOPLAS we're going to be talking about today. You guys can probably take a guess on some of them in the chat, but let's just say that we have 110 slides for today. Loads of HOOPLAS to talk about. We have 110 slides for today, so we're gonna be in here for a while. Some of them are videos, probably. Actually, some of them are videos, and we're gonna be talking about them. Super fun, absolutely crazy. But yeah, okay, let's get to the chat here real quick. Actually, I do want to know if my coffee is warm enough. Oh god, it's still hot. God dang, that is still hot. I'll just have to wait until it's warm. Anyway, chat, how are you doing?
First, thanks Obama.
First, thanks Obama.
I gave Zelda OOT Randomizer a try.
Dang.
It's very fun.
Dang. I still need to finish Ocarina of Time. I have not finished that game. That game is awesome. Ocarina of Time is awesome. I still haven't finished that game. I got many versions of that game. I have the Nintendo 64 version. I have the GameCube version, the Nintendo 64 version, the GameCube version, and I also have the 3DS version. None of them I have finished. I played it. I played it for a bit. I played it for a bit and I still haven't finished it. I really should. That's because Ocarina of Time is pretty much like the benchmark for all the Zelda games in the future, and also Majora's Mask, which I really also want to play.
I don't play Marvel Rivals myself, but Emma's edition inspired me to thicken up one of my custom characters, Quintessa, in Soul Calibur 6 and Street Fighter 6.
Hell yeah!
Did y'all hear people are trying to cancel Horikoshi for allegedly whitewashing one of his own characters?
I saw that hoopla, and that hoopla is not in here. It's like we have 110 slides, and I saw the hoopla of one of them of Horikoshi of the My Hero Academia mangaka drawing one of the characters, and everybody is just getting angry. A bunch of people getting angry at him because he drew his character not as dark as the character should have been, and that's not in the that's not in the hooplas. That is a hoopla this week, but that is not in the hooplas. And the reason is because it's just the same old. Oh no, the character needs to be white. The character needs to be darker than it is. I'm like, oh, we've been doing this shit all the fucking time. Anyway.
Johnny didn't go woke, but he went broke.
Who's Johnny?
So no more using a love hotel as a safe house.
Who's Johnny? Who's Johnny?
Vitaly's now in Filipino jail.
Uh-huh.
Grummz files, takes a shot.
That's the funny thing. The funny thing about the whole Grummz incident. We talk about the clowns fighting each other last week. We talk about everybody's just fighting each other over the Assassin's Creed takes last week. And then immediately before I want to upload the video where I talk about that whole hoopla, the whole expose of Grummz came in. Like, oh my god, these are delicious. These are just crazy. And ever since then, it's just more and more insanity pops up. He is crashing down. I'm telling you. He is just crashing down. My god. My god, he is crashing down.
My Hero Academia whitewash hoopla takes 2 shots.
No, that's definitely not. Unfortunately, that's not in the hooplas. We have plenty more other hooplas. The Grummz file is, because we talk about that, because I talk about that in a video.
Genshin voice actor hoopla takes 3 shots.
That is also not in the hooplas, because I'm not paying attention too much with voice actor drama. But yeah, that did happen this week.
Switch 2 game prices takes 4 shots.
That is definitely in the hoopla. That is definitely in the hoopla. The Switch, Nintendo Switch, because major release, major event this week. Definitely needs to talk about that. Loads of revelations.
Netflix DMC downs the whole bottle.
That's not in the hoopla. The Netflix DMC. The Netflix is Devil May Cry. But I do want to talk about it, or at least in the Q&A, because there are some aspects of the Netflix's Devil May Cry series that will piss Appabro more than... that will actually piss Appabro a lot more so than I am, because I do play Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is amazing, and Appabro also is Devil May Cry. But my god, we'll talk about that later.
Hello everyone. Just playing more Rise of the Ronin. Despite the issues in PC, still a good game. And I don't like DMC Netflix.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of people really do not like DMC Netflix either. The DMC Netflix either. I've seen clips of DMC Netflix, and it is just... This is not Devil May Cry. It's straight up. Like, the best way to describe Devil May Cry, DMC Netflix, Devil May Cry, Netflix, Devil May Cry, is that it's not Devil May Cry. Like, straight up, plain as day, clear as crystal, it is not Devil May Cry. It is Devil May Cry in the eyes of a zoomer. It is Devil May Cry in the eyes of an MCU, of somebody who grew up with MCU, or somebody who grew up with like post-irony, beta sorts of fiction, where, oh my god, everything is ironic, everything is fun, and we gotta call it out, and oh, look at that, how silly it is, like the meta self-awareness. People that grew up with that sort of stuff, like, it's so cringe. It is absolutely just trash so far. I didn't see the videos. I didn't see the episodes. Although from what I've seen, from what people describing of the series, it is god awful. And I want to talk about that way later when Appabro comes in. There's like a plot point, a major plot point in a major plot point in the one major plot point, and also like one moment that just go, oh god, that's cringe. That's just utterly fucking cringe. They're like, this is a toddler's understanding of Devil May Cry. Absolutely terrible. We'll talk about that way later when Appa Bro comes in, because he is more of a fan than I am. But yeah. Anyway, where is I?
I've been feeling under the weather today, so naturally I decided to play Soul Calibur 6 online.
Oof.
Went as well as you'd expect. On another note, I got Exalt running to better play Ultima 7.
Very nice.
Wow, it is just a severe weather day here.
Severe weather day.
If I ever disappear for long stretches of time, you'll know why.
Oof. Yikes.
Hey everyone.
Hey everyone indeed.
Besides Rise of the Ronin, I managed to get Platinum Trophy, Retro Achievements, on Donald Duck Quack Attack game.
Ooh. Never heard of that. Actually, can I switch to other voices? Yeah, I'll just keep it this one. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let's start this party. Damn, Nintendo sure pulled quite the April's Fool's joke with that one, right?
Partly.
It is time again, to party. Grummz Gunnernomican and tariffs up Nintendo's Bud Edition.
Don't know what's going on with that, honestly.
Lately, I got back into playing Pow World. It's surprisingly quite a resting game outside of the raids.
Mm-hmm.
I've also been desperate to get Nero Draco in FGO, but I shall continue the rolls as long as the SQ keeps coming.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Another tech video.
That's actually a good point. I made the two Let's Windows Shop videos. Unfortunately, they just didn't perform very well, and I want to tackle tech topics that would actually like be interesting. I feel like going around and window shopping is fun. It's a very fun exercise, but it does take quite a bit of time to make those videos and to gather all the pictures. It takes time, and the amount of time I put into the videos is not yielding a good enough result. So I'm gonna have to find another way to talk about tech in a way that is interesting and also like you guys might find interesting too. So anyway, where is I?
Out of everything crazy that happened this week, I did not expect for the Wiseman to betray Roman for CM Punk. I did not see that coming.
I haven't been paying attention
Doing
to wrestling.
alright, Appa. In terms of gaming, still playing Multiversus and PUBG. Been replaying Devil May Cry 3 since the disappointing Netflix series came out.
Yeah, I've seen loads of people really do not like the Netflix series, and for perfectly good reasons. The writing is terrible. Dialogue's terrible. The musical choices are bizarre, and the direction that it goes to is just all around a mess.
Hey Appa.
But we'll talk about later. We'll talk about that way later when Appa comes in.
So I didn't get to work on the rest of my shelves, but I did watch the Scooby-Doo/Supernatural crossover episode. Why? I don't know, I just felt like it, lol. It was good though.
I do want to watch that episode, but the problem is it would require me to watch Supernatural up to season 12. I think that episode was in season 12, and I am only at season 10. I haven't finished season 10 because hold on. I forgot if I even have finished season 10 or I haven't finished season 10. All I know is that I stopped watching because it just got formulaic and boring. But I do remember that it was at the time where Crowley's mom came into the mix and she becomes like a major character in the series. Unfortunately, I just stopped watching at that point because it just got boring and I just watched something else. And what I've been watching, I've been mostly watching Person of Interest. Person of Interest is such a great movie, a great show, great TV show all around. My God, phenomenal TV show. Absolutely loved it.
Nintendo
Anyway.
got cooked in their own live stream.
Oh yes, they do. I saw somebody screen record what happened in real time. It is funny. It is funny as hell.
In terms of anything, rewatched the film. It's a mad world. Still funny to watch.
It's a bad world. It is absolutely phenomenal. One of the best comedies that I have seen. Genuinely one of the best comedies that I have seen. It's a bad world. Really funny, amazing movie. If you haven't seen It's a bad world, really good movie. I highly recommend it. Also, the other movie that I also recommend, even it's not exactly a remake of the movie, but it's more like a reimagining of the movie. It has the same exact premise with different characters, but with a more modern like humor, but with more, at the time at least, more modern humor. And that's Rat Race. I also think that movie is great. That movie is phenomenal. And that movie is also pretty great. I really like the humor in that one. And it stars a lot of really, really good It's like, I went into that movie because I love Rowan Atkinson so much. I went into that movie thinking, oh, it's Rowan Atkinson is in there, so it's going to be super funny. And I'm like, oh, there's also other actors. Seth Green is in there. Like so many really, really cool actors. And it ends with Smash Mouth. And as with a Smash Mouth concert, I'm like, oh my god, that is so cool. But yeah, so point is that Rat Race is pretty good. I also really love that. It's more like a reimagining of It's a Bad World, but very good movie also. I recommend that too. Anyway, where is I?
And I mostly just watched streams I mod for.
Oof. Why you stop reading?
One of which focused on the Nintendo Direct.
Yes. Yes.
We mine, and we craft. Let's Minecraft.
Yeah, also the Minecraft movie was released, and I'm not seeing the movie. I think I've got better things to do than seeing the awful Minecraft movie. Like, even my girlfriend, she's usually very tolerant of like a lot of bad movies, but like she looked at the poster like, that looks shit. That looks like shit. And it is.
What do you think about Devil May Cry anime?
It's trash. It's trash. Like, from what I've heard, from what I've seen, the clips of it, from what I've seen, the videos, the movies, the clips of it, it's absolute fucking trash. And I have no interest in seeing it, honestly. I have no interest in seeing it. I might see it out of like sheer curiosity and how much they fucked it up, but I got better. At the present time, I've got better things to watch. Maybe I'll wait until it's like finished. But a lot of these Netflix shows that I willingly come in to see is like they usually just disappoint. Like the last Netflix animated show that I watched was, I think it was the Lara Croft Tomb Raider one. The Tomb Raider one, I forgot what it's called. The Legend of Lara Croft, I think that's the one. That one was very mediocre. Just all around mid. It's not amazing, but it's not great either. It doesn't evolve the Lara Croft Tomb Raider lore in any significant way. It actually just ends up pissing me off because we don't get to see reboot Tomb Raider Lara with the dual pistols. We only get to see her with dual pistols in an external show that has nothing to do with anything. Just I'm pissed. And that show's just continuously just absolutely ruins everything about Tomb Raider. But yeah, where's I?
Morning Appa, what a fucking week.
What a fucking week
We got
indeed.
Nintendo Hoopla, Hoyo VA Hoopla, MHA fans being fucking retards again, Emma Frost too thick, and nuisance streamers getting what they fucking deserve.
It's Johnny Somali. Yeah, I heard of Johnny Somali. Apparently he last time I heard about the news, he's screwed. He's totally screwed in Korea. But yeah.
The West hates Switch 2, but Japan love it.
Yeah, I mean they manufactured the whole thing there, so Japan's definitely gonna love the Switch 2. But the West is gonna hate the Switch 2 mostly because of the price. If it's a lot cheaper, I swear, if it's a lot cheaper, I think people are gonna not hate it as much. But because it's this expensive, yeah, people have been not a fan of it. Anyway.
I've been on FGO Events 9 JP, in Nick leveling up ready to the max, chilling in Blue Arc, and I watched 2 anime first episodes, Ballpark Tsukamite. And rock is a lady's modesty.
Mm-hmm.
I think the reason I stopped playing WD1 cause the car control was bad.
Actually, I'd say with Watch Dogs 1, I think the car control is the car control is actually among some of the best things I like about the game. I like driving in Watch Dogs 1. I really like driving in Watch Dogs 1. And somehow, like, it's one of those games that that makes the car feel very heavy. And when the car hits something, and there are many times where you're pursuing somebody and you're told to hit that person, to basically stop the car and just destroy the living crap out of it by hitting the car many times. And every single time I do that with the cars in Watch Dogs 1, I felt it. Like there's an impact, there's a punch, there's weight to a lot of these cars, which is not something that I see in a lot of video games, but it does it does feel very good. Like when you hit something when you hit another car in Watch Dogs 1, it feels very, very nice. It's just the driving is a bit wonky. It's a bit on the heavy side. I can tell you that. But I don't mind it. I personally don't mind it. I think it's pretty fun. And also destroying cars in there is pretty fun too. So anyway, where is I?
Currently playing Shadow of the Dam just to see what the story about. P.S. It's Suda 51 game, so never question about what happened in the game.
It's a Suda 5-1 game. It's a Suda 5-1 game, Shadow of the Dam. Premise pretty simple. Just guy with his demon skull companion is trying to get his girlfriend. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all. That's all there is to it.
Each day I walk in my city, the more I see AI generate illustrated ads, be it static image or video ad on screens. It's so darn ugly. I whisper slurs to myself because it's so awful watching it over.
Yeah, I've seen it too. I'm seeing it too. I'm seeing ads, clearly AI generated ads, and people use AI art to advertise whatever it is they're doing, whatever it is that they're promoting. And the most famous one that I will never ever forget, and it just bugs the crap out of me, was the current president and vice president's promotion campaign. It's like their avatar is made out of AI. It's AI generated. It looks horrifying. And it looks horrifying. It looks AI generated. And no one is happy. There's absolutely nobody is happy with that at all. But they have it as a campaign anyway. And it just looks ridiculous. But that's just me. I just think they looks boof, big yikes. So yeah. Also, I've seen other people use AI generated characters and ads in them, but they only use it. To be fair, they only use it for some aspects of the promotional ad. So they only use it for the character, but don't use it for the text, which is more than I can say to a lot of like these AI generated ads that I'm seeing that I see online, where they just straight up use AI generation to make the stuff that they're making. They generate the art, but they don't actually do the edit. They just throw it on the AI and be like, yeah, that's done. To the advertiser's credit in here, they don't just throw a couple of prompts, generate AI, and then be done. And no, they actually have to put some effort to modify some of them so that it doesn't look like AI, which unfortunately still looks like AI, but hey, kudos for effort to not make it look like AI. But you couldn't fool me. It still obviously clearly is AI because you don't have the budget to be able to generate Pixar-like characters on the cheap. That's just impossible, in my opinion. But yeah, where is I?
Can't wait for Netflix to one day adapt Killing Floor into a series, make Kevin a strong, independent, misunderstood woman, and show that the Zeds actually have feelings. That was sarcasm, BTW. Especially when I sit in bus and I see same AI generated ad on loop, and I noticed more and more atrocities of AI imagery.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's going to be a regular thing in the future for a lot of the big advertisements. They can just hire AI prompters or AI quote-unquote artists for the cheap and everything like that. And by the time that happens, I'm telling you, it's just because I've seen the... Oh, hold on a second. No way, I just remembered. Oh my god, I just remembered. I forgot to put in the peer research for the AI that I discussed literally in my last video. I forgot to put that on the stream. I definitely should, because a lot of the data are very interesting about that, about the discoveries of what the US public thinks of AI. It's very fascinating. Like you might as well read the key findings of that report. It is crazy how the US public and AI experts view AI. It's a very, very fascinating report. It just shows a lot of really, really cool findings in that one. And to make a long story short, people do not like AI. People do not like AI, and most people barely, if ever, use AI. So they don't like AI. They don't like the implementation of AI. And because of that, when I'm seeing the big ass with the ads that are AI generated or have elements that are clearly AI generated, it just reflects pretty badly on the brand. They just want to make marketing on the cheap, and it reflects pretty badly on the brand. And yeah, it does. It does reflect pretty badly on the brand, in my opinion. Anyway, where was I?
The Ubisoft shareholders are revolting and demanding the Tencent deal be cancelled.
Is that what actually happened? Because the Tencent deal is happening, and there's nothing that you can do to stop that. The deals has happened. It has already happened. They want to stop that? How the fuck are they going to stop that? You might as well just quit the company at that point. How the hell are you going to stop that? Literally, the owners, the executives of the company, they decide that that's the best course of action. The best course of action is to work with Tencent. How the hell are you going to stop that? Might as well just quit the company.
Otherwise, the only other thing I watched was the Switch 2 Direct. To be honest, I thought the hardware and software shown off were pretty good. My only problem is the high on reefer prices.
The prices are crazy.
Most retrospectives said WD1 is more of shooty game with hacking element, while WD2 is a hacking game with shooting element.
That is true, which is why I prefer Watch Dogs 2 in terms of gameplay more so than Watch Dogs 1. Watch Dogs 1 is more of a shooter than it is a hacker game. Like, the hacking elements of Watch Dogs 1 is so you can get from point A to point B, and there are a couple of puzzle elements in there. But overall, it's mostly just a typical Ubisoft sandbox open world game. But I honestly, if you ask me, I prefer the modern times Ubisoft sandbox games more so than the ancient times Ubisoft sandbox games. In other words, I prefer games like Far Cry or Watch Dogs more so than Assassin's Creed, unless Assassin's Creed takes place in the modern times. Which, well, technically they are, but I mean, in the modern times, in the open world setting, it's in the modern times. That's what I meant. Not in the ancient times where guns are not available. Because I personally prefer guns over melee combat. And because of that, I would prefer just a shooter game than a melee combat. And because of that, I prefer Ubisoft games that are more into the shooting rather than the melee with the Assassin's Creed and everything like that. So yeah, where is I?
I despise AI-generated illustrations more and more with these ads all over the city.
You have no idea. You have no idea. Actually, you do probably have an idea. But yeah, you have no idea about the ones here. Because I see plenty of those. And again, it reflects really badly on the brand when they decide to use AI. I don't know if the executives of the brand are aware of that, but they should be. They absolutely should be aware of that. Hold on a second. Oh my god. My phone is already fully charged. My bad. Yeah, so I don't know if the executives of the brands are aware that using AI as advertising for their brand is going to reflect very badly on them as a brand. But hey, anything to save money, right? Anything to save money. Anyway.
Honestly, Ubisoft definitely have the potential to make a good game, but welp, they might get closed down nowadays.
Ubisoft in general, I think Ubisoft in general does have they have the capability to make a really good game. They have the capability to make really, really good games. In fact, they have. They have plenty of amazing games in the past that they made that are actually phenomenal. It's just that they are consumed by greed. One of the biggest issue with Ubisoft right now is that they are consumed by greed, and they are absolutely desperate and in needs of trying to stay in topic with whatever it is in the current trends right now, instead of actually trying to make something good. Instead of trying to make something good, they just have to stay in trend, stay trendy, stay in current topic, etc., etc. Which is why one of the aspects that's one of the aspects I don't like with Far Cry 6 in that how modern it feels. How modern it feels, and Ubisoft's trying to catch on trends, and those trends really do not catch up. Except for Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs is the only game where like, okay, that it makes sense because it takes place in modern times. It talks about modern technology. And I really do like that aspect. I really do like certain aspects of it where it gets more modern. But the problem is when you're focusing on that way too much and ignoring the important components of the game, like the story and the characters and everything like that. I feel like that's more important. And unfortunately, so far, that's what Ubisoft has been extremely lacking on, and that their characters and stories have been pretty underwhelming as of late, which is insane because a lot of their games, they have loads of voice actors, loads of more motion captures being added to the story and everything like that. Like, it should have been a slam dunk, but no. I think Far Cry 5 is also like a great example for this, which is that I like the writing for some of the characters. Most of the side stories characters, I really like them. The problem is I don't like that they are unskippable. Or at least some of the dialogues are unskippable. Most of the dialogues you can technically press escape and you can skip them. But I'm talking about the cutscenes. The cutscenes on Far Cry are straight up unskippable, and I hate that. I absolutely despise that. It's only in Far Cry 6 where they actually let you to skip the cutscenes. In Far Cry 5, no, you have to. I usually just alt tab out of the game or just browse whatever on Twitter every single time the cutscene pops up. It's one of the big issues with Far Cry. Whoa, yo, yo, Alba Bro, super early. I gotta say that's the earliest that Alba Bro has been in a while. So yo, Alba Bro, how are you doing?
Hello? Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
Hello? Hold on. I have a couple of grabs. I am not early, fam.
What do you mean you're not early?
I am nowhere near early. I am actually around precisely 1 hour later than 1 hour later than the start, which is usually the amount of hours that I have late. So
compared to yesterday, you are early. Compared to how late you are yesterday, this is the earliest you've been.
Look, fam. This is not me spewing crazy shit, but I am not early.
Okay.
You're late.
What do you mean?
I am not early. You're late.
Oh,
now you might be asking, why is that the case?
It's daylight savings time. Is it because of that?
Exactly. Which I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I think you are affected. I think, unfortunately, some of you guys might be affected with daylight savings times. And because of that, it may appear that I am late. When in reality, I'm actually not. It's still within the confines of the schedule of the stream. It's just that, well, I got screwed by daylight savings time. And now you get to feel what it feels like getting screwed with daylight savings time. So, by that metric, I guess you're late. I guess I am late.
I feel like I've got screwed. The first time I would notice that, wait, hold on, what time is it? And like, because I was in a call with my girlfriend, and I knew the time difference between here and Indonesia. I don't know roughly. Like, I know exactly when it is. But then when I woke up, I'm like, wait, why am I awake later than I usually am? Earlier. Later than I usually am. And then I asked her, like, what time is it? She said the current time in Indonesia, and I'm like, that makes sense. Then what the fuck happened to our clock? What the fuck happened to my clock? Did someone change it in my sleep? I'm like, dog, who is snooping around my phone, changing the date and time settings like an asshole? So that's when I was looking around. It's like, what exactly happened? And then, we're the country that does daylight savings time. I still don't understand what the fuck that means until now. Honestly speaking, like I genuinely don't understand what it's supposed to be, what it is, what it's doing here. So yeah.
All right.
Essentially it's just 1 hour. What do you call it? I am 1 hour earlier. Even though it's usually I just like to see it as everyone else is 1 hour later. That's how I see it.
All right. Yeah, that's
more importantly,
that's basically what happened.
More importantly, I don't understand the reason, because like I heard it's like because they want to have longer sun, the longer the time of the day to have the suns out. I think that's one of the reasons why. I'm like,
yeah, technically.
Bro, the sun is out until 8 p.m. Like, is that not long enough for y'all? I swear to God, like I know I am used to a country where the sun is out almost like 24 hours. No, well, they're 24 hours a day, but the sun is out almost the majority of the day. But like, okay, 6 p.m. sun is almost starting to set down, and then 7 is always gonna be like dark. But it's like 8 p.m. It's still light outside, and I'm like, you're messing with my sleep schedule more than I am. Like, usually I'm the one responsible for how my sleep schedule is ass, but this time it's like the world is, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So that is my experience with daylight savings times, which I genuinely still don't understand what is the purpose of till today.
Well, there's that.
But oh well.
There's that. Anyway, so aside from that, fam, aside from getting screwed by daylight savings time, how are you doing?
Aside from that, I have exams last week and crushed it. Hopefully, I have good results, but I don't know. We'll see.
Mhm.
But then, aside from that, what else is there? I don't think I've played anything else. Because it's exam, I've only been just grinding my way out of Street Fighter 6 rank because I can. So yeah, I am excited to look at the Switch 2 thing. Like
Mhm.
that came out of nowhere. Honestly, I didn't expect it was coming. Like I just saw it on the YouTube timeline.
Before that,
like,
before
there's
you
a
go
live
on with about the
direct.
Switch 2, fam, I do have to. There's one super chat from Osaka Makyun. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
sure.
Apologies for the late shout out. Appabendyt just rambling, the usual.
I am
Anyway,
talking.
I bought
am
my
yapping.
Switch 1 in 2018 at a price of $10,000, 10,000 Mexican pesos. That would be about $483 in the department store. And after seeing the price of the Switch 2, it didn't seem too expensive in my opinion. And I bought the Switch for like 6 million, 7 million rupiah. It didn't seem expensive to me, at least, as well. And the game prices do annoy me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, that's what I was about to point out. Anyway, continue, fam. What is it about the Switch 2?
Yeah, it's just exciting to see the new games that will come out. Especially your boy From Software is coming out with a banger. Like we all know it's gonna be a banger even before. it
Can
comes
I
out.
ruin your hype
But-
for a little bit, fam? Can I ruin your
Yeah.
hype a little bit with that new From Software game? Apparently, it's online
Yeah.
only.
Oh. Well, the thing is, the previously established the new what do you call it, Elden Ring online thingy. It was kind of nice. It was kind of from what I see, it was actually pretty cool. So I don't know. We'll see. But aside from that, I think the other problem aside from it being only online is what is the price? What is the price performance ratio going to be like? Price to performance, literally.
Uh-huh.
Because that fucking price for the Super Mario Kart is abysmal, and the fact that you can get that demo for a paid price, for digital paid price, that is just
Criminal.
stupidity.
Yeah, we'll
That is
talk about
criminal.
that. We'll talk about that in way more details in our Switch to discussion
should.
portion of the stream. But yeah, loads and loads of stuff there. But yeah, aside from the Switch 2, fam, anything else before I wanna? There are two topics I wanna talk with you. There are two topics. I wanna talk with you.
Actually, aside from that, I need chat's help, which is kind of weird, but it's not anything major. It's just I want to ask chat's opinion on what should be the topic of my stream. I'm gonna have a stream next
Oh, you're
week.
gonna have a stream. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a stream of BPA next week. So if chat has any
Hold on.
recommendations of
When
what
is it?
should be the topic
Where is
of
it
the
gonna be?
stream,
Is it gonna be in the APB show or channel, or is it gonna be on my channel?
what do you think is the best? I mean, I have the access to the APB show, so
I'd
I'll do it
say-
there.
I'd say stick on the main channel. I'd say APB show is also pretty good too. You know what?
Because the thing is, if the one that I have is the APB show, the credentials, I mean. But if you want me to do it on the main show, I will happily switch over.
Yeah,
to the main
I'll say
show,
just
and then
stick to the APB show.
we can do it on the main show. But yeah,
All right. So aside from that, I do have
aside
two.
from that, I think that should be it.
All right. I wanted to talk about two things, fam. The first one is
Okay.
The first one is, did you see the new Devil May Cry anime?
Oh, I haven't seen it. I have seen people's reaction to it. I have one friend. She loves. From based on how I see her Instagram story, how she's thirsting for Dante. I think she loved it, but I don't know.
It's trash. Apparently, I've seen
Oh, yikes.
people's reaction to it. Apparently, it's trash. And there are
Yikes,
two
yikers.
things that really stuck out to me. Right? Two things that really stuck
Okay.
out to me. First off, the writing. The writing is just it is crazy. Like they turned Dante to Deadpool, basically. They made Dante into essentially just another version of
worse
Deadpool.
Deadpool.
So, and I'm like, that's not Dante. I mean, he does quip, but it feels like an exaggerated version of what Dante would if he's like quips left and right, everything like that. And second, there's this plot point.
Wait, hold on. When does it take place? If that's
Honestly,
not a weird
I
question to
don't
ask.
know what the setting takes place in. I think it's its own contained universe.
No,
but
as in time wise, because in the sense of like, if it's young Dante, I can kind of forgive it. If it's young Dante, because like if it's Devil
Sure.
May Cry 3 Dante, he's a bit more quippy than usual, I can kind of forgive it. I can kind of see it. But if it's like Devil May Cry 4 Dante, oh no, he's a bit more stoic.
Yeah, so-
I'd see it.
yeah. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, in the second part, the second plot point that stuck to me is that is is the plot point where the Americans invade hell. US invades hell, and somehow
Okay.
I think US invades hell, and the demons in hell are being oppressed by the evil Americans, destroying all the demons in hell. And
Why?
it's supposed to be an allegory of American foreign policy.
Hi.
It's supposed to be a representation of how America deals with Middle East. And I'm like, is that how it's supposed to be? If that's so, then are you implying that Middle Easterns are devil? Are demons?
That's true.
I'm
That's
like,
just dumb.
they're
No,
like,
it's
why-
I don't mind having political commentary, but not in a Devil May Cry series. We're like, what the fuck
for
are you doing
one,
there?
and then the third one. Actually, no, two more. The third one, they absolutely ruined Lady's character. They just totally
Really?
ruined. Yeah, just absolutely totally ruined. They turned her. They basically turned her into this girl boss. This absolute freaking girl boss character, and I'm like, that's not what she is. let's put it that way. And then the other one that just grinds my gears. It's a total representation of how just stupid the series is. Is when Virgil comes in.
Okay. And there's no storm.
But no, fam. When Virgil comes in, and he unironically said, "I am the storm."
Bro.
He actually, when Virgil comes in, he unironically said, "I am
Why?
the storm," and then "I am the storm that is approaching" literally plays in the background. It's not even the Devil May Cry
Why?
5 version. It is their version of Buried the Light.
Why?
You know, like, that's there. I think like that perfectly encapsulates the Devil May Cry series, in that somebody only played Devil May Cry 5 and be done with it. and completely misunderstand what's going on and the essence of what makes Devil May Cry. Also, another thing that I also noticed, when Dante's fighting the demons, right? When
Okay.
Dante's fighting the demons, Devil Trigger plays.
Oh, okay. So, is that good?
No, hold on a second. When Dante is fighting the demons,
Oh, hold on. Did you
Devil
say
Trigger plays. Yes. Played by Devil Trigger plays.
Okay, that's bad. That's bad.
And I'm like, I'm sorry. Did you guys play? I'm taking too much credit. This guy doesn't play Devil May Cry 5. There's like, oh my god, the music of Devil May Cry 5 is really cool, so I'm just gonna use that. And the motherfucker decided to choose the Nero theme for the fight scenes with Dante. And I'm like,
That's like
I'm like, what is
that's like having the Guile team play while you have Ryu on screen.
it just makes no fucking sense. And like, and that's only just on the clips, man. If I watch the shows, I could probably find more stupidity. I saw that clip where Dante is quipping, and he talks about.
Okay.
I think he said something along the lines of, "There's a guy that shot him, and there's a guy that shot him," and Dante is like, "Oh, you see, my body is regenerating. Usually that happens to superheroes. Not that I'm calling myself a superhero." And then Dante shoryuken the guy, and then what happens is
Okay.
the guy got uppercut up, got shoryuken, and then I am not even fucking kidding when I'm telling you that he crashed into an actual Street Fighter 2 arcade machine where Ryu is doing the shoryuken.
Why?
And I'm like, what the actual fuck is this? Do the people who watched this show have actually played the games? Like genuinely, they are. It's just the most. It's like what happens. The Netflix Devil May Cry series is what happens when you put Devil May Cry into an MCU filter. That is the best way to describe it. To not even like the good MCU, not the old MCU when they still have some class. No, like Thor, Love and Ragnarok MCU. Like, imagine that.
Bro.
That's the best way to describe the Devil May Cry series. It's fucking and I haven't even seen it, and so far it's fucking terrible. It's not very good. But yeah, so those are elements that absolutely freaking bugged me. Absolutely bugged me. And yeah, definitely not be seeing, definitely something you guys should be avoiding. Although that's not on the hoopla. It just be something that we talk about. I'm talking about in the Q&A. That's not on the main hoopla. We got plenty more in the main hoopla. There's also one more thing I want to talk about in the Q&A. Fam, actually, you know what? I'm going to get to the chat here for a bit. Read your chat for a bit, and I want to get to the one I want to talk about.
I want to see Netflix do a live-action adaptation of God Hand.
No. No. After every Netflix adaptation ever, you want to see Netflix do an adaptation?
Maybe not Netflix. Just give it to somewhere else.
Just give it to somebody else. Come on, y'all.
Petition to stop calling it AI art, as it's not art, and instead calling it computer-rendered AI pictures, or CRAP for short.
Understandable. Have a nice
Carp?
day.
Appa.
Crap. C-R-I-P. Crap. What
Yes,
do you say? Carp. Wait.
I don't know why I read it as carp.
I'm having a fucking deja vu. I feel like something like this has actually happened.
Bruh.
Anyway.
Appa, did you hear about the white YouTuber who got harassed for having dreads?
That happened. Yeah, I saw that. The white VTuber that got harassed because she had dreads. That's weird. That's fucking stupid for one. I think I don't understand why haircuts should be limited to dreads. Dreads should be limited to only black people. And for two, last time I checked, the VTuber praised Asmongold for defending her, which is okay. Which is okay. I guess there's that. But I'm just saying, not exactly a good look. It's not exactly a good look because you're praising Asmongold to be like, I'm going to dismiss all the racism criticism by praising a YouTuber that talks about Middle Eastern conflicts and just talks about how the Middle Easterns are like terrible people or they have bad culture and everything like that. I'm like, not exactly a good look. That's what I'm saying. Not because Asmongold is a dirty pig, although he is. But that's not the reason why. He just has really, really stupid, controversial opinions.
We might as well talk about that direct.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Pirated game is like using Linux. It's niche, it's free, but you need to be technically good at tinkering.
Not entirely wrong. It's not entirely wrong. I do have to say that a lot of pirated copies of games, they require a couple of technical expertise to get it to actually working. But once you get it working, it's worth it. And I'd say the learning curve is slightly less steep than Linux, because there are plenty of pirated games. You install them, run it, done. No problems whatsoever. Anyway.
Live chat.
Anyway. Where is I?
What is amusing about Puritans? God has mentioned as long as it doesn't pull you away from him, it's acceptable. We got more demonic sympathizer discourse again this week, only it's not from Friar this time, but from Netflix Devil May Cry, and bruh, I can't find a middle finger big enough for that hack Shankar.
I don't understand how Adi Shankar fell off that badly. He used to make really good bootleg universe movies, short films. Like, remember the Power/Rangers one? That one was pretty freaking awesome. That one is pretty freaking awesome. It's very, very edgy, but I really like it. I like the universe that they established in there. And I also like the one where he did for the Punisher. The Punisher one was very good with Thomas Jane as the Punisher. The bootleg universe with Thomas Jane, that's pretty good. And I also like the Venom one, the one that he did with Ari. All of these are very good. It's no wonder why he got hired as a producer, as like executive producer for a lot of stuff, directors and everything like that, until he totally screwed Castlevania. He just totally, utterly screwed Castlevania, just completely misunderstands everything. So yeah.
Hell yeah, Emma Frost is here and she angered tourists already.
Mm-hmm.
The sad thing about all this Nintendo stuff is that the Switch 2 does look fun to play, and some games that look fun to play too, like Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, a lot of the games look pretty fun. They look all pretty fun. Absolutely. They absolutely look pretty fun. Anyway.
I wonder if Rockstar would make a HD version of GTA stories at some point, like VCS/LCS, but GTA 4/V/6 version.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Because Rockstar's not exactly the type of company that make story DLCs nowadays. When they make one story per game, that's it. No more no story DLCs. I think they promised story DLCs for GTA 5, and well, we haven't seen shit.
No shit?
We haven't seen shit, but we do see stories, GTA 5 stories expanded. The characters, we do see them in GTA Online. Not in the actual campaign itself, but hey, GTA Online, right? You know, I wouldn't have minded. The thing with Rockstar, right? The thing with Rockstar is that I wouldn't actually mind Rockstar if they actually make story-based DLCs for GTA 5 from the moment when it was released. Let's say in 2013, right? GTA 5 was released in 2013, and it's been goddamn 12 years, right? And they made, I'd say, they made a new story DLC every 2 years. Sorry, every 4 years, right? Every 4 years, they made a new story DLC. Same engine, everything like that. The same engine, same thing, all of that sort of stuff. They just need to make new stories with the characters. And I feel like if they do that, I wouldn't have minded. And if they re-release the version of GTA 5 with all those story DLCs in the next generation console, I also wouldn't have minded. But the problem is, Rockstar's being Rockstar. It's just they focus too much on GTA Online because GTA Online is insanely profitable. My God, it is insanely profitable.
Understandably, though.
Yeah.
Switch 2 looks like a pretty decent upgrade to the original.
You know what? I'm just gonna read it manually. Yeah, Switch 2 does look like a. In terms of hardware, I see nothing wrong with the Switch 2 in terms of hardware. I say all of the hardware innovations, I would say innovations, but more like upgrades compared to the Switch 2 are pretty good. The stand is better. The hardware to run is better. 120 hertz LCD. I mean, it's still LCD. It's not OLED. But hey, 120 hertz LCD. Hell yeah. Why not? Pretty good all around. The problem is, the only thing that I complain about the hardware is the battery. The battery can only last to, I think only from 2 to 6.5 hours, which is very low as far as portable games go. It's pretty low, but yeah, that's to be expected. I think at this point, it's to be expected to have a charger on with you, to have a power bank, a Switch power bank on with you in that regard. And hey, 2 Type-C ports and the top from the top and the bottom, good. Honestly, pretty damn good. They actually figured that out. Figured out that it was a huge design flaw in the first Nintendo Switch because they, if you play it on stand mode, you can't exactly put the USB charger there unless if you have like one of those stands that
External
I bought.
stand.
We got plenty of those around here at home because they're so cheap, right? But yeah, unless you have one of those stands, you can't exactly play them that way. Anyway, Nintendo's doing what Sony did with PS1, etc. Need to learn to make it better consoles. My strategy is gonna be wait until Christmas and see what else gets revealed for Switch 2, as well as see how the price situation evolves as they may pull another 3DS on us. Honestly, if you ask me, I wouldn't buy the Switch 2. I personally wouldn't. I did buy the first Switch. I did buy Nintendo Switch 1. I think when I played it at the time, when I'm still playing it a lot, it's very good console. And at the time, I played it plenty of time. I played it a lot, plenty of times. From, I think it was 2019, from 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22. Or I played it for about 5 years, pretty frequently. And then I just stopped playing any games from it. I was basically gathering dust the same way the PlayStation 4 is gathering dust right now, which is a shame because
at least the good thing about our Switch is that Sys plans to bring it here, so...
Yeah, it's still in use. It is still in use, and so far it has been great. The problem with the Switch 1 right now is that there are loads and loads of games with the Switch 1, and the problem is the hardware to buy for the Switch 1 are absolutely expensive. I lost count how many times I have to buy Joy-Cons, because the Joy-Cons break very easily, and I absolutely hate that. The Joy-Cons break very easily. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the specific Joy-Cons that are being sent here, they break very easily.
Yeah,
and
they ass.
They are ass. And not even the third-party Joy-Cons could actually like salvage how absolutely ass the Joy-Cons here are. And they're so expensive. Switch 2 looks fucking awesome, but that $80 Mario Kart World price tag. Ugh. Yeah. Is APABro the bigger DMC fan? Yeah, pretty much.
You could definitely say that.
Compared to me, yeah, APABro is the bigger Devil May Cry fan. People on Twitter accusing mangakas just because color are cowards. They hide when everybody called them out. Is DMC at the eyes of a Redditor? It's DMC at the eyes of a Redditor. I guess you could say that. But no, hold on.
Kind of true.
Worse. It's DMC in the eyes of... Do you guys remember 9gag? It's the eyes of a 9gag. it's the eyes of a 9gag scroller. That DMC reboot game is not Devil May Cry. That DMC reboot game is not Devil May Cry. No, I agree. I agree 100%. It is definitely not Devil May Cry. But the gameplay is pretty solid. That's the only good thing that I can say about DMC is that the gameplay is pretty solid. As far as hack and slash games are concerned, DMC Devil May Cry is pretty solid. It's just the story. It's just story all around trash. Netflix DMC got the Velma treatment. How do I compare it to Velma? I guess you could say that, but I would say it's more like an MCU treatment of the Devil May Cry saga. Considering the DMC Netflix series is made by the crew that did the Castlevania and Masters of the Universe series, it's not surprising. Just because it ain't $100 doesn't mean you can't get away with that, Nintendo. Switch 2 pricing reminded me of that one scene in City of Fear where the guy asks his wife over the phone how much the coat costs before having a yard-long stare and screaming, "How much?" I hear the DMC Netflix show sucks. Oh, yeah, it does. Delinquent purchase sulks. Considering the pricing of the system and the games, yeah, Nintendo's nuts for that. And why? We owe the meme a small apology. At least he still makes demons irredeemably evil. But not for Dante. Adi Shankar deserves the wrath of all old-school faithful DMC fans, though. Unforgivable. Yeah, the DMC show's pretty bad. So far from what I've seen, from what I've heard, it's pretty bad. But yeah, okay, I've gone through some of the chats. I want to talk about this movie that I watched with my girlfriend. Literally, tomorrow, the next day after the stream, we bought tickets for this movie because we do want to see this movie. It's a horror movie. And I don't usually go to the theaters to see horror movies. Not exactly something... horror movies... I'm not exactly a fan of watching horror movies in general. Except when they're like Resident Evil or like when they're robots or monsters or zombies, etc. Like, okay, fine. I'm perfectly fine with those types of horror movies, but not ghosts. I don't know why. I'm just not a fan of like ghost horror movies. But yeah. There's a horror movie. It's an Indonesian horror movie that we decided to watch.
Okay.
And that horror movie is called Pabrik Gula, or also the Sugar Factory. And we decided to give that a watch.
That sounds racist. What the fuck?
No, really. That's the actual title. Sugar Factory. Well, we decided to give that a watch. And the reason why we decided to give that a watch, and it's because, one, there is a quote-unquote uncut version.
Okay.
There's an uncut version of this movie, and it is airing at the exact same time as the quote-unquote cut version.
Okay.
So I want to know, and this uncut version is rated 21 and above.
Okay.
So that is interesting to me. I want to see a movie that the Indonesian censor boards think that it is worthy to be slapped a 21 plus year old age rating. A lot of movies, they usually have
fair.
like 17 plus or 13 and above. This one has 21 and above. So not even 18-year-olds can watch this movie or should watch this movie. That is interesting to me. I find that very interesting. I want to see what Indonesian censor boards think what a 21 plus movie is. So we bought the tickets and we went in, and there was a controversy. There was a bit of a controversy when there is a poster of that movie showing two characters having sex.
Bro.
Now, granted, the poster is just the guy on the guy is laying on his back and the girl is at the top, right? So it's a cowboy position. The girl's at the top, and the poster is showing her back, and they're clothed. So it's not even like very sensual.
So it's hot coffee.
So it's kind of like hot coffee. So they're having sex while clothed, right? So that's what happened. That's the poster of the movie. And there's a bit of a controversy surrounding that because, oh my god, this poster is sexualizing. It's just provocative. It's like loads and loads of controversy. It's not good to the eyes of the kids, man. People are gonna see it just because of the poster. And I'm like, kinda what happened? I want to know what the fuck is going on with that poster, because the poster, again, is a guy and the girl is at the top. The guy's on his back and the girl's at the top. The girl is not exactly topless. She still has a bra on. And then in the midst of all of that, they're having sex in this decrepit warehouse surrounded by people who are burned. By burned people. Imagine,
sure.
So that's the horror aspect. So you got the sex aspect and then you got the horror aspect. And that's the horror aspect. They're having sex in the middle of a decrepit warehouse where a bunch of burned people see them have sex. All of that. So that's the controversy that happened. So because of that, I went into this movie expecting, okay, there's a sex scene in there and they're gonna show it because it's 21 plus, right? It's 21
Okay,
plus.
makes sense.
They gotta show the sex scene. I want to see that. I want to see how much they can get away with a 21 plus rating. And to say that I was disappointed is an understatement. A huge
My disappointment is immeasurable
understatement.
and my day is ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. We went to see the movie at 9 p.m. expecting the sex scene. I expected the sex scene. My girlfriend did not. I told my girlfriend, there's a reason why this movie has a 21 plus. There's gotta be a sex scene in there. So we went into this movie, and then it took us about, the movie's 2 hours long. It took us about an hour and 30 minutes before we actually get into seeing the characters have sex. But before that, let's get to the plot. And I want to spoil it because this movie is dog shit.
Bruh, because the plot is the one that matters.
No, I want to spoil it because this movie is absolute dog shit. It's trash. It is garbaggio to an nth degree. It is garbage. Like it not even Indonesians like this movie. Like they watch the movie. I've seen people, they watch the movie expecting something out of the uncut version. Nothing was cut. Like if this is the uncut version, I want to see what they cut in the cut version. Because I don't think they cut anything in the uncut version. At best, actually, before we get to what they quote unquote uncut, the plot of the movie is very simple. A bunch of poor workers, they came in to the sugar factory. The sugar factory in Indonesia, there is a quote unquote curse. There's a quote unquote phenomenon happening in there where back before the ancient times, the sugar factory was owned by the Netherlands, and there's an incident in the sugar factory that burns a lot of its workers. And the spirits of the sugar factory workers are still there, haunting the sugar factory and everything like that, and terrorizing everybody. So the people who are in charge of the sugar factory, they implemented a curfew where at 9 p.m. everybody should stay indoors because otherwise they would be terrorized by the spirits of the sugar factory workers that were in there. At least that's the premise, right? Here's the problem. The big problem. The big problem is they stay indoors and they still get terrorized. Like
Bruh.
They are indoors
the
and they still get fucking terrorized. I'm like, what the fuck is the point? Just get the fuck out of there at that point. So there's that. And one of the protagonists, one of the female workers that was in there, she was told, like the moment she came into the factory, the people in charge already told everybody, including her, that she should not go above 9 p.m. above the curfew. Guess what she does? Tell me, fam. Guess what she does? Guess what she does?
No way, did she not?
Oh, I'm
There's
telling you
no
guys.
shot, bro.
I'm telling you guys that everybody has warned her. Do not go above the curfew. Do not go above 9 p.m. Do not go outside above 9 p.m. Guess what she does? She goes outside above
Bruh.
9 p.m. And the
Bruh.
reason why is because she saw somebody going around. She saw like this stranger going around, and like she's curious. She for some stupid reason she saw some stranger walking around, and she decides to follow her. Like she decides to follow the stranger all the way to the depths of absolute nowhere. And this is the first time she came to the factory. The whole place is pretty scary. I wouldn't want to go around in that area at 9 p.m. And for some reason she wants to, because I saw that person. She's wandering around this area. She's wandering around this factory. And I'm like,
of course, 'cause that's of course what you
I want to know
logically
what the
have to
fuck
do,
is
fam.
going
Come
on. Even though I broke the fucking rules, I want to know what the fuck is that person doing. Which actually is going to be important later down the line, but we'll get to that later. But point is, there's a point where she thought she found a person, and then she stumbled upon this empty warehouse. She looked at a hole that looks inside the empty warehouse, and then she sees a bunch of people playing wayang puppetry. A bunch of people playing wayang puppetry in the middle of the night.
Okay.
And then what happens after
Sure.
that? What happens after that is that was pretty creepy. That was pretty creepy. And then there's a big ass jump scare. And this movie has a lot of jump scare, and all of them are pretty fucking pathetic. And some of them are pretty funny, actually. One jump scare actually got me. It wasn't even the scary one. It was a guy literally passing down the hallway, and I go like that. It was literally one guy just passing a hallway, and I go,
that reminds me of that one time in Dead Space 2, fam.
oh
That
yeah.
reminds
I
me of that
remember.
one time in Dead
I
Space
hate
2
that.
where legitimately everything about the monsters did not scare me. I was like, yeah, it's just aliens. Like, I'm not particularly scared about these aliens. I look at gruesome monsters all the time. But then that one fucking time where I entered a room and then the TV plays on, I got so fucking scared. I'm like, bro, the TV
The
got me,
jump
bro.
scare,
Oh my
man.
God.
The jump scare. This movie loves jump scares. A lot of them fail, but one of them got me, so I'll give that movie credit. A lot of them are hilarious. Like, it's to the point where my girlfriend is so bothered. Like, she watched this whole movie like this. I was watching the movie like
Bruh.
this. I want to
Bruh.
see what the next jump scare is gonna go. Like, because it wasn't even that scary, right? It doesn't actually fucking terrify me, because the movie's so fucking dumb. The characters are so dumb. The main character, allegedly, quote unquote, she's so fucking dumb. She's such a fucking idiot. And then what happens after that is, right, she saw this warehouse, a bunch of people playing wayang puppetry, and then there's this big ass giant CGI demon that literally comes in and chases
Bro,
her.
not
It is
this
the
giant
funniest
CGI
fucking thing.
demon, bro.
Got the CGI, the big ass, giant ass, black CGI demon. She literally chases her, and it cuts to the next day. It literally cuts to the next day. And the best part is, and what I absolutely fucking love, she doesn't fucking tell anybody. She tells nobody
Wait, what?
about that incident. She just
Wait, no, so she survived.
she survived, but she tells
No, no,
absolutely.
I thought it cut to the next day on like a different perspective, or like another guy, and then like
No,
it
it
turns out
cuts to the
that they
next
found that she
day,
died. Like, what
and
the fuck?
she survived.
It's just her.
It's just her.
It's just her.
She just
Bro.
survived, and I'm like, what the actual fuck? What happened? What the fuck happened between then and there? So there is that, right? And then the rules make no fucking sense too, because it turns out not only that the ghost can terrorize in the night, but they can also
Thank you.
terrorize in the day. So I'm like, no fucking consistency on the rules that these ghosts, that these demons are fucking willing to. That's actually one of the things that I hate about horror movies. Like, the ghosts and demons, they can do whatever the fuck they like. At that point, they might as well be overpowered. Like, a lot of the ghosts are overpowered and the characters are helpless to beat them. I know that's the point, but my god. Before that, Kira Masadi tip 351. Cue jump scare sound effect. Dog Walker once used a clip of a cat walking around with just that sound. Pretty much that's what happened. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I want to continue because it is so fucking dumb. It is just the dumbest fucking thing. I'm telling you, it is so dumb. If you guys are curious to see what happens, right? because I haven't talked about the fucking sex scene yet. We'll talk about the sex scene way later. So, okay. So it's the next day, and the ghosts terrorize her in the day. So I guess the curfew's fucking pointless, right? I guess the ghost lingers at her. Oh, there's also this one guy. There's also this other guy who is apparently psychic or can sense the dead, and he also got terrorized indoors. So no fucking point.
What the fuck is the point?
What the fuck is the point of the curfew if you're gonna be fucking terrorized indoors, right?
Wait, so that first girl is not that dumb anyway.
So the first girl's not that dumb anyway. In retrospect, considering that you're gonna get terrorized even if you are indoors, you might as well just get the fuck out of there. So there's that. And then what happened is this girl's working, and then one of her coworker is when she's working, she gave one of the papers to her coworker, and then her coworker stumbled into an accident where a bunch of like bamboo canes or like sugar fall at the top of her. So yeah, she got crushed by a bunch of bamboo canes. Now, I have no idea what happened to this coworker. Apparently she survived. And then the girl got questioned by her boss. I'm like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Why did you give this paper to your coworker? Why did you give this paper to her coworker? Now, the coworker got crushed by the sugarcane by accident, and somehow the boss is blaming her, blaming the main character. Like, that's not her fucking fault. The sugar just so happened to fall on her, and I'm like, and crush her. I don't think apparently she survives, allegedly. But so there's that. All right, so that's fucking weird. A bunch of incidents happen, and there's this comic relief. There are these two characters that are supposed to be comic relief, and they are so out of place. Imagine, the best way to describe it is, imagine you're watching The Exorcist, but with Jordan Peele and Keegan-Michael Key. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. Imagine if you're watching the original Exorcist. Actually, no, because the original Exorcist is a masterpiece. No, imagine watching The Exorcist 2 and then have Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele as the quote-unquote comic relief characters that are supposed to just make the whole situation less
doesn't make any
tense.
sense, bro. Come on, y'all.
Don't get me wrong, their humor is pretty funny. In fact, the humor is the best part in the movie, which is not something you should say for a horror movie.
Like, come on,
That's
y'all.
not a compliment, horror movie. If you want a movie that terrifies you, I should not go into that movie and say the humor of that horror movie is the best part. Except if you're like a Sam Raimi movie, or like an Evil Dead 2, or the Army of Darkness, in which the horror is...
actually, to make it full circle, a Jordan Peele movie.
A Jordan Peele movie. I guess that makes sense, right? To make it full circle, a Jordan Peele movie, right? So, or Shaun of the Dead, because Shaun of the Dead is technically a horror movie.
Yeah,
So the humor in that one works too. What I'm saying is, it does not clash. It clashes. The tone is all over the place. Like at one point, you're seeing the sketch of these two comic relief characters, and then the other is the characters. Oh my God, these ghosts are terrorizing us. Oh no, we should fuck off. Oh my God, and the other side, it's Jordan. It's Jordan Peele, Key and Peele just saying shit and making comedy sketch, and I'm like, the audiences are laughing, and I'm like, this is a fucking horror movie. What the fuck are you laughing?
Bro. It's an uncut horror movie, bro.
What the fuck are you laughing? It's very stupid. But yeah, so there's that. And then it gets worse and worse and worse. The hauntings get worse. It continues and progressively gets worse and worse and worse. The jump scares get worse and worse and worse. Keep him as Andy tip 141. I don't know. Elm Street 6 was kind of funny. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Now, again, that's what I'm saying, right? If a horror movie is supposed to have comedic elements in it, like, again, A Nightmare on Elm Street, because it does have some comedic... Freddy fucking uses the fucking power glove to beat the shit out of people in the dreams. I mean, I'm telling you. It's silly. It's fun, silly. I get it. But this is not that movie. This movie is supposed to be serious. This is dark. It's supposed to be creepy, and it haunts the soul, everything like that. It's not. The rules of the ghosts are inconsistent. But yeah, where was I? I want to go straight to what happened. Right? Turns out, the reason why the ghosts are getting more and more aggressive, right? It turns out there's a reason why the ghosts are terrorizing people, right? It's because there are two people. They sneak out at night to have sex in the place where allegedly the old factory workers were burned to death. Of all the place they chose to have sex with is the place where the factory workers were burned to death. That place is allegedly sacred. And they are having sex in a sacred place. That's why the spirits were pissed. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? We don't need to see all that shit. So the spirits are pissed, so they terrorize everybody. But the thieves!
Bruh.
They terrorized the shit out of everybody but the actual thieves. The actual two people that they had sex with, they did not terrorize them until way later. And I'm like, what the actual fuck are you wrong on? You can actually see their face.
Bad prioritization, bro.
The ghosts can actually see their face when they had sex. They see not just their face, they see every detail. Every excruciating detail. And for some reason, they decided to terrorize a bunch of innocent people that had nothing to do with it.
Instead of
the actual thieves that fucking the thieves, like I call them thieves because they stole some sacred jewelries that are supposed to calm the ghost. They stole some sacred jewelry that are supposed to calm the ghost.
They litter
their bodily fluids. And they litter the place with their bodily fluids and their just antics as a whole. Which, by the way, the sex scene, nothing. there's nothing being shown. What happened is the guy kissed the girl's navel, and then they kiss. The guy kissed the girl's navel. They kiss, and the girl takes off her shirt, takes off her bra. None of her nipples are shown. They only show her back. And then that's literally it. This is the uncut version, guys. The uncut version. They don't even show the fucking sex scene. It just shows, well, that happens. The sex scene that happens. It is the most PG-13 sex scene that I have seen it is some of the most PG-13 sex scene. Like, this is supposed to be the 21 plus release, and yet they show a fucking PG-13 sex scene. Like, what the fuck? So, there's that. Oh, here's the best part. It's not just that they are having sex in a sacred place. The guy is about to get married with another girl.
Okay.
So, with another girl that he's not having sex with. So, he's cheating on her.
Sure.
So, they commit adultery. And according to the movie, according to the shamans that are supposed to calm the demons there, adultery is the worst sin that the demons and the devils love, and that's why they hunt everybody. That's why they decided to harm innocent people, except for the actual two thieves that are destroying the fucking sacred place. Like, fucking demon logic, I'm telling you. I swear, fucking demon devil logic. This is precisely the time where you should at this point just fucking just call fucking Devil May Cry at this point. Seriously, just have Dante to go there and beat the shit out of the demons. Like, Devil May Cry. Just have Dante to beat the shit out of the demons there. That's the one thing that pops up in my mind. No, actually no. The one thing that pops in my mind, right? It's not even Dante beating the shit up. Just motherfucking call Sam and Dean to deal with that shit. I'm telling you. Just have fucking Sam and Dean deal with that shit. I'm telling you. There is even a scene, fam. Okay, so how do they defeat the demons? Okay. They defeat the demons by performing a ritual sacrifice of the two couples that were having sex in there. So they sacrificed the couple. Okay. So that's what happened. But the thing is, the shamans, they have a trick up their sleeve. What they did is they bleed the two brides. So they're supposed to bury them alive. Right? Okay. But they didn't. What they did is they make dolls out of them. They make dolls out of the guy and the girl that were having sex in that, right? The couple. And then they just wipe their blood into the doll. And then they buried the doll. That's what they did in order to trick the demons into thinking, oh, they're dead. They're dead because we buried the dolls that have them right in there, right? So, but here's the problem. The demons, they found out. The demons found out that they got tricked. Oh, you're burying dolls of the couple instead of the human being. Well, you cannot cheat the demon. You cannot cheat the devil. We are going to punish you more. Congratulations. You just made the situation way worse because of some moral sense of good. And what ended up happening is the couple that was supposed to be in... The demons swapped the couple with the doll. And the couple was actually dead and buried alive. The doll is in another place. They just basically they teleported the doll that was buried alive and the couple. They swapped place. The demons just swapped the two places with each other. And here's the best part. The one thing that reminds me of Sam and Dean is that the couple was. I wish I was kidding. I fucking wish I was kidding when I say this. The couple is inside a salt circle.
What?
They literally spread salt around the couple and form a circle.
Bruh.
Do you know that scene in SpongeBob where they're trying to take out the bear and you have to draw a circle?
Okay.
It is basically like that. Except instead of drawing a circle in the sand, they pour salt around the couple. And guess what? The demons, they are basically higher level than that. They are a higher level than that. They don't get fooled by the salt trick. And that's why.
Bro.
And they look at the
They're
salt.
smarter than the writers.
You know, the funny thing is, the demons look at the salt. You know what they did, fam? They just go.
Okay.
That's literally what they did.
Bruh.
They literally look at the salt and they go.
Bruh.
They just blow wind into the salt.
Bruh.
And then they just grab the couple. That's all they did. I'm like, oh, salt. Done. Easy. That's why I am reminded with Sam and Dean, because Sam and Dean did the exact same thing. Except it makes sense in Supernatural, because the salt is actually efficient. It works against the demons and the devils in Supernatural. Not in this one, apparently. So yeah, to make a long story short, there's a there's a big ass factory. It was haunted because a bunch of people were burned back in the colonial times during the Netherlands. There's two dumbass couple who decided to have sex in a sacred place. And because they had sex in a sacred place and they steal the jewelries in the sacred place, and because they commit adultery, the guy committing adultery, the demons are so pissed and they demand a sacrifice. The people, they try to trick the demons by swapping the couple with dolls that have their blood on them, but the demons, they don't get fooled. They swap the dolls and the couple back, the couple got buried, and then after that, the movie sort of ends. And I say sort of ends because the guy who was haunted by the demons see a demon in one of the characters, and there's a bit of a jump scare. Jump scare, woo!
Ooh.
And then there's also another part. There's another post-credit, mid-credit scene, right? Where the two shamans that are supposed to be helping the characters, they enter this building, and then they actually see the big-ass CGI black demon. Oh yeah, the CGI black demon, remember that I talked about a couple while back? That CGI black demon, they didn't defeat that. They didn't defeat that. The CGI black demon is still there, and they're still terrorizing the couple, so there is that. And I'm like, I wasted my fucking time for nothing. I didn't. This movie is a fucking waste of time. I didn't get the sex scene. I didn't get the scares, except for one. And even that is a fucking stupid ass scare.
Except for the guy.
And I got nothing. That movie is fucking dog shit. That movie is just utter trash. Just what? Fucking hell. Man, these are what Indonesians have been producing with their horror movie. Man, I'm telling you, they need to do way better than this, because this is just fucking trash. Trash. Anyway, let's continue to chat here real quick. apologies for getting out of topic, but I'm telling you, that movie is so trash. I need to talk with somebody to just air my feelings of how fucking awful that movie is. Hi, Appa. About last week's stream, I think the writers of Daddy's Little Toy was arrested by boomers who couldn't differentiate fiction from reality. Yeah, they did. That's why I said it's fiction. So I'd say they have every right to publish fiction, but unfortunately, that's just how it is. Netflix Devil May Cry, the lady got more screen time than Dante. That's fucking stupid.
Bruh.
My issue with DMC Netflix are the same issues I have with Castlevania Nocturne. Bad characterization. They made a likable character in the game to be very annoying, and the plot is bad. Oof. Church of Nintendo is about to start a civil war against Trump. Whose more delusional fandom will win? Honestly, don't know at this point. Did I miss a super chat? Oh yeah, I did. And Detroit at $1. Joey Vsauce. I'm having sex in Minecraft. Also, I'm back home now and I can donate. Thank God. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Sorry for the late donation. This movie is too shit. Let me say this. Castlevania Nocturne almost made me hate Castlevania series. But thankfully, Konami released the DS collection for Steam. It's all good again. Nintendo Hoopla kind of makes me think of the aim for the bushes scene from The Other Guys. The one scene I love, if you're talking about The Other Guys, there's the one scene that I love from The Other Guys. It's when Samuel L. Jackson's character and Dwayne The Rock Johnson, they're supposed to be these two badass cops, action cops, everything like that. So what happened is they're escaping from the bad guys. They're in the top of the building. And then Samuel L. Jackson and Dwayne Johnson be like, you know what, partner? We've been doing this shit for a while. Let's get the fuck out of here. So what they do is they jump off the building.
Okay.
And they die.
Sure.
They jump off the building with no support.
That tends to happen.
No support at the bottom, so they just die. That's pretty funny. Still playing Fatal Frame 4. I take painfully long to finish horror games. Yikes. Donald Duck Quack Attack is the easiest Crash Bandicoot clone and unironically my favorite Ubisoft game. Yikes. Twitter Media tab is only showing a few pictures instead of all of them. Yikes. Either this is a bug or this was intentionally done to reduce costs. If I was that Australian writer, I would double down and write that is little kitty horror as a middle finger. I mean, you could, but you're gonna get arrested again. Australia, right? In Netflix DMC, apparently demons are metaphor for Mexicans. No, metaphor for Middle Easterns, I think. How much does the devil actually cry? Ha 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 ha. That's not what happened. My grandma showed me it's a mad world. It's a great movie. Great movie. Speaking of formulaic movie, if you ask me, toys stopped giving a fuck with their tokusatsu franchise in terms of creativity. Did you anticipate that Ubisoft would get bought by Tencent? Bro, I don't anticipate that.
Bro, we didn't anticipate.
We didn't anticipate that. We literally read an article say they are in talks with getting bought with Tencent. And they did get bought with Tencent. There we go. I have zero expectations for that. If they got bought with Tencent, okay. If they not get bought out with Tencent, okay. That's it. I got into a discussion with Filipino friends discussing the funniest slurs. And I have to ask, do Indonesians have slurs specifically for Filipinos? No. Not that I can recall at the top of my head. No. Because we don't have a lot of Filipinos here. I need to learn as many slurs as possible to counter the racism with my own. Woof. At least it wouldn't be Giga Garbaggio like Snow White. Discrimination can send you to hell. Oof. That Minecraft movie looks bad. Why the fuck is Steve a middle-aged man? Why are the CGI characters hyper-realistic abomination? And why is this movie coming out now of all times? Ugh. God awful Nintendo prices aside, Dustblood still looks like more from software goodness. Yeah, but again, I've seen reports that it's apparently online only, which sucks. Not a from software games. I do wish people would focus their criticisms on things like the prices and the game key cards instead of going all over the place and even straight up lying, like saying all games are keys. No, not all games are keys. Some games are keys. Some games have full versions of the games in the actual game cartridge. Not all of them, unfortunately. That's the problem that sucks. The problem is, fam, the games that not supposed to have, the games that are not even like big, Cyberpunk has the whole game on the cartridge, but not Bravely Default. Which is, if I recall correctly, a 3DS game. Anyway, I saw the Switch 2 Japanese Direct, and the only game that got interested is, again, Konami's Shine Post, idol visual novel. Oh. I wonder if Nintendo is charging $90 for Mario Kart Physical. Apparently, that's fake news, but even if that's fake news, it's still way too fucking high. That's not even the fucking point. As for many of the announcements from that Direct, price aside, I thought they were good. Lots of stuff got my interest. That's the thing about Nintendo, right? The games are still good. That is undeniable. The games, I see. Metroid Prime 4 looks dope. Looks amazing. I want to play that. It's just, well, the price. Tomb Raider's show should be just about her being like she was in the original series, just raiding tombs and being her own havoc causing shenanigans. Unfortunately, yeah. What would you do if nuisance streamer bother you? I would probably not be bothered. I would probably just get away from them. Because it depends on what they deem as a nuisance. It depends on what considered a nuisance. Because it can be a crime to harass somebody in public. It can be absolutely a crime. And it is possible if somebody like Johnny Somali make a nuisance out of me. If he says, "Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing to Nagasaki to you. What happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I'm gonna do the same thing to you." My reaction would be, I wouldn't be offended. I would just go, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, dude? I'm gonna do what Hiroshima and Nagasaki done to you." What are you on about, dude? Are you saying you want to nuke my country? Is that what you're saying? So yeah, I want to nuke your country. Okay, why don't you want to nuke your country? You clearly can't do it now. You clearly can't do it now. So in the meantime, what do you want to do? Switch 2 is a good ad for Steam Deck, I guess. Japan has a $330 Switch 2, while other countries have it way more expensive, which makes sense. Unfortunately. Hello, Appa. I'm in Bandung, and man, so many drama on Twitter X today, like the previous VIA drama that you did mention in your previous stream, and it relates to the Hoyoverse games. I mentioned that, but I didn't go in detail because I am not familiar with the drama. But anybody who's familiar with Hoyoverse will talk about that. I'm not one of those. I'm not too familiar with it. Still, it's weird to me how much Nintendo focused on showing the C button. The C button is just chat.
Stands for shite.
It's just chat. That's literally it. It's literally their own version of Discord. Yeah, the Switch 2, in terms of hardware, overall is good. Overall, looks pretty good. The games look pretty nice. Like, this is pretty good until the price comes in and like, oh god. Tariffs are coming to screw everyone because someone thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, I wonder who that is. I remember nothing from Watch Dogs 1 except for T-Bone being fucking cool, and the drug sequences where you jump on flowers felt so much out of character for Aiden. Again, Watch Dogs 1, I don't remember much of it either, aside from the story being shite and the tone being way too gritty than it needs to be. But yeah, I still play it anyway. I don't pay for it, but I played it anyway. It's sad that there's a whole generation of dipshits that would only know Jennifer Coolidge from the Minecraft movie and not as Stifler's mom, okay? Economics being shitty in the West makes Nintendo pricing hit hard. Notably from Soft's The Dust Bloods, Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, GameCube game returning, the new Mario Warriors, and more. Tariffs also cause there's reciprocal tariffs, which will likely bring the entire world's economy with it and making everything more expensive. They were a horrible idea. Think the only games I don't care for are some of the sports games and Borderlands 4. Car chase gameplay in Watch Dogs still excites me to this day personally. Yeah, I really like the car chases one. Hi there, appabend, and nice thumbnail. Thank you. Thank you. You cannot produce everything domestically, and even if you could, you wouldn't want to. True. How Appabro looks like in Ghibli style, can we not? Can we fucking
bro, can we not? My girlfriend is actually
not?
pissed for that because she's an actual artist, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah. No one is a fan of that at all. You know the funny thing is, fam, right? There's the
okay.
Like the funny thing about that is that I saw somebody posting this article about the Pew Research, like Pew Research actual surveys done like loads of people, where they survey a bunch of people and it's revealed that AI experts think that AI is going to be beneficial for humanity, but the U.S. public does not think so at all. It's like
that's like saying the inventor of pants says pants can fix your life. Yeah, duh.
To be honest though, despite the flaws and deviation to the original franchise, I am interested in both animated adaptations of Castlevania. You can watch them and you might enjoy them, but just be prepared for disappointment, apparently. Indonesian government being dumb, another sky is blue situation, I see. Yeah, I saw somebody posted, giving me the email of that AI generated video of the Idul Fitri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
No. Our fucking vice president is all AI, bro.
I
It's
just
some ass shit, bro.
That's why I said their promotional campaign is also trash. So like every single time I see their faces in their AI generated CGI, it looks good.
It's ass, bro.
Ugh. It's nightmare fuel. This week I watched the Netflix Devil May Cry series animated by Studio Mir, and I quite like it. Okay.
Really?
Interesting.
Sure.
Did you know that a lot of people sided with humanity in James Cameron's Avatar, the Na'vi? Can you guess why? Yeah. We know about that. It was good to hear Kevin Conroy. I didn't think he still had voice roles left. I also saw somebody say something along the lines of Mario Kart and World and Donkey Kong Bonanza are $80 ports. You can criticize anything, but at least be accurate when you do. They're not ports. They are new games. They are very expensive new games. Studio Mir did a killer job with the animation. After all, they were the studio who did Legend of Korra's animation. The animation is pretty good with the Devil May Cry series. It's just the rest of the stuff is oof. I still have no idea what makes the worst art between AI pictures and safe corpo art. They're both pretty terrible. It sounds you're getting more anti-AI as time goes by. Not necessarily. My stance with AI have always been
I
pretty
think I've been
consistent.
anti-AI since a long time, bro.
I would say, yeah, I've been anti-AI for a while. It's no secret. I've made fun of AI-generated stupidity ever since. Remember the Willy Wonka stuff? Yeah, we made fun of that.
No, we made fun of the Willy Wonka stuff. We made fun of the new burger one.
Oh God, the new burger one. Oh God, that's the. Yeah, that one is terrible. Yeah, we made fun of AI art for a while, bro. If you're just joining in and you didn't realize we made fun of AI art, well, welcome to the party. Welcome to the club. We've made fun of AI art for a long ass time, for a long while. Which, by the way, fam, I forgot to mention this in the video because I only recently found the usage for it, right?
Okay.
I did ask because there's one thing that I have to give AI credits for. They are very good at making at programming, which is that's their language.
Oh, dude, no, hell no. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
that is the most true aspect of AI that I love is because there's one time where I had to program some shit in SQL. I don't know how to.
And then the AI
I
be
just
like,
asked AI.
I just ask AI and like, hey,
And
here's
it
how you
worked.
program it, and then it works. So I do that because I couldn't be bothered learning. I just couldn't be bothered learning. I want to get
exactly.
shit done.
I could have
just-
learned, but
I could learn.
I didn't have the time, bro.
I could learn, but I just want to get shit done. And the one thing that I want the AI to do, right, is you see, I have a notepad, and this notepad contains names of videos. Names of the videos. So I made videos in shorts, right? So I rendered them in batch files. So from video 1 to video 8, right? And then I have a notepad file that has all the titles in order from the top to the bottom. I have the titles of those videos from video 1 to 8 in order. I want you to copy everything from this notepad into those videos. Use whatever programming language it is, just do that. And then I asked Copilot to do that, and Copilot is like, okay, here's a Python script. Okay, I got the script, but how do I execute it? Oh, you can execute it in CMD. Can I just use a bat file to execute that? Oh, yes, you can just use a bat file. You can just double click the bat file and it will run the script for you. And then I run the script and be like, okay, I ran the script, but there's an error. Oh, what is the error? The error is here. Oh, here's the fix for the error.
One thing that I also didn't realize I would love AI for, because like I did use this the last week on my exam. So I had an exam on international finance management, right? So
Yes.
that shit is just difficult, hard. Calculations, finance, money, currencies, interest rate, all that kind of shit. It's just hard for me, and it's not that I don't know how to do it. It's just that it's been a while since I did it because last time I did it was like 3 or 4 semesters ago.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm a bit rusty, but now I have an exam coming. So I'm like, okay, sure. I know what kinds of I know what kinds of question will be there in the exam. I know what kinds of questions they are because I've done them. I've practiced them. It's just that when I look at my book, there's only like 1 or 2 questions. So the best thing that I could do, the thing that I genuinely want other people to also realize that they can do is you copy paste the question into AI and immediately just straight up ask, make me more questions.
Make
and
me
then
more
you practice
questions.
of those.
And
And
yeah,
then you can
that's
practice
good.
of those, and then you can check your answer from AI. But the only problem I had is they sometimes don't get it 100% correct. But in my opinion, that makes it better for you because that makes you try to see the problem itself. It's like you're trying to discover the problem, therefore you're learning.
The AI makes
by,
mistakes.
by correcting the AI.
The AI makes mistakes. I know the AI makes mistakes.
Exactly.
I have tried. There's one time where I asked an AI to make a lesson plan. And like, yo, AI, make a lesson plan of 16 weeks. Of 16-week lesson plan of this topic. And it did. And I'm like, here's the lesson plan for 16 weeks. And I'm like, I look at that and I'm like, okay, this is 50% good. 50%. This is a good start before I tweak it up and every single thing like that.
Yeah, you just need to change a couple of things.
And then what I realized, right, is that the AI calculates every week as 10%. Every
Bruh.
week as 10%.
Bruh.
There are 16 weeks. And I told the AI, AI, 16 weeks
That
and
doesn't seem
every
right.
week is 10% does not translate to 100%. Can you correct the calculations for me? The AI that I was using was Grok, right? I used Grok for that. And then Grok is like, oh, sorry, let me correct the calculation. And then I double checked it again and I'm like, wait, AI, okay, I recalculated everything, but it's only 97%. Where'd the other 3% go, AI? Where did the other 3% go? So then I asked Grok, be like, oh, I'm sorry, here's the other 3%. Even as an assistant,
What
the
is
AI
wrong
makes
about,
mistakes.
bro?
Like, you have to actually double check what they do. Like, the AI, even chatbots AI, they can do 50% of the work very well, but only then. Only 50% of the work, you still have to correct them. You still have to tweak them. You still have
that's
to make
why
sure
I told
that
you,
it does
it's like,
exactly what it wants you to do, what you
You
want
still
it to
need
do.
to understand what you want it to do, and you still need to understand how it can be wrong. But in the journey of correcting the AI itself, you learn a lot of the stuff that
Lot
you
of the
need to
stuff,
learn. That's
yes.
why that's why I think I'm a good proponent of someone who see how AI can be used for something like that. This is
Yes,
good.
I think AI can be very useful. It's just that people have been using it wrong. They use AI like
They use
again,
that shit to make fucking
best
art.
comparison,
Bro,
fam. Best comparison, right? Literally the best comparison I can think of how people use AI. People use AI in a way where instead of Tony Stark beating the shit out of Thanos, Tony Stark just sits on his ass all day and let Jarvis do the job.
Let Jarvis do the job.
That's
bro, that
precisely-
defeats the purpose, bro.
That is what happened. That is the best way to describe how most people that use AI these days. Most people use AI the same way Tony Stark sitting on his ass while he just let Jarvis beat the shit out of Thanos. That's how people use AI. How they should use AI is have Tony Stark beat the shit out of Thanos while Jarvis just gives the information, or Friday, depending on which timeline it is. But point is, have Jarvis be like, or Friday, be like, hey, here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to calculate, everything like that, where you beat the shit out of it. You need to calculate measures, everything like that. Those are things that they can do on the fly. That helps you do the main work, not you sitting on your ass while they just do the work for you. You still have to tweak it yourself.
That's not what we're supposed to do, my guy.
Like the same with my programming, right? Before that, Super Chats. And Detroit at $1. Speaking of Metroid Prime 4, 1 point for Bertanga's video covering the Nintendo Salt that perpresses me the most is that he says something along the lines of that Prime 4 doesn't look that good. I disagree. For a Metroid Prime game, it looks amazing. He's smoking crap. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Well, I can disagree on Fritanga on that one. Sorry, Fritanga. I think it looks pretty good. An excellent chef, Super Chat 351. I saw Princess Mononoke in theaters recently. It was my first time watching it, and it is now one of my top 10 movies. It is amazing. My favorite Ghibli movie. Princess Mononoke. My favorite Ghibli movie. Not necessarily my favorite movie of all time, not necessarily my favorite anime of all time, but it is definitely my favorite Ghibli movie. It's amazing movie. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Blazar Panther, tip 69. I think I made a mistake thinking DMC was done by the Masters of the Universe and Castlevania series, which is Powerhouse Animation Studios, but then someone brought up Studio Mir and the animation studio. Look it up. So yeah, my bad. All right. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. So yeah, going back to AI, right? I asked AI to make a Python program that renames the videos from 1 to 8, the shorts, into the proper name. And then the first time, it didn't work. First time, they only gave me the Python script. And like, okay, how do you execute this Python script? Well, you execute this Python script by using CMD. But I don't want to use CMD. I want to use a bat file. Because bat file is basically just CMD. It's CMD, but it's like an exe, right? So you just double click that and be good. Can you turn this to a bat file? And like, sure, I turned this to a bat file. I double clicked it. There's an error. There's an error line. Okay, I'll fix the error. Okay, it works, but one of the file has a bit of an added weird lettering to it. I don't know why. Why are these symbols being added? Oh, it turns out it's because it's in a different format. Let me fix that for you. And after 5 to 6 chats with the AI, I got the program that I needed. So it took me 5 to 6 chats before the program that I want from an AI is exactly what I asked it to do. It took me 5 to 6 chats. Oh, another thing. To add more bonus, right? When I double click the program, it only runs the program, but it doesn't tell me what the program does. So I asked, hey, can you print the status of every item that you rename? Like print the logs of that. So I know what item you rename and what is the how do you rename that, right? So the AI is like, oh, sure. Let me print that out. And it does. So like 6 to 7 chats with the AI, and then I finally get what I wanted. And that's on a chatbot. That's on the chatbot. Imagine if it's AI image. And you're gonna have to wait for a long ass while before the AI gives you exactly what you need. At that point, just commission a fucking artist. At that point. Seriously. Anyway, point is, I can totally see how an AI can benefit people. I can totally see how an AI can help people, but that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to help people, not do their work for them, which is unfortunately what people are doing. Anyway, where is I? I'm getting more negative towards AI. Never use AI myself. Yeah, you are among a majority. You will pay $90 for your unfinished microtransaction-ridden live service slop. You will accept its buggy Denuvo Anchor 30 FPS cap PC port. This is the future of gaming. Yeah, the future of gaming, which is why I don't play new games. I just play older games. Like I literally been playing Watch Dogs 1.
Pick and choose. At the very least, pick and choose.
Also I've been doing what you do. I play Far Cry 5 too. So I don't know how far you've been in Far Cry 5.
It's fucking awesome.
Because Far Cry 5 is great.
Yeah, do you know how far, fam?
How far?
It's deleted off my Steam.
It's the what? Oh, it's deleted off your Steam, so you beat it. So you beat it.
No, I didn't do jack squat. I got bored.
Oh, you got bored. I thought you beat it.
I didn't do jack squat. I got bored. I just dropped it.
I'm pretty sure the citizens of those countries are offended by that show, comparing them to the demons of that show. All I use AI for is AI chatbot apps like Talkie, so I can rizz up my anime video game waifus. That's not even what I do use it for. Ah, son of a bitch. I lost a lot of chat. I wasn't expecting a new Donkey Kong game using this new old design. I think it was the new Apu controversy that got Adi Shankar 2 ahead of himself. Start playing Digital Devil Saga 2 and it's hitting me in the head with reveal after reveal. My mind's getting blown over. Digital Devil Saga is fucking awesome. I should replay that game. It's been a long ass time. Also, Metroid Prime 4 on Switch 2 looks great. It has multiple visual upgrades and surprisingly, it runs at high resolutions. I managed to watch read the entirety of the Clone Wars just in time for the Revenge of the Sith re-release. Why would you humanize the demons in Netflix Devil May Cry when the thing that made Sparta, Dante, and Nero stronger than the demons in the games was that they were in touch with their humanity? I wasn't expecting quality mode to be 4K 60 in docked and 1080p 60 in handheld, while the performance mode is 120p 1080p 120 in dock and 720p 120 in handheld. Speaking of Emma Frost, in classic Kia fashion, oh my god, Kotaku action fashion, they're calling her design safe horny. They say this even though she has full-on thigh jiggle. Bro, she has cleavage. We'll show that later. Nvidia also has confirmed the Switch 2 ports, DLSS, and ray tracing. 2 to 6 to 5 hours is just like the Steam Deck OLED. It's better than the ROG Ally LCD Steam Deck. It's also in line with the original Switch version 1. All right. Do you think that they will make a portable only Do you think that they will make a portable only hardware? What, the Nintendo Switch? What, Nintendo?
They will. They're probably a Nintendo Switch 2 Lite.
No. My question is, why would you want to make a portable only hardware if you can go both portable and console? I'd say
it's like the Lite. It's like the Switch Lite.
Yeah, it's like the Switch Lite, right? Because the Switch Lite, you can't exactly hook it up to an HDMI. Kinda. There's a workaround to that, but you can't exactly.
Oh, really? Damn, that's cool.
Apparently, there's a workaround to that, but in general, you can. Point is, like, if you can go hybrid, console and handheld, why wouldn't you? Switch V1 has an estimated battery life of 2.5, 6.5 hours to the exact same range. I'm not happy that Switch 2 does not have compatibility for normal micro SD cards. True. The Switch using faster SD cards makes sense. Normal SD cards are slow, which again, that also makes sense. They have to evolve. Games are trying to move on from hard drive level speeds, and normal SD cards have pretty slow read and writes. Yep. This puts them in line with the PS5 and Xbox series. But if anyone has Switch 1 game titles on normal micro SD cards, nothing wrong with them being backwards compatible. At this point, just copy your micro SD card to the other one, to the new ones. So the lack of backwards compatibility is making me hesitant to buy the Switch 2. There are so many things that make me hesitant to buy the Switch 2. Not actually, I wouldn't buy the Switch 2 anyway, because, well, it's an expensive ass console. Also, Nintendo has confirmed that Switch 2 uses emulation to play Switch 1 games. Yes! Yes, they did.
That's fucking stupid.
Yes, they did. They did. They said that they're using emulation to play Nintendo Switch 1 games. Now, granted, it's not heavy emulation. To be fair to Nintendo, it's not heavy emulation. So I think Modern Vintage Gamer said something along the lines of their hardware still kind of compatible with one another. It still kind of translates to one another. So it's not a huge emulation that they have to do. It's not the same as like how PCs have to emulate the NES, for example, right? So it's not a heavy lifting emulation, but it's still emulation nonetheless. I enjoyed DMC Netflix, but then again, I am not familiar with DMC as a whole. Yeah, if you're familiar with DMC as a whole, you're gonna be pissed because it is not good comparatively to how DMC is. You're gonna be just watch the cutscenes for Devil May Cry 3, for example, and then compare the characters there, and then the characters in it's just night and day. What about body horror like Guyver, or if anything that's been adapted from? Bro, I watched The Substance. I love The Substance. It is disgusting. It is crazy disgusting. It is just the peak fucking it's peak body horror, honestly. It's peak modern body horror. Honestly, we need more movies like that. Although to be fair, I see the movie just seeing Margaret Qualley's naked. but hey, regardless, still a lot of body horror. Anyway, people are spreading misinformation about the Switch 2 game keys. Not all physical games on the Switch 2 are game keys, but there are some of them that are, which is stupid. The issue with game keys is that the game is digital but still requires the card. All the downsides of physical while still being digital. Exactly.
Bruh.
SD Express, that's the optimal way to have storage, but it would be hard to use suboptimal standard micro SD. It's called the cowgirl position. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Cowgirl. Yeah. Absolutely blue-balled. I didn't see the censor cut. It was the uncensored. They see it. It literally says uncut on my movie ticket, but they showed nothing. It's the cut version. I hope the sugar factory is well ventilated, because a poorly ventilated sugar factory could be explosive. Well, that's literally what happened. Do you like scary movies? I actually don't like scary movies. I know scary movies, but I don't generally watch them. It's the cliche Indonesian horror movie that you watch. Yeah, it's the cliche. But at this point, Abba, you better watch the Kodrat movie instead of that. The Kodrat movie actually looks awesome. It actually does. It's more like an action horror than it is just pure horror. Abba, were there any horror movies in theaters the week you were born? Of course there is. Of course there is. There are loads of movies that are released on the... Why specifically the week, though? Why specifically the week? Why not the year? Because there are whole ass movies released in the year. For me, it was the original Nightmare on Elm Street. You were born when the original Nightmare on Elm Street is out? That's crazy. Typical Indonesian horror movie, in my opinion. I once got jump scared by a window in Halloween 2. Not Michael Myers, not any of the actual scary scenes, a fucking window. A person named Molly basically hid me from her channel, and it annoys me. Wish she would give me another chance. I almost ran. What the fuck happened? Abba bro. I lost you. What the actual fuck happened? Yo,
Hello?
I lost you. What the actual fuck happened?
Discord just crashed.
Discord just crashed. Yikes.
Genuinely, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah. I noticed Appa's channel is still losing subs. Oh, yes.
Whoops, OBS crashed.
Oh, yes.
Okay, hold on, sorry.
Oh, yes. My channel is losing subs. It's gaining new subs because I think last month it lost 100 subs. My channel is losing subs. It's bleeding subs. It has always been bleeding subs. And honestly, I don't know how to fix that. I will still keep posting the regular content that I post. I change content, nothing. I post content, nothing. at this point, I'll just let the channel be. I'll just post whatever the fuck I like and see how the fate goes. Maybe I'll gonna be lucky, but at this point, I'll just let it be. I'll just let it be. So yeah, I'm bleeding subs, 100%. That is true. I am bleeding subs, and honestly, I really don't care. All I care about is making content. All I care about is making content. I have a second job anyway. Not a second job, more like a primary job, and this is my second job, quote unquote. But yeah, I have a primary job anyway, so I got more ways to make money. So it's not exactly a huge deal for me, but I still love making content, so that's why I'm gonna keep on making content. Anyway, Friday the 13th, just don't have sex and you live. Critters wear thick clothing and use a shot pew for pest control. Sounds like a comedy horror movie. It's not even a comedy horror movie. It's just a straight up horror movie that just so happened to have two characters that are... there are only two characters that are being comedic. The rest are being serious. Did you hear about the right-wing Twitter freak who said that anyone over 21 shouldn't have gaming or Warhammer as hobbies? Didn't we talk about that like a while back? We talked about that like a while back. That's one of the dumb takes we talked about a while back. Nightmare on Elm Street became funnier and funnier. Yeah. Wes Craven's New Nightmare, the 7th and final news. News. They did the freaky in the freaky. Line from Nightmare on Elm Street, one of the best lines of I Am the Wizard Master. Sounds like a parody of Courage the Cowardly Dog episode, bro. Did you try any seasonal anime out yet? Ballpark 1 was fun. Watch seasonal anime. I don't, but my girlfriend does. She watches a lot of like seasonal anime. The one that she's been watching was Solo Leveling, and from what I've only read the manhwa, and manhwa is pretty good, but I haven't seen the anime. I don't know how they adapted it to the anime. Manhwa's okay, pretty good, but I haven't read much of it. Anyway, sexy backs are haram indeed. You saw more skin in Right to Retribution. Oh, true. Trying to get me new clothes, keeping my house maintained, and needing stuff for the house. Also, which plan do you think I should get for YouTube or none? Is that YouTube Premium that you just sent me? The YouTube Premium plan? You want to get YouTube Premium? I mean, it's fine if you want to get
the family one. Get a couple of people join and get the family one.
Yeah, I'd say
even if you're not in a family, my friends.
No, hold on, fam. This is US price. This is US price. US price for YouTube Premium is either $13 a month or $140 for 12 months annually. And then family plan is $22.99 per month, and then student plan is $7.99 per month. I'd say if you watch a lot of YouTube videos, get the monthly one for $14 a month. But if you want to save money, quote unquote, buy the annual plan, which is $130, $140 per year, which is, well, there's that. But I do have to say, I think YouTube Premium, in my opinion, is worth it because I like YouTube Music. I don't need a Spotify subscription.
The only subscription that is worth, honestly.
Yeah, I don't need a Spotify because my girlfriend used Spotify and her Spotify is always the non-premium Spotify, so she got ads all the fucking time. Like, that's fucking annoying. And then I have YouTube Music and basically zero ads, and I can save the music whatever they like. So I benefit from YouTube Premium. And if you watch my videos with a YouTube Premium subscription, I get more revenue. And actually, a lot of content creators will get more revenue out of people watching with YouTube Premium account. But I still don't recommend it. I still don't recommend it because of the price. Because of the price in the US. The price in the US is very, really expensive. Not here though. Here's pretty cheap. YouTube Premium here is pretty cheap.
Here's pretty cheap.
Pretty
that's
affordable.
Why even my friends, like 5 or 6 of them are in one family plan, and they just.
I have a family plan. I have a family plan YouTube Premium for the YouTube Premium. I think it was $150K, so it's $10. $10. Whereas in the US it's $14. So it's slightly more expensive. Mine is $10 family plan, but in the US it's $14 for one person.
For one person.
One person. So I am literally half the price for family plan compared to the US. So it depends on what you value the most. If you don't want a lot of hassle, if you just want YouTube videos with zero ads and you don't want to install apps, you don't want hassle, you want all of that, you don't want to deal with the ad blocker bullshit, sure, get a YouTube Premium. That's the only reason why you should get a YouTube Premium. If you don't want to install ad blocker, if you don't want to install YouTube Revamps or any external apps, if you don't want to go through all that hullabaloos.
Or because you want YouTube Music, which is also fair.
Yeah. So if you don't want to get through all of that, there are plenty of people who don't want to get through all of that. I don't want to get through all of that. Get YouTube Premium. You have to pay, but you get what you paid for.
Get more hosts.
You get what you paid for. But if you want to go through all the ad blockers, install ad blockers, update every single time YouTube has a new tactic to get ad blockers, you have to update the new ad blocker. You have to update its new strategies. You have to get new updates for the Revamps app every time. If you want to deal with all of that just for the sake of watching YouTube for free, feel free. I am not pressuring you to go to either direction. All I'm telling you is these two options are perfectly valid. It is entirely up to you which option you want to choose, which option you want to deal with. You want to either pay for watching YouTube with ads, perfectly fine, or you don't want to pay and just watch with ad blockers and install on them, also perfectly fine. Either way, I'm not pressuring you to go to either direction. I'm just telling you those two options are the ones that you can deal with. Anyway. As for you specifically, it depends. Can you pay for it? If you can pay for it, sure, pay for it. But if you're not, don't pay for it. Ever watched Eurotrip? I have not seen Eurotrip. The title of your video gave me a flashback when I saw APB. My mind flashed back to the game APB Reloaded. Oh yeah, the APB Reloaded. I know that one. That game is abandoned, unfortunately. Let's punish everyone not involved. Exactly. Exactly. You fuck around in more ways than one and you find out. Why isn't there any Israel horror movies? I don't know. Go ask the Israelis. I thought you were going to say incest. No, it's not incest. It's adultery. Which incest is still a topic that... Indonesians don't even want to tackle. I do have to say though, it's kind of ballsy that Studio Ghibli tackles that. I do have to say. It is very ballsy for Studio Ghibli to tackle incest. I gotta say that. If you want to know which movie I'm referring to, it's from Up on Poppy Hill. It's this movie. It's the movie where it has this high school student from Japan.
This is a high school student from Japan.
High school student from Japan. That's from Up on Poppy Hill. Great movie. It is absolutely a great movie. I will say this. It has incest in it, but not the kind that you think. I'm not gonna spoil it. And for the people who have seen the movie, don't spoil it. You have to see it for yourself. It is a plot point that makes the movie very interesting. Let's just say that. It makes the movie more interesting than it has any right to be. The movie's actually pretty good. Anyway, if you want to see an incest movie, or sort of incest movie, kind of sort of incest movie, they tackle that topic from Up on Poppy Hill by Studio Ghibli. Nice. The demon's at least a bit smarter by swapping the dolls with those friends. Exactly. Jumping the shark in horror never failed to make me laugh. True. Demons, known for their low sodium intolerance. Exactly. Good thing there was only a sea bear. They are ghosts, not snails. What is funny about the salt protection is supposed to create a barrier to protect you. Exactly. I appreciate that they are following up on what was teased in Legacy. Oh, you're talking about Tron. I saw the trailer. It looks pretty neat. I'm sure there are a lot of heavily haunted places in Indonesia from the colonial era. Oh, it is. Why do the demons hate thievery and adultery? Because it's a sin. Because there are sins in Muslim.
Bro, the entire existence of a demon is a sin.
That Indonesian horror movie makes current Western movies look like a masterpiece, in my opinion. Bro, at least it's the fun kind of trashy trash. I do sense, like, the movie is absolute trash, but I sense passion. There is genuine passion in that movie. I can sense that. I will give it, even though the movie is trash, there is heart. Like, that is the one credit that I can give to a lot of Indonesian movies. A lot of the movies are pretty trashy, but there is a lot of heart being put into it. There's a lot of heart, there's a lot of passion, and the people who make it, they genuinely think that they're making a good movie, but they're not. Which is more than I can say to a lot of Hollywood big blockbuster movies. They're just soulless garbage. The movie is called Pabrik Gula, aka Sugar Factory. Just look it up. Do you know about the Nintendo fanboy Locale Harmon Smith? I have no idea who that is. I asked GameStop if Switch 2 will have physical cartridges, and they said yes. Fritanga seems to be confused with the game keys, and now he's posting too much Nintendo. It's gotten annoying. Wait, what? No, the Switch 2 will have physical cartridges. What are you talking about? I think you are confused with the questions. Yeah, the Switch 2 will have physical cartridges. The issue is not the physical cartridge. The issue is that the game is not in the cartridge. Or at least to some games.
And the price.
Or at least to some games. And also the price. But yeah, or at least to some games, not all games will have the games included in the cartridge. That's the issue. Anyway. Hammerhead's ending from Twisted Metal 2. Bro, I need to explore all the Twisted Metal 2 endings. It's been a long-ass time. Looking at the price for physical and digital is annoying. Anyone remember the Simpsons Halloween episode where Bart made a golem and it ran amok and Bart ended up making a woman golem voiced by Fran Descher and the two golems got married? That's weird. Switch 2 will be at $650 with all the happenings. Woof. Not a Filipino at all. I am black, but from certain places, I learned a few Filipino slurs after picking there for too long. Do not worry. I won't say because I love you guys too much to get banned. Fair enough. People have been complaining about Pokemon ever since Gen 2 ended. I remember Gen 5 used to get tons of hate, but all of a sudden now there people love it. I would say to the streamer, okay, clown, perform to me. I gift you based on your performance. Watching a new Fritanga video right now. I haven't seen the new Fritanga video. Also, Legends ZA being 60 FPS makes it the first mainline Pokemon game since Emerald to be 60. Yay! Howdy, bros. Just came back from watching the Minecraft movie with friends. Thought it was going to be a 1 out of 10, but it actually wasn't, which I'm pleasantly surprised. Overall, I give it a 4 to 5 out of 10. So it is less shit than you expected. It is shit, but it is less shit than you expected, which is more than I can say to a lot of movies. I'm glad that when movies do that. When I go into the movie expecting it to be utter trash, and I went out of the movie pleasantly surprised. It wasn't as trash as I expected. The movie that
it was so utter trash that it looped back to being good.
The movie that came to my mind was The Marvels. I went into The Marvels expecting it to be utter fucking trash. But it is still utter trash. But it is slightly better than I expected. It is a lot better than it's not even slightly. It's a lot better than I expected. It is trash. The best way. It's like I expected 50 pounds of trash, but I got 5 pounds of trash, which is
not bad.
It's still trash, but hey, at least it's not as bad as it's not 50 pounds of trash. Yeah, and the one thing that saves with the Marvels to me is Miss Marvel. Like Kamala Khan, she's so good. Kamala Khan, like, my God, the actress who played her and the character of Miss Kamala Khan, like, she is the best. She is perfect. Like, she should be leading the fucking Avengers for all I care. She is so likable. She is so heartwarming. She is just the best. I love her. She's great. Everything else just not great. Oh man, she's the only person that actually gives a shit about the movie. Like, actually gives a solid performance. You know, the funny thing is, fam, I got a couple of Thor Love and Ragnarok clips recommended to me, right? Thor Love and Ragnarok clips, right?
Okay.
The movie Thor Love and Ragnarok.
Love and Ragnarok, hold on. Love and Thunder.
Thor Love and Thunder. Why did I say Thor Love and Ragnarok? Thor Love and Thunder. That's the one. Did I say Thor Love and Ragnarok a while back? I think I did. Yeah, it's Thor Love and Thunder. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, Thor Love and Thunder. I specifically mentioned that movie because I see clips of that popping in my recommended. I decided, you know what? I'm gonna give it a watch and see if it's good. If it's still bad. Sorry, if it's as bad as I remembered, because it was bad. Thor Love and Thunder was fucking awful. But yeah, I saw the scenes involving Christian Bale. Every single scene with Christian Bale in it, he is giving 110%. More
actually, that's a good point.
Than he should be. And then every single person in the comment said something along the lines of, you know, there's a scene where Christian Bale is struggling. It's like, oh God, I am struggling. I am so struggling. Oh God, I need somebody to save me or anything like that. And then somebody on the comment said something along the lines of, Christian Bale, you see Christian Bale right there? He's struggling. But he's not struggling. He's not struggling because he is like actually tired and everything like that. He's struggling because he has to carry this whole movie by himself.
Bro, the weight of this fucking bag, bro.
And I'm like, yeah, true. Not wrong. Not wrong. They are totally correct. Christian Bale fucking carried that movie. He carried that movie.
Christian Bale thought that when he got into Marvel, he can get easy bag. Nah, he got he got the entire bag, bro. He had to carry that.
He had to carry that whole movie on himself because he was so good in that movie. Like Thor: Love and Thunder is a trash movie, but Christian Bale is the best part of that movie. He is so good. He performed that
easy.
Exceeded expectations. And like this, everybody in the comments said that Christian Bale carried this whole movie. Like he wasn't tired because he was like tired. No, he tired because he had to carry this whole movie by himself. Because he is. Anyway, I'm starting to be convinced people hate anything modern and there are no new games seeing online discourse. I don't hate anything modern. I love things that are modern. I watched Reacher. Reacher was amazing.
Bro, I love modern shit, bro.
I watched Reacher recently. Reacher season 3 was amazing. It was amazing. Cobra Kai, the new season recently finished. Amazing. Love that. It's done, by the way.
Cobra Kai, bro. I didn't realize there's a new Karate Kid.
Yes, new Karate Kid.
I didn't realize there was that. I just saw the trailer one day. I'm like, okay, sure.
It takes place after Cobra Kai, supposedly years after Cobra Kai. So you have to watch Cobra Kai first.
It's like essentially the amalgamation of the reboot that Karate Kid and the normal one.
No, that's exactly what happened. They combined the reboot Karate Kid universe that has Jackie Chan with the original Karate Kid. They combined them to one. That's exactly what happened. The best part about watching that trailer, fam?
What? One of the comments that said, I can't wait for a cameo of Jaden Smith talking about the socio-economic situation of the world right now.
Oh, man. I'm expecting that. I expect Jaden Smith to be there. Honestly, if Jaden Smith is not there, come the fuck on. He should, or at least Jaden Smith, not even Jaden Smith, like Will Smith, just for the lows.
Yeah, Will Smith is nice.
Yeah, fuck Jaden Smith, just Will Smith. Just have him there. Anyway, where is I? Those game prices are gonna be the death of Switch 2 unless Nintendo pulls their heads out of their asses. Their tariffs were just poor timing. It feels like some people think the only good games are the games they play in their childhood. That is not true. That is not true. There are plenty of games I played in my childhood that were utter garbage. There are early Duke Nukem games from the PS1, trash. There are some early Duke Nukem games on the PS1 that are just utter fucking trash. I'm not a fan of them. I'd rather just play Duke Nukem 3D at that point. I remember playing them and I was like, oh god, this game is trash. There are plenty of trash games I played. Resident Evil Survivor. I remember having that game and played it. I haven't finished it.
Oh, which one is that? Is
Resident
that the one?
Evil Survivor.
No, that's Outbreak.
It's the one that AVGN reviewed.
I forgot that one because I remember Outbreak. Outbreak is the one that's black
Outbreak
and white.
was awesome. Outbreak is awesome. But no, I'm talking about Resident Evil Survivor. The one that AVGN reviewed. I know that game. I played it. It was not very good. It was not very good at all. There was the one thing, because back in the early days of bad voice acting and bad translation, the main character of that game, I forgot who his name is, but yeah, the main character of that game, he got amnesia, and then he remembers something. Oh my! And then he said something along the lines of, to paraphrase, "Oh my God! Now I remember." Like the voice acting is actually like this. "Oh my God! Now I remember. I am here because of the request of my friend Leon S. Kennedy." You know, like.
Bro, isn't that the entire Resident Evil 1 dub? Like the original one.
Original dub. Yeah, I get it. I get you. But it is very funny that his friend Leon S. Kennedy had to spell out his full name. I don't even want to spend, like, if I refer to my friend, I don't say his fucking full name. I'm just saying. Anyway. It feels like some people think the only good game... Oh, right that. Pokemon, even released in the Switch 2, it will not get better. Game Freaks just sucks. Nintendo Switch 2 needs to have 10-hour charger, physical gamers, and $50-$60 with a few other aspects. Who is that hanking from your mic, fam? Is that Frisk from Undertale? Who is that?
Bro. No, it's just what do you call it? A doll that my girlfriend made. Well, not made, commissioned, more like.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I will say that Metroid 4 with how mouse control and in 120 FPS with HDR is so unlike Nintendo. Yeah. Imagine if Warner Brothers or Netflix or Paramount adapted me. We'll buy a Switch 2, but not now. It's still no games to hook me at the moment, and Shine Post is not powerful reason. AI is an assistant, not as a replacement. I will buy the Switch 2, but if there's a price increase, I might wait for a price drop. AI is good at coding, not programming. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Technically speaking, yeah. I am writing scripts for videos while playing Brown Dust 2 right now. As much as people talk about the Steam Deck being the competitor, it's not. PC handhelds have only sold about 6 million total. I bet the Switch 2, even with pricing issues, will surpass that easily. It is a competitor, not in the sense of sales, but in a sense of like hardware.
The only thing that it competes with is just portability, because Nintendo is still winning in exclusives, you know?
Yes. I forgot to
The
mention
same about PS5.
I forgot to mention that there's a new Switch game 2 game about wheelchair basketball played by robots, and someone on X called that game DEI slop. Despite that sport was a thing before that stuff happened. Bro, there's a whole anime about that. I remember that. I remember there's a whole manga about wheelchair basketball. I forgot what it's called. Wheelchair. There's a whole manga about that. Real. Yeah, Real. That's the one.
Real?
Yeah, it's literally called Real. It is literally called Real. I remember that
Wait,
there was a whole...
I've seen that.
Yeah, because there were ads for that in my Conan comic books. It's called Real. It's real. It's called Real. It's real.
That should be the tagline.
It's called Real. It's actually real. Oh, it's only a manga. It's not an anime. It's only a manga. There's no anime for that, which is a shame. It should be an anime. Yeah, so there is a manga about wheelchair basketball. That's true. That existed. I know that because it was... Wow, it was in series in October 1999. Well, there you go.
Bro, 1999.
That's how long it is.
Summer.
Anyway. Where is I? AI bros think they got the code. Really is. Artists will learn to work with AI and leave AI bros out of the job because they got nothing. They really got nothing. Because again, like I said many times before, you still need the one that make the Studio Ghibli Lord of the Rings, right? You still need the Lord of the Rings movie to be made. And the AI and the Studio Ghibli movies to be made as the basis of that AI. Without those, you'll be nothing. Seriously.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. One of the most compelling arguments against AI, in my opinion, is the fact that
you still need
at this
people.
point. No, at this point, AI has been fed with everything that humans have ever done. To the point where it's even running out of stuff to train with, and it has to make stuff up to train with.
True.
So imagine what it means when it can produce only slop, and then it's training on slop. Like that's just like it legitimately is the what do you call it?
It's imploding upon itself.
Or exactly
imploding,
the principle of garbage in, garbage out, and
garbage in, garbage out.
We have run out of quality human content to the point where they have to train with AI slop. So garbage in, garbage out, bro.
Yeah. Tell that to Data because he's the third highest ranking officer on the Enterprise D. Bro, Data is like an actual person. He's not just like an AI. He's like an actual like artificial, like fully intelligent human being. Like even so, like Data can't do everything. Data
exactly. Data?
You don't know Data?
Who the fuck is Data?
Data is a character from Star Trek The Next Generation. You fucking idiot.
Oh, no, when you're talking about real, I thought you were talking like an actual life, like a person.
No, Data, the character from Star Trek The Next Generation.
The character
fam.
Data, okay.
Come
okay.
on, yo.
No, I thought there's like a new rapper that is like...
Come on,
I thought there's like a new
You
rapper
just lost
who's
all of your cred,
I'm
dude.
playing this, fam. I'm sorry.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Hold on. In my defense, fam, I thought there was like a new rapper that followed the naming scheme of Common.
Come on.
That's just a bruh right there.
A bruh moment indeed. But yeah, I'd say Data is still... You can't exactly leave Data to do everything. You still need Captain Picard to make all the decisions. I wouldn't exactly leave Data as...
Data is in the name, bro. He's only providing data.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly have Data to lead the fucking Starship Enterprise, if you ask me. By the way, Appa, did you know that one of your recent video is unlisted? Wait, what? Which one?
Okay.
It's the one with
What
the Persona
reason?
3 thumbnail?
What happened?
No! No way!
What happened?
Oh my god! Oh my god, this video is unlisted for a long ass time. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, I'm publishing this. I am so publishing this. This video was unlisted for a long ass time. That's crazy.
Why did that happen? What happened? Legitimately.
Because I forgot to set it to public.
Bruh.
No, I set it
Bruh.
to I set it to unlisted so that I can have it linked to my shorts. I set it to unlisted so that I can have it linked to my shorts, but man, I forgot to do that. That is a fuck up. That is a major fuck up on my part. I am so sorry. That is a major fuck up on my part. Okay, that video's gotta be published for I scheduled that for tomorrow. For tomorrow at 2 a.m. So thank you so much for telling me that. That is crazy. That is a major fuck up. That is a major fuck up. Thank you so much for letting me know. Yeah, I tend to fuck up on that because there's so many videos that I put up. So where is I? Fucking auto scroll. I lost my chat again. Thank you so much for letting me know. Cause that is a good video too. That's one of my best thumbnails. Cause that's Fuka. Fuka is bae. Also, people are putting too much hate on the Switch 2 using an LCD panel. No, I don't mind the Switch 2 using an LCD panel. I wouldn't mind that either. There aren't really VRR OLED panels that are small anyways. LCD panels can be really nice, and there are plenty of fantastic LCD panels. Yeah, I don't mind using an LCD. I'll have it OLED way later. Sure. Did you steal that sweater from Bill Cosby? Be steady community. Sorry. Oh, Appa bro, did you steal that sweater from Bill Cosby?
Oh, me. Bro, it's just a good old fucking sweater, man. I love this shit. It's warm.
I tried to use AI only to refine my idiotic ramblings to make myself coherent. Fair. All I also do is use AI for chatbots. I don't use AI art, nor do I use it for anything else. I have never used AI art. Like ever. Not once in my life. I have tried it.
I've used it once.
Huh?
I've used it once. And then I got so disappointed over it to the point where I just stopped.
Yeah. No. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Let me correct myself. I have never used it in any professional environment. I have only used it like for fun. And even then I have zero fun.
That's also this there. Yeah.
And even then I have zero fun with it.
I'm like, bro.
Even then, I have zero fun with it. I'm like, people do this for fun? I'm like, I tried to generate a couple of images.
There is this thing, fam. Oh, shit. There's this thing. There's this thing, which is my, what do you call it?
Guitar
my
pick.
playlist cover, because I didn't use AI to make it. It's just when I was making the playlist in YouTube, they were implementing some AI bullshit to make like we're gonna make a cover for your playlist based on your vibes, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I didn't expect that it would do it, and then and when I clicked it just did it, but it was funny though. So
yeah,
I just kept it.
Switch Lite sold decently, so I bet Nintendo will do it again when they make a processor shrink. True. What do you think of Schedule 1? Is that the game where you play as the meth empire, the drug lord?
Oh,
game?
my friend asked me to play that. I don't know if we can. If it's like not that expensive with Steam, I'm gonna play that with friends.
It's still in early access. It's not that expensive, but I think that game is like built on co-op, not exactly single player.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like fun.
It looks fun in co-op, but I don't think that's a single player affair. Well, I think you can play it single player. You can play it single player, but I don't think it's gonna be, the game is more
Yeah, defeats the purpose. Kind of like Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Because the base model is retarded. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. Both Minecraft and Snow White are not doing well. Bob Iger is freaking out about tariffs when they should worry about more other things. Marvel doesn't write fan money and other crap. What do you think of Schedule 1? Oh, I read that. I'm not worried about the battery of the Switch 2 because it will be on the dock forever. Fair. The Switch should come at this point with external drive compatibility. What do you think a fucking virtual console is? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What does virtual console have to do with anything? This week has been
is it talking about how the Switch 2 is emulating the Switch 1 instead of running it for real?
Yeah. Is that the context?
Is that the context?
Is that the context? Because the virtual console in the Wii is straight up like immediately they told you that it is emulation. They made it clear to you that it is emulation. Whereas not the case with the Switch 2. Switch 2, they say it's backwards compatible with the Switch 1. Backwards compatibility is not the same as emulation. it's not exactly the same as emulation. It doesn't mean that your hardware can run it, but backwards compatibility implies that the hardware can run it without any needs of translation or emulation. Emulation is an entirely different thing. Your hardware can run it, but it needs to go through some hoops to run it.
There's some kind of barrier.
Is some kind of barrier, and emulation is the barrier.
Or you can do the PS3 way of backwards compatibility, which is to literally just input a
literally
PS1
just have the PS2 hardware inside the PS3. They should.
That one is legendary, honestly.
They should have done that, honestly. Anyway, I just tried to $1. I knew when I saw the Drag X Drive, the wheelchair basketball Switch 2 game, I immediately thought someone's gonna call this DEI, and then Appa read the chat member's message. I did imaginary frustrated car wheels. I am internet brain rotted. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, Virtual Console, they tell you that it is emulation. They are very, very immediately obvious to you that it is emulation. Whereas a lot of whereas Nintendo Switch 1 games they say that it will be backwards compatible with Nintendo Switch 2, which is not the same as emulation. It's not the same. They should tell you that, hey, Nintendo Switch 2 will be backwards compatible with Nintendo Switch 1 games. It's just that they will go through a virtual console. They didn't say that it goes through a virtual console. They just say it was backwards compatible, which is, again, entirely different. It is entirely different, right? It is the same way as if there's a game, Dead Rising, for example. Dead Rising was originally out on Xbox, and then it's out on PS4. But when it's out on PS4, it's a version that is compatible with the PS4, that runs on the PS4 hardware, not the same Xbox version that is released on the Xbox. This week has been so rainy in the Midwest. There's been 3 separate severe thunderstorms this week, and I lost power for about 50 minutes. Yikes. Do you find it annoying that the West portrays female characters as girl boss? Sometimes,
No.
Sometimes, but not all the time. It really depends on how they do it.
I don't think the idea of a character is a girl boss itself is annoying. It's just how they execute it.
Yeah, the idea of a character being a girl boss is in and of itself not bad. I don't see anything wrong with that. It's how you execute that is the problem. Anyway, just about every day this week has been raining. I am under a flood watch because of how much rain we've gotten. Did you see the Tremors movie? I think I see that on TV, but it's been a long ass time. People are making drama out of Switch game keys, and it's just a new name tag for something already present in the Switch 1. Little distracted with Mario Kart at the moment. Actually, hold on a second. I want to see... That video with Fuka was a while back. I want to see how long that video was. That was in March 14. That was... Holy shit, that video was from March.
Bro.
It was supposed to be posted on March, but it was not posted on March. It's going to be posted in April. Fine. It's the plot and themes of both Castlevania series are interest me, so I'm going to be disappointed that much when I watch it. Game keys are just like most physical games on the PlayStation and Xbox these days. The game is barely on the disc. It just unlocks the ability to download the game. Still needs the disc inserted. That still doesn't make it good. Even though that's how it is, I still don't like it. Do you remember back in 2010, zombie genre is oversaturated? Bro. I want to grab the clip of other Joe literally going to Angry Joe and be like, hey Joe, you want to play a zombie game? You want to play another zombie game, Joe? You want to play another zombie game? Joe, there's a new zombie game. You want to play another zombie game? That's basically back in the 2010s. This is how it is. That Far Cry talk reminded me. Apparently, Ubisoft censored the nipples in Far Cry 4 after 10 whole years. That was a mistake, apparently. That was a mistake. They censored it in the Japanese version, but they accidentally got the Japanese version worldwide. So now the worldwide version has that uncensored, but the Japanese version still has that censored because I don't know, man. It's just Ubisoft just being Ubisoft. Anyway, where is I? You're not a need to see doesn't VTuber. You shouldn't be bleeding subs. Yeah, I am bleeding subs. Statistically speaking, I am bleeding subs. And honestly, perfectly fine by me because my goal here is to just make videos and have fun. And I just so happen to make money out of it. Speaking of money, wow, this is the first time I actually shake the shakers. Shaker!
Bro,
Get the shakers. Stream Elements. Stream Elements Super Chat link below. I haven't even asked you guys to donate to Stream Elements and Super Chat, and you guys already did. That's why I love you. You guys are amazing. Love you guys. You guys
also,
are...
I do wonder, maybe the fact that your channel is bleeding subs, I should just stream there.
Sorry, here? You want to stream here?
Yeah, it's like the main channel.
Sure.
Might as well. I can also like edit some clips of the stream. We'll see if we can reduce this the subscriber bleed.
Nah. I don't want to get the edits on the stream. I want to keep the videos just videos,
Okay.
not stream
Then
clips.
the edits go to the APB show channel. Then that makes sense.
I guess. I almost ran away. A person named Molly won't let me have another chance. It isn't a waste being a member from a YouTuber that hides you. Half of the week wasn't great. You are a member of a channel that hides you. You are a member of a YouTube channel that hides your comments. I mean, just put the 2 and 2 together, bro. Just put the 2 and 2 together. You're being a member of that channel means you have to pay for that particular channel every month. And the problem is you got hidden as a member of that channel. So your comments as a member are worthless, which by the way, I don't know why YouTube only let me to actually have the membership open. It's open now. So there is that. But yeah, you don't need to just put the 2 and 2 together, man. It's not that hard. You're being a member, but your member chats are hidden. I think the decision is pretty obvious there. Since it got auto-scrolled, there was a Kotaku in action post that said, "Am I imagining things, or did they somehow introduce a black-coated monkey waifu to Donkey Kong?" What? What?
Fuck.
That makes no fucking
What are
sense.
you talking about?
Have you seen the new Naked Gun trailer? I have. It looks nice. The one with Liam Neeson? It looks nice. I want to see how Liam Neeson's going to do comedy. Did you notice that people are sensitive to any signs that consider woke in game?
Bro.
Did
Get
you
low,
notice
this guy.
that people are sensitive to any signs that are considered woke in games? Oh, gee. Gee.
Almost as if that's the entire point of this fucking channel. Well, at least recently.
Oh, gee. I don't know. Is that what's been happening recently, guys? I don't know. You tell me. Really? No idea that happened. No idea that happened. But yeah. To be fair, I use Grok X's AI to discuss stuff with it, especially when it comes to current issues like AI, ironic, and entertainment media. The thing is, the one thing that I can rely on AI is to give me facts, right? Not to give me opinions. I don't want AI to give me no fucking opinions. Like AI's opinions are usually very helpful. No, just give me the facts, right? So if there's an event, for example,
I think it's there's a better way to put it. I don't like asking AI for facts. I like asking AI to point me to where the facts are.
Yes. Point me to where the facts are so I can like double check and verify to make sure that the facts are correct. Like, so I have to, the AI is basically what I usually do with AI, especially in a PDF, right? If I got PDF files, not pedophiles, but actual PDF files of like studies, because I hate the fact that they.
I love
started
PDF files, bro.
PDF files, man. I love PDF files, not pedophiles, like PDF files. No, PDF files, they are actually, no, PDF files is kind of redundant because portable document files.
File.
No, PDFs,
ATM
the
machine.
files, not the pedophiles, but PDFs are actually very good. Now, point is, what I'm trying to say is that if I got journals and this journal is this long ass journal and I couldn't be bothered reading it, bro,
Long
can
as
you like
fuck, bro.
summarize the key points? And then the AI will summarize the key points for me. But the problem is there are some like key points I'm like, whoa, did this journal actually
Did
say
this
that?
actually say it?
So I went into the journal and I double checked the information and to make sure that what the AI is saying is true. So I ended up.
Honestly, the problem that I have with that feature, I guess you could say feature, or like the problem that I have with that function of the AI is that sometimes they do summarize shit, but other times they just pull shit out of their ass.
Oh, they
And
do.
I'm like,
A lot.
In
They do.
nowhere in hell that exists, that piece of information exists in this
They
part of
do.
document. I have no way
They
of making sure this
absolutely
does not happen.
fucking do. AI does that a lot. A lot. So you have to make sure to double check. the AI right now, if AI is a secretary, it will be like an intern, like an intern secretary who is like so incompetent that you have to tell them to do them twice. They are still in training. Let's just say that, to put it lightly. Anyway,
Well, they are forever in training.
yeah. People have been wound up so tightly, anything that triggered their woke sensors, if it amounts to nothing. Yeah, like, again, YouTube Premium is annoying. Yes, to the people that don't use YouTube Premium, they always spam you and tell you have to subscribe to YouTube Premium. Again, you can choose not to subscribe. That's entirely your choice. All I'm saying is I give you those two options. My mom likes using it. Well, there you go. If your mom likes using YouTube and she got interrupted with ads a lot, then just have the family plan and have your mom to pay it for you. Like literally. Split the bill. If you have a family plan, $22, right? $22 family plan for 5 members in the family, literally ask them to pay. Like $22, split the bill to 5 families. $22 divided by 5, that's like $4. $4 for YouTube Premiums. That's a steal if you ask me. If you can actually like split the bill with 5 members of your family and if they're willing to pay $4 for YouTube Premium. Honestly, that's a steal. That's a pretty good deal. If you ask me, $4.40 for YouTube Premium per month and your family members are willing to pay for that, for all that, that's a steal. But again, that's that's up to you. I prefer AdBlock to YouTube Premium. Again, perfectly fair. The issue with AdBlock is that YouTube will always find ways to overcome them, to beat them, and you have to find new methods to beat them. Repeat, just you're going to war with YouTube with the ad blocker. I personally I couldn't be bothered by that. I'll just pay. But if you want to keep going to war with that, your choice. I don't have anyone, even in my family, to talk about the issues and news on the internet, and I tend to talk to myself about those stuff. Bro, I don't have nobody to talk about those issues neither, so I don't talk about it. I just do my research and form my own conclusions. I'm sorry, Appa, but AdBlock gang here. That's fine. I'm not gonna bash anybody for using AdBlock, especially when I use AdBlock. I use AdBlock. So if I bash somebody, you use AdBlock on my videos, how dare you? That would be hypocritical of me. So I don't bash people for using ad blocks. If you want to use ad blocks, perfectly fine. I use ad blocks. I just don't use ad blocks on YouTube. I just buy YouTube Premium. And even if you use ad blocks on YouTube, perfectly fine. That's your choice at the end of the day. I'm not going to convince you to do otherwise. Anyway, I use an ad blocker because it makes browsing the web better in general. YouTube Premium does have some nice features. It does. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Do you know where to get royalty-free music? Literally go to YouTube Music. No, not YouTube Music. More like go to YouTube
there's a library,
Audio Library.
YouTube libraries. Yeah, audio.
YouTube Audio Library is filled with all the royalty-free music that you need. I had Spotify Premium once, and I kind of regret it since it automatically renewed the subscription using your bills. And thanks to that, my bills right now is about 50,000. Oof. Yikes. Wow. Speaking of horror in general, have either of you ever played Eternal Darkness on GameCube? I know that game. I have not played Eternal Darkness Sanity Requiem, but I know that game. That game is amazing. That game, unfortunately, it didn't age well in terms of technology because the game has this feature, right? Where it basically breaks the fourth wall. It breaks the fourth wall. What happened is, if you play this game on a CRT TV, right? There are times where the game will show the volume bar lowering. It shows the volume bar literally lowering.
Or it's switching the inputs of the CRT TV.
Yeah, it shows the volume bar lowering. Or it will switch inputs from the TV as if the TV is doing that for you. And that will scare people. The fact that the game is able to breach the fourth wall and be like, we're going to control elements that normally you wouldn't be able, only you can control. That is a pretty neat feature. And then there's a point in the game where it literally pauses the game and deletes your save file without you even be able to control it. That is fucking terrifying. That shit's scary. It will do that by itself. So imagine you're playing in the middle of the night, right? You're playing your GameCube on a CRT TV, right? And then the game just out of nowhere lowers your volume and then immediately just deletes your save file without your control. That shit will scare the shit. That will scare the shit out of anybody. But nowadays, since you're playing on an emulator, that doesn't have any.
It doesn't happen.
The effect
it doesn't
is
have the
same
same impact.
the impact is not the same. Especially if you're playing it on an emulator, you can literally have save states, so no big deal. But back then, when you're playing it on CRT TV, woof, that'll scare the shit out of people. And that's one of the things I love about Eternal Darkness. And the game itself is pretty good. Really, very good horror game. Anyway. That was the first thing that came to my mind when anime incest showed up. You'd think demons would love sin. Do you find Bleach Hellverse scary? I have not seen Bleach Hellverse. The only Indonesian media that I watch is old Sinetron titled Kolor Ijo.
Bro, classic, bro.
Kolor Ijo is classic. For Elon L, they had to recall their refrigerators on wheels because the adhesive that holds stainless steel panels don't work, causing the panels to dismantle during driving. For Internet Idiots and Alpha Males L, Andrew Tate just filed a lawsuit against 15 people on Twitter. Bold strategy, Andrew. Bold strategy. Kanye just had another meltdown on Twitter regarding Drake.
Okay. The fuck?
I want to get Bravely Default on here, but I don't know why they had to have a game key for it. For Internet Idiots and Darwin Award nominee, Reddit threads of Playboy Carti hyperfans losing their jobs because they went AWOL just to hear the album they can hear later. FCC declared a flat rate on prisoner phone calls to $135 per hour. Apple are planning to release AirPods with cameras. Okay. Someone leaked the group chat of the government. A journalist suddenly gained access to video calling regarding US Middle East operations. Oof. Tariff paradox. Every country in the world will be getting tariffs. Car prices jacked up. Yada yada yada. Fucking crazy. Prices are increased. I have both YouTube Premium and YouTube Revance from Revance Manager because I want to use features offered by Revance Manager like Sponsor Block. All I'm saying, there's an option to use Premium and Revance. That is true.
Revance has Sponsor Block? That's cool.
Yeah, that is true. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But, counter argument, YouTube Premium lets you...
Also has that. There are moments where, if you have YouTube Premium and if there's somebody playing ads, right, for example, and you skip a couple of times, YouTube will tell you and ask you, hey, do you want to skip to the most skipped portion, to the most pause moment after the skip? And if you press that button, it will literally skip all the sponsor segments. That's all there is to it. And if I have a sponsor segment, which is my sponsor segment is nowhere, I've never have it more than 5 seconds or 10 at most. But yeah, you don't have to skip it. You can literally just like spend your 5-second listen to me. Or if you want to skip it, I literally have timestamps. So you don't even have to, even if you're using normal YouTube, you can still get it. What's the point of having a Switch 2 if the cartridge won't have any games in them? Because the games are acquired digitally. And that's the problem. The games being acquired digitally means that the game's not on the cartridge. You have to rely on the digital copies. That idle game Konami is publishing on Switch 2 is only 8 gigs. It's not even in the cart. Okay, sure.
That is funny. That is funny. For government else, US just canceled 300 student visas for protesting against government policies. Oof. Violating the First Amendment rights. For Elon L, he just sold Twitter for $45 billion to himself. Yeah, that's why I said in my last week. Elon Musk sold Twitter X to XAI, his own AI company. So it's like, hey, appabend, there's a very nice phone that you have. Oh, really, appabend? It's a very nice phone. Do you want to buy it? I'm selling it. Yes, appabend, please sell me this phone. Oh, yeah, sure. Here's my phone. Can you transfer the money? Okay, I'm going to transfer the money using the account that I have to my own account. There, I have transferred the money. Thank you, appabend. Thank you, appabend. Now I have my money and my phone to myself. What is this? That's basically what happened. For Internet Idiots, due to the mass anti-vaccine propaganda and social media sites, US and Canada both reported measles is back. Measles is back! Seriously. Due to the ongoing tariffs in East Asia, China, Japan, and South Korea temporarily ignored their bad history to agree to trade and still have tech treaties. Exactly. Your US administration national policy, someone in Senate just gave the longest speech ever, 25 hours with minimal breaks? Are you mad?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Kamala Khan's actress is someone who actually cares about the source material. That's why I said she's passionate about Marvel. She is an actual Marvel fan. So it's perfect. She's perfect. I don't know how it's gone, but at one point she actually wanted to work with one of the comics. One of the previous girlfriends of Andrew Tate went forward and released a list of accusations, of course. Of course. Dude, like the one god carrying the giant boulder up the hill over and over again. No, true. That's this. I am split about Cobra Kai. I think it dragged. The ending is amazing. I wish it was shorter. Oh yeah. I do agree. I wish the season 6 was. It dragged a little too longer than necessary, but it ends in a pretty good note. So there's that. What is chained to your mic? That's his the doll that his girlfriend commissioned. I don't hate anything modern either. It's just some stuff doesn't interest me as much as others do. Do you think that Nintendo will cause the next video game crash? No! Fuck no, it won't. No. The video game crash is caused by multitude other factors. Manhattan Project wasn't too bad regarding Duke. Outbreak is the one where it's first person. No, Outbreak is not the one where it's first person. Outbreak is the one where it's...
Outbreak is the one where it's
Resident Evil's...
Fixed camera, yeah.
It's fixed camera, like OG Resident Evil.
Like the OG.
No, the one that I'm referring to is Survivor. Survivor is the one that's first person. And also Resident Evil Dead Aim. Dead Aim is very forgettable. Very, very, very forgettable. Anyway, just one question, it might just be me, but do you notice your stream is kind of grainy and pixelated despite being on the highest resolution? It's on 720p. One, it's on 720p.
Bad.
And two, it's on zero latency mode. It's on 720p and zero latency, which means that it's going to deliver it in the lowest quality, very grainy, low quality pixelation, but it will deliver to you in like near instantaneously, very near instantaneously. So no, super low latency because I value interaction. The Japanese one had a gun you could play it with, but it recall ours not. I think it's hilarious like Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 is funnier, but Survivor, good point is how bad the voice acting is. It is. Resident Evil 1 is amazing, Survivor, not so much. They should have replied, oh, you're such good friends with Leon. What does the S stands for? Video game translations are both way too literal and poor interpretations at the same time with too many liberties taken. Yes. Gamers Nexus research shows that the 50 series has the same CUDA core count as the 30 series, and that's even if you have all the ROPs. Woof. Your Resident Evil shitpost videos, which was 6 years ago, currently has 666,000 views. That is crazy. Yo, you know what's very funny, fam? You know what's very funny? Okay. Somebody DM'd me about that video. I'm gonna not post it in a hoopla because I don't want to give this person attention. But I'm just gonna tell you, somebody DM'd me about this video, and it is the funniest DM that I have ever received in my entire life. The DM...
Why?
It's very funny. I received this DM in 2022. August 2022, right? I received this DM in August 2022, and it's somebody saying, I know you think this Resident Evil shitpost video is funny, but it's actually fucking not. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just jaded to the whole culture, but a meme where two beloved characters get portrayed like half-breed idiots and unwilling retarded participant doesn't exactly strike me as funny. And I'm like, bro, okay, if you don't find it funny, just don't fucking watch it then. And then he asked me, why create this? Why do it? Because it's funny. Because I find it funny. Because I find it funny. The humor comes from how outrageously out of character everyone is. That's the point. Like the person says, if two beloved characters get portrayed like half-breed idiots, that's the point. That's why they are funny. That's why it is funny. No, but that's not the funniest part. I responded to this person like immediately after that, right? The next day, I responded. I look at the tweet and like, oh, I look at the DM and I thought, okay, well that's a DM. Okay, I responded to this person. I said, the humor comes from how outrageously out of character everyone is. If they're acting within character, it wouldn't be funny. Like, that's the point. I can't believe I have to explain that joke, right? But that's not the funny part. The funny part is that this DM that I got from 2022 got a reply this Tuesday.
Okay, sure. What the fuck? What is he on about?
This DM that I got complaining about the shitpost Resident Evil video, I got a reply today. Not today. This week. In Tuesday.
It's
a
Wednesday,
DM from 2022. I got a reply this week. And do you know what the reply was?
Disturbing the peace. Sorry.
It just says, Fuck your humor then.
Well, okay.
It took you 3 years to say that? It took you 3 years to say that?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Bro, that is the funniest DM that I have ever received in my entire life. I never
Bro,
thought that.
Blood take the advice of the Persona 5 loading screen too literally, bro.
They take your
time, bro. Take
fucking
your
time.
time.
That video lives in this person rent free for that long. It's like, I responded very politely. This person is like, this person came and is like, do you think this video is funny? It's not funny. Why did you make this video? How dare you make this video? I responded very politely and I'm like, yo, I think this is funny because it is funny. Because of these reasons. This person took 3 years to respond to me.
Boy thought he was cooking something for 3 years.
I thought you'd be cooking for 3 years after that response to say all of that to say fuck my humor then? Bro. that is the funniest fucking shit. That is the funniest fucking shit. It's not the fact that he's salty about that Resident Evil shit post video, my most popular video. It's not the fact that he's salty about that. It's the fact that it took him 3 years and he still got no reply to my very valid explanation of why I made that video. That's why it is the funniest DM that I have ever received in my entire life. And I'm not gonna show the DM, but I will tell you that story. I'm not gonna show the DM, but I'm telling you the story. It is the funniest fucking story, and I cannot resist to tell that story because it is very, very funny. Oh yeah. Anyway. Users of XPG Prime might need to check their temp file. A bug caused the software to download wallpapers without your knowledge. Yikes. And it's duplicating. One user got 50 gigs of anime wallpaper. Jeez.
Oh, damn.
Yikes. For NVIDIA Hoopla, their latest GPU driver is the 40 series and 50 series have been causing instability. Enjoy developers and a few others are recommending people to roll back drivers because that's just to be expected with NVIDIA these days. Crazy. I only noticed the video existed because it was recommended at the end of another video. That is crazy. Is it true that the Switch 2 will have de novo? No, it will have its own DRM, which is worse.
It's the Nintendo DRM.
It's Nintendo DRM, which is worse. Since it got auto-scrolled, Abba bro, are you going to hop to the amiibo of Luke from Street Fighter 6? Definitely not.
Bro, that shit looks like ass, bro. I'm sorry.
Definitely not. For YouTube HOOPLA, you can now gift ad-free videos to others as a YouTube Premium promotion. This, however, only works for the video you share and can only share a limited number of videos. So, wait, hold on. Ad-free videos to others as a YouTube Premium promotion.
Okay, that's...
So...
I guess that kind of works.
So, I can make my video totally ad-free, but I have to promote
Just by
YouTube Premium at the end of it.
People.
But why though? I don't want to shill YouTube Premium. I am saying YouTube Premium is a valid option. That doesn't mean I want to shill it. Just because YouTube Premium is a perfectly valid option that people can take, that I take, that doesn't mean I'm going to shill it. YouTube. Cairo Silicon tip $1 currently packing up as I'm going on a flight to the Philippines for an engineering project that will take about 1 year and 3 months, at minimum 2 years max.
Damn.
Anyway, this is how I feel to HOOPLAS this week. Oof.
That's cool.
Bro, how much
with
shit
that
is
shit.
on this fucking train? I've been sitting here for 20 minutes! Nah, there's another fucking train!
Another fucking train.
Another fucking train. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Hold on. I forgot if I have the video of the... Oh, do I have that video? Oh, please tell me I have that video. It's... Which one was that? It's the... No! It's the psychiatric evaluation. It's that video. I have it.
Evaluation.
I have it downloaded. I have the video rendered, but I forgot to put it on my drive.
Bruh.
But I did put this on my drive.
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
That works.
That works.
That works. So, anyway, I need to remember that. Backwards compatibility can be emulation. That's how Microsoft does it since the Xbox 360. Also, the PS3 having PS2 hardware inside it is what made it so expensive at launch. Yeah, that is true.
That is true. It's just a Chad move, you know.
That is true. Yeah, again, that's what I'm saying is, right? Backwards compatibility can be emulation, but to say that backwards compatibility can be emulation, can be performed with emulation, for sure. It can be performed with emulation, but how do I describe it? It's kind of weird. It's a bit weird to say. It is a bit weird to make an analogy of it. But yeah, backwards compatibility can be performed using emulation, but it's not the same as like an actual backwards
It's kind of
compatibility.
misleading
Like,
too.
it's a bit misleading. That's what I'm saying. I think what I'm saying is the game will run completely natively without any sorts of interface, without any sorts of kerfuffles and everything like that. It's the same with like hold on a second. No. PC games, right? PC games. You can play games from the 90s, like Deus Ex, for example. It will run perfectly fine on your modern systems. Sometimes you need a compatibility layer, for sure. That sometimes that can happen. But there are games that are like 10 years ago, from 2015. 10 years ago. 2015 was 10 years ago, guys. You want to
Damn.
feel old? 2015 was 10 years ago. Like, all I'm saying is there are games from 10 years ago, you can run it now, and it will run perfectly fine. Like Batman Arkham Knight, for example, or The Witcher 3. Actually, The Witcher 3 got plenty of updates since then. But yeah, Batman Arkham Knight, that's one example. You can run Batman Arkham Knight, and it will run just fine. That's what I meant as a backwards compatible. Like true native running backwards compatibility. Not without 80 layers of emulation. Anyway, where is I? I canceled my membership with her and hid her back. Yeah. Did you notice the water is wet? I am glad more and more people are noticing that. I am glad. An excellent chef tip 141. Unreal Tournament 99 still runs nicely on Windows. That's true. Oh, $2 Canadian. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Bro, I miss playing 2004 Unreal Tournament, bro. Goddamn.
Yeah. You have the whole 10 years of progressive nonsense for the media and radical devs to thank for that. Most especially you, Sarkeesian and Zoe. Yeah, I suppose. That doesn't mean I won't call it out when that happens. All the people that are being like that are being incredibly sensitive to all the woke shit, right? I'm gonna call it out when that happens. I will always call out people that are way too overly sensitive of anything that they call woke. Everything is woke these days. Everything is woke. They have to pull it all out. And yes, Sarkeesian and Zoe and all the people back in the GG days, they are the ones creating this new enemy, the new monster, the new monster that we all have to face. And every fucking day at this point. The new monster. Anyway. They are the ones creating the new monster, and I don't like that. And I don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. Don't like that one bit. But although I don't entirely blame it on them. Honestly, I don't entirely blame it on them. I think these people that blame... while I do blame them in some respect, I don't entirely blame it on them. I think people are capable of rejecting woke stuff and also the people that are going anti-woke stuff. Because there are plenty of good stuff here in the modern times. It's just these people are so bitter. They are so bitter and they are so like, they just straight up do not enjoy anything modern. Anything modern, they just go, oh god, I'm not gonna, everything like, just gonna completely fucking reject that. So, Doom can also be run on a CAPTCHA system. Yeah. Who was that crook? People need to accept that we use ad blockers because ads are annoying. Yeah. Glad that I got a physical copy of Eternal Darkness. Sounds like a fucking horror movie. Not really, at least if you know you can, at least if you know it can't do that. Again, if you know that it can't actually do that, it won't be scary. But most people who bet the game for the first time, they're not gonna know that. Now that I spoil it to you,
It's like a trick. It's like a trick in the sense that you didn't realize it was the game doing something that
you didn't
is not
realize it was
supposed
the
to
game
do.
doing that. You won't realize
Yeah,
it was the
but
game
then,
doing that.
You know.
But nowadays, it's not scary because we have seen plenty of games that break the fourth wall and just mess up with actual files outside of the game. Doki Doki Literature Club, for example, that is one of the examples of
Which
games
actually executed in a better, more like what do you call it? more less prone to aging like milk.
less prone to aging like milk. With Doki Doki, it still ages fine to this day. With Doki Doki and how they did the fourth wall break and everything like that. The one that I love that Doki Doki did that is still relevant to this day is the OBS one. where Monica will detect if you're playing the game.
It detects if you're streaming.
It will detect if you are streaming. That I really like that. And that is a really nice way to scare the shit out of people. That like kind of fourth wall break. I think games really need to do more of that. I think Undertale does that too. Undertale does that a couple of times. Even though it's not exactly a horror game. It's more like an RPG game with some horror elements. It's more like an RPG game with horror elements. Undertale's not exactly horror. But yeah, it is an RPG, and it does do that sort of fourth wall break mind trickery. Anyway. Companies need to stop cutting corners when it comes to physical releases. Is it worth spending $4,000 for a high-end laptop? That depends. That really, really depends on so many factors.
What counts as a high-end laptop, and what exactly do you need?
What are the specs? If you're telling me you're buying a 4060 laptop for $4,000, get the fuck out of the way. Fuck off with that shit. $4,000.
What kind of deal is that?
$4,000. You should get.
Actually, no. Hold on. Maybe it's Singaporean dollars. Maybe we're wrong here.
I don't know. US dollar. I assume it's US dollars. $4,000 US dollars. You should get a 4080 or a 4090 laptop. You should. With an i9 or a Ryzen 9 CPU. With that amount of money. If you get anything less than that, you're ripped. You are fucking ripped off. I'd say for laptops, ghetto. For laptops, ghetto.
Ghetto?
By the way, there's also another business that I do. I sell laptops. So far, I only got 2 customers. That buy my laptop. But hey, good start, right? I still haven't done a lot of promotion and marketing.
It's like the Dr. Dre. It's like we're working.
We're working. We're grinding, man. We're working. I only got 2 customers that buy my laptop. And the fact that I got 2 customers to begin with that bought my laptop and are perfectly happy customers is fucking amazing considering the business that I'm doing. But yeah, I'm still working on the promotion and ads and everything like that. I'm still working on that one. The website that I made, which I was about to discuss that yesterday with all you guys, but unfortunately, not you, chat, but me and Upper Bro
but me and
Sis. But I need to prepare for the stream, and I'm about to do it like late this, like hopefully I can do that. But yeah, point is, we're still brainstorming on that business. I literally sell laptops, and I can tell you this, right? For most people, if you have a 2050 laptop, you should be able to play like esports titles, because a lot of laptops they sell at a 2050, the 3050, or the 4050. And above, right? So there's the RTX 2050, RTX 3050, and then the RTX 4050. The RTX 2000 series, 3000 series, and the 4000 series. The ones that are being sold commonly right now is the 4000 series. So if you get a laptop,
that's the most newer.
Yeah, the newer ones. The laptops, they are usually sold the 4000 series and above. So they do sell RTX 2050 laptops and the RTX 3050, but if you want something more than that, you need to get a 4050 and above. So it's 4050, 4060, 4070, 4080. Those are the tiers. Like, so the lowest
I'm
tier.
using a 3050 right now, and 3050 is actually kicking ass, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
so the ones that I'm seeing being sold right now in the market are laptops with an RTX. In terms of gaming laptops, right? RTX 2050 laptop, lowest tier. This is the lowest tier. RTX 2050 laptop is pretty decent. Like, if you want to play Valorant or Fortnite or any low-spec AAA, any low-spec esports titles, this is pretty solid. Combine it with an i5, you can get a really, really good deal for like $600
good value.
$700 laptop, you can get a good deal. If you only play older games, that's also where this absolutely kicks ass. Right? If you play older games, anything below 2020. Maybe some games above 2020, but anything below 2020, if you're only playing those kind of games.
But also have the mindset of you. It's not like you can't ever play modern
newer
games. It's
you
like,
can.
If you want to play modern games, you can, but you just tone down the quality a bit.
You're just gonna have to lower all the qualities if you want to play modern games.
Expectations.
Yeah, lower your expectations. But I'd say most people, most gamers, if they should be doing just fine with an RTX 2050 if they only play older games. If you are playing AAA titles, then you're talking about getting to the 40 series, to the 4050, the 4060, 70, 80. I can play with my 4060 laptop. I can play Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's the game. That's the 2023 game. I've played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Runs perfectly well in that one. And I played like PlayStation 5 games, like Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Runs perfectly fine on that one. So yeah.
Is it on high settings though?
High settings, 1080p. High settings,
Hey,
1080p,
not
60
bad.
FPS. High settings, 1080p, 60 FPS. If you want to use DLSS, you can, but DLSS and 1080p is
Yeah, honestly, 1080p high is all you need, man. For real.
yeah, 1080p is all you need. And even so, 1080p high you don't need 1080p high. You can just go 1080p medium, and it'll look pretty much PS5 quality at 60 FPS. Pretty good deal to me. So yeah, point is, $4,000 for a high-end laptop is. It depends if you
bit
get a
much.
4080 for 4090, maybe, but I'd say $2,000. Anyway, where was I? Nintendo will not cause the video game crash. Straight up. They will not cause the video game crash. I fixed my mistake in a post a little bit ago. All right. There's most likely crash going to be happening Western AAA companies. Dead aim is kind of mixed. Yeah, dead aim is kind of mixed, but you do shoot with the first person. You explore in third person, but you shoot in first person. So I'd consider it more first person. Getting fun police out of nowhere. Exactly. Dear Abba, why did you make this? I did not get the joke. I'm gone for over an hour and you're still in the Q&A. Hold on. I'm addressing everybody's in the chat. Or as much as I can before autoscroll screwed me up. You must be hiding this. YouTube must be hiding this, but can you check your mail for a funny diss you? Okay. Yeah, YouTube probably had that. Sorry. Wasn't there a guy in the Hoopla that said running a VM for older Windows did not count as backwards compatibility? Yeah, there was a guy that said that. There was a guy that said that. But that was in the context of getting things working on your system. What I'm talking about the context for Nintendo Switch is making it clear to everybody that it is emulation. Whereas with the Windows stuff, if there is something that emulated, at least it tells you this is emulation. These games that we're running, it runs through Dolphin, it runs through emulation, everything like that. It makes it clear for you. Whereas Nintendo Switch 2 doesn't make it clear. It doesn't tell you that Nintendo Switch 1 games are running through emulation, that they're not actually backwards compatible. That's the part that people are having problems with. Anyway, 2 diss you for the price of 1. What is this? Okay. So this thread, I'm not gonna show it, but this thread is somebody who called out Chibi Reviews for liking Megumin Loli. Yeah, this person is calling out Chibi Reviews for liking Megumin, but the person follow EDP. That same person follow EDP. Oh, that is stupid. That is very stupid. Zarky who? Did I say Zarky? Would it be best if I wait on Switch 2 since most are ports? Wait on Switch 2 since most are ports. Well, I mean, again, it depends. Do you have money to buy it or not? That's entirely up to you what you decide which is valuable to you or not. I think, in my opinion, for me, I would not buy a Switch 2 period. Straight up. Because there are games that I am not interested in it. If you want to follow what I do, sure. But what I do, and what I decide does not necessarily mean that it is the best course of action for you. So that's what you have to decide on yourself. If you want to wait for the Switch 2, do it. Having ports shouldn't matter, as pretty much every system is full of ports. The question is, does the Switch 2 contain the games you want? Batman Arkham Asylum did a fake crash that got me because your Xbox 360 was having an actual crashing issues around that time. That also happened. That also happened in Batman Arkham Asylum, but it didn't happen on the PC version because I went through that section with Scarecrow and it didn't happen to me, or at least to me. Eternal Darkness is also 15 years older than DDLC, so I won't blame it for aging it the way it was. Is Eternal Darkness on PC? No, it's on GameCube. It's on GameCube. Fuck laptops, get a desktop. No. No. Big no. And here's why. Desktops require you to build them. You need to build the desktops. You need to actually build them. Can you get pre-built desktops? Sure. But what's the point of getting a desktop if you're going to get them pre-built anyway? Desktops, you have to build them on scratch. You have to build them. If you're gonna get a pre-built, well, you might as well get a freaking laptop. If you're gonna get a pre-built desktop, you might as well get a laptop. Seriously, if you ask me, if you're gonna get a pre-built desktop, you might as well get the laptop because that's pretty much what it is. Granted, you can modify a pre-built desktop, you can change the components, parts of it, everything like that, but at that point, you might as well just build the desktop from scratch. You build the computer from scratch, you build it yourself instead of getting a pre-built and then have the pre-builts modified for you, because that's what laptops do. You get a pre-built and then you modify the laptop for you. So yeah, I am not going to bash somebody who chose to buy a laptop instead of a desktop, because there are values for getting a laptop compared to a desktop. There are definitely values for getting a laptop for getting a desktop. Anybody that thinks that desktops are better or laptops are better, 100% either way, I think is just very elitist. Anyway, how do I get your laptops? I don't sell them online. I don't sell them out of Bali. So if you want to get laptops, you have to go to Bali. But I'd say if you want laptop recommendations, I can give it to you. Eternal Darkness is a GameCube exclusive. I am planning to play BMW and Monster Hunter. BMW? 1080p DLSS quality is fine, but below that it gets iffy. Whether or not Switch 2 plays one emulation won't matter to the end user. I've said this before, but I do love chatting like this. I might more like it more than the HOOPLAS. Fair enough. Ultimately, the user won't ever notice unless it's the issues. People don't watch interviews which return to articles. They made it clear it is semi-emulated. Yeah. Anyway. Look at the bottom post of the last image. He also asked for body shots of minors? What? No, he did not. Wait, what? I missed that. He did not just ask that. Oh, shit. You're that shadow account guy that encourages minors to keep posting their body pics online. Fuck me. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is a big that's you. Clearly, if you're still into Nintendo IP, perhaps get it. Though if its price is a problem, I have to wait for discounts. I build my desktops. It's not rocket science. Again, like, if you want to build... If in terms of PCs, right? Laptops are still perfectly 100% valid option. It is 100% valid compared to a desktop. Like me, at the time, right? I travel a lot, right? I traveled to my... at the time when I was going to college, I'm going to college to Surabaya, and I can't just carry a big-ass desktop every single time I go back and forth from college to here. It's gonna be a huge hassle. So that's why I have a laptop, and most people are going to be using laptops during the time when they're studying in college or when they are at work, because laptops, they're just portable, and they're just basically portable PCs. That's just how I do it. And I want my portable PCs to be able to play games. And that's why I get gaming laptops. Now, granted, gaming laptops do not have the best battery life, and that's why I don't use gaming laptops and battery. I always use my gaming laptops plugged into the socket. I basically treat the battery as a UPS, and that just works for me. The problem that I have with gaming laptops is when they don't have the feature to limit the amount of batteries you can charge. Usually, they let you charge for like 80%, but my MSI laptop at the top, they let you to charge only up to 50%. Battery. But the Cyborg one that's literally sitting here, they don't let you do that, which sucks. Anyway, I think those are all the HOOPLAS. Get the pre-built desktop, then work on it parts like I did my years. My desktop started out as an iBuyPower pre-built, but all of the parts have been removed or something better. Yeah, that works. That totally works. That absolutely totally works. If you don't know how to build a desktop, if you don't know how to build a PC yet, you can get a pre-built and just work the parts from there. That works, but personally, I would just build a PC from scratch. I got a PC that was 128 gig hard drive. It was considered large. Woof. Some desktop elitists hate the idea of gaming laptops. I don't understand the hate. Many modern gaming laptops have battery limits and pretty good battery life. Yeah, many of them. Not this one, unfortunately. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the streams. I got a new intro. Although not much change. I only updated one component, but it's still a very nice component to update. Anyway, intro. Seriously, goddamn fetuses, man, and their attempts at... And Alpha Bro is still not here. What the hell? The whole intro's been playing and it's not here. There you go. The intro's been playing and you're not here, fam. What is wrong with you? But anyway,
I just need to take a little break. Just a small break. Tiny break.
I just the new intro. I just updated the clown. I just updated the clown so that it's HD. The clown's fighting so that it's HD. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want to start the timer right now. There you go. Timer has begun, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the streams. But before we get into the streams, as always, we have my chess pieces. Seriously, it is time for the previously on the APB show. We have Alpha Bro getting sucked with the dick smooth. Alpha Bro's getting sucked with dick smooth, man. All the emojis, man. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, an Indonesian film account bot thingy spammer said that Dragon Ball Evolution is a fun movie. At least it's better than the Snow White movie. The new Snow White one. Microsoft wants Windows 11 to install Microsoft account and removes the popular bypass setup. Thankfully, there is a better solution for this, and I talk about that in my new Windows video. Check that out. The Saratoga meme is getting out of control last week, and we see the guy actually floating midair.
For 4 fucking minutes, bro. Goddamn.
Amazing. The Saratoga parent company actually get an 11% increase in stock ever since this video. Man, that is crazy. And goddamn fucking LTG of all people actually getting this one. It's just, and new clips of LTG. Just give it a
Niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
Get off my dick!
Get off my dick!
Crunchyroll with their auto caption AI caption thingy just it said the N-word. Even though the character's name is Nika, so but they confused it with the G instead of the K. This person is quote-unquote opening AI commission. There is no such thing, but unfortunately there is, because these people are dumbasses. And Studio Ghibli is making all sorts of AI images, AI HOOPLAS, AI images, and freaking why, Shad? The Shadiversity coming in defending AI in the dumbest fucking possible way. Oh, by the way, the original artist for this one actually complained to Shad. They're like, hey, stop using my artwork as your example. It's not even AI. He thought that it was an AI, but no, it's not AI. So he posted somebody else's art and it wasn't actually AI.
Better, bro.
And the last I heard from this debacle is that somebody offered him to debate and he bounced. So I guess he doesn't want to discuss that. And John, I mean, goddammit, the wife beater is coming in making AI generated art. And of course, this guy spent $250 in clink credits and 9 hours re-editing. Bro, just why? Just stop. Stop. Actually stop. People are using ChatGPT in the dumbest of ways. Like, why are you just... Why do you use ChatGPT to talk about your visa, bro? Just consult the fucking visa immigration website before you consult ChatGPT. What are you... This is so fucking stupid. This is so stupid. Absolutely dumb. I can't believe people are actually using AI this way. This influencer on TikTok actually used ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT to pick order. Are you mad? Just genuinely, are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Lots of colleges are just students using AI and cheating, everything like that. Man, I'm telling you, college, crazy. PC gaming is in a sad state because Assassin's Creed Shadows PC port is garbage. Okay, so what? I can literally play any other game. I can just literally play any other game, bro. It's not that hard. Xbox podcaster, quote unquote, not an actual Xbox podcaster, just a gaming YouTuber in general, Brevian, apparently he says that Xbox Game Pass is great value, and a bunch of PlayStation fanboys got mad about that and says other things that are actually not good value. Video game violence apparently is a nuanced discussion. No, video games do not cause violence, period. Crazy people cause violence. Loads of people are calling the movie woke. and loads of people just being outraged on woke. Like, yeah, somebody asked the question like, did you notice that people are getting way too sensitive over woke content? Yeah. I mean, we already discussed this. We talk about this all the fucking time. But okay, then, nice of you to ask me if that's what's happening. Crazy. Sesame Street is propaganda, actually. Fucking just Razor. Just why? Just, Sesame Street is propaganda. PBS is propaganda. Just fucking crazy, man. Just the wild. Elon Musk and is also going to defund PBS and NPR because they dare to publish propaganda. There's an update to this hoopla. It's fucking crazy. It is crazy. And Elon Musk, Grummz, Hassan, and Assassin's Creed Shadows are beefing. It's literally just this. It's literally just it's literally this. Just all of you clowns. All of you are clowns fighting. You are fighting each other. All of you are dumbasses. All of you. All of you are dumb. Clowns. All of you. Clowns. Without any exception. Ubisoft's a clown. Hassan's a clown. Grumm's a clown. Elon's a clown. Just clown fucking battle royale, man. Fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. There's clowns everywhere in this whole fucking debacle. And Tomodachi Life apparently is going to feature a same-sex relationship. And that's bad. Inzoi is getting lots of complaint because the NPCs are all straight. And gay people who played them as a gay character, as an LGBT people, cannot find love interest. That is a valid complaint. Wuthering Waves has a very, very horny video featuring a character just licking a cherry, and the sound effect is just like fucking ASMR. ASMR level sound effect on that one. Why did I press escape on that one? There we go. And it reminded me of the scene with Kakyo on Jojo Part 3. Oh. And this person who said, can we stop normalizing the over-sexualization of women? Set the mpreg account. The male pregnancy account is telling people to stop over-sexualizing women. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Crazy. Loads of dumb gacha hoopla. This Sonic fan is really salty that Blue Archive gets a lot of people love Blue Archive. I don't know why. This person is about to boycott Wuthering Waves for a month.
Bro.
Starting tomorrow until April. Yeah, I'm going to boycott this game for just 1 month. Just 1 month. Take that, Wuthering Waves. 1 month. Oh, crazy. This person thinks fiction affects reality. It doesn't. It doesn't. This person is a convicted pedophile, which is why Community-chan is here. The fucking police is here. Community-chan is off job. Just straight up called the police. And speaking of police, this person released a book called Daddy's Little Toy, which involves this Arthur guy just thirsting over this Lucy person, this Lucy girl who just recently turned 18, and he's been thirsting her since he was 3, when she was 3 years old. Granted, all of this is fiction, which is at least better than real, right? But hey, the Australian police clearly did not get the memo and just arrested this person. It's fiction. It is fiction. It is disgusting fiction. I am disgusted and I want to puke reading it. But hey, it's fiction nonetheless. At least it doesn't involve real people. But Australia, I guess, didn't get the memo, so they arrested her. Whether that's right or not, it depends on what you think of fictions like that. But hey, that's what happened. It's fiction. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, those are... An error occurred? Bro, just save the file. It's not that hard. Why is PowerPoint just being ass lately? I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, those are all the hooplas of last
Are you
week.
frozen? What the fuck?
Is it frozen now?
Hello?
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 Internet's
happened?
fine.
Hello?
Internet's fine. Internet's fine. No issues here. No frozen. It's not frozen in my end. Is it frozen in your end? It's not frozen in my end. What are you talking about?
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. What the fuck happened on your end? I can hear you just fine.
What is going on?
Hello? Yo, fam, can you hear me? Fam! I think I'm deaf. I think fam genuinely cannot hear me.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me just contact him real quick. I think he genuinely cannot hear him. Oh, I think his internet's down. Okay, I contacted him again. His internet's down. Oh, there you go. Yo, fam, can you hear me?
Okay. So it's your internet. Okay.
No, it's not my internet. Stream's doing
what?
just fine. It's yours.
What the fuck? No,
It's your-
I'm literally in the middle of a Street Fighter match, so it could be my internet. I don't know what happened. It's just Discord, I guess.
Yeah, it's this Discord, I guess. So anyway, okay, so those are all the hooplas of last week. So I'm going to split the timer there. There you go. Those are all the hooplas of last week. But before we get to the hooplas of this week, I want to play the Tornado Defense, man. I need to play Sonic Unleashed again so I can hear more soundtrack, man. This is such a good soundtrack to play, seriously. Oh man, this is so good. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the donations, man. Guys, we are halfway on Stream Elements. We are halfway to $30, and on Super Chats we are actually not halfway. A third way to $30, guys. Come on, y'all. If you can make it to nice number one. Oh no, it's not a nice number. It's not nice anymore. But hey, more donations are always appreciated, guys. Come on, y'all. $1 donation. If you can fulfill both of those bars, right? If you can fulfill one of those bars, I'll play a victory team. Why not? Let's go. Anyway, thank you so much to all the sponsors. You guys are amazing. All right, it is time for the hooplas of this week. Man, there are plenty of hooplas of this week, man. Let's get to all these hooplas. Of course, we're going to talk about Marvel Rivals in just a bit, fam. Hey, you actually didn't talk about Marvel Rivals. I just noticed that. We didn't talk about Marvel Rivals. Did you talk about Marvel Rivals at any point throughout the stream?
No, because I didn't actually manage to play any Marvel Rivals the entire week because I was busy with exams and my friends couldn't play it. But yeah.
Sure, but you did see the announcements, right?
But I am excited though.
Yeah, but you did see the
excited.
announcements, right? All right. Okay, so let's get to our first hoopla real quick. Okay, first hoopla. Okay, come on! Last week we already talked about this! We already talked about this last week. Why do we have to talk about this again? We talked about this already. The movie's shit. I'm pretty sure universally, nobody thinks that this movie is good. We talked about this shit already. Why are we talking about this again? Goku, remember when whitewashing didn't upset? I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. Hold on. Do you seriously think that people are not upset about the... Bro, forget the whitewashing. They are upset about the movie,
The entire
period.
existence of the movie, bro.
Forget the whitewashing, bro. They are upset about the movie, period. They are upset about the movie, full stop. Forget the fucking whitewashing. It is the absolute least of the problems that Dragon Ball Evolution has. I have no idea what the hell this person is on about. But okay, apparently it was the whitewashing that people don't have issues with. Bro, I don't care if Goku is white, if Goku is black, or if he's played by an Asian, this movie is still trash. It's still trash. That's the big issue. Okay? Comprende? You got that? Cool. Can we move on to the next hoopla? Oh my god. Are we still talking about last week hoopla? Are we still talking about last week hoopla? Elon Musk and Marjorie Taylor Greene are trying to defund Sesame Street and this. Oh my god. Yeah, we talked about this last week. Oh my god, there's an actual meeting where people... Is this an actual meeting where people are... No.
Why?
No, they do not actually have a meeting talking about this and actually treat this seriously. No way.
Now, Ms. Kurger,
No
the
way.
American people want to know, is Elmo now, or has he ever been, a member of the Communist Party of the United States?
The fuck? Bro, I know he's red, bro. Chill out.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, fucking what?
I know he's red, bro, but come on, y'all. Chill out.
What? I am sorry, what?
Oh, it may be blue now, but soon it will be redder than Republican Texas.
I know that he's red, but that doesn't mean that he's member of the fucking Communist Party. What?
A yes or no?
No.
Now, are you sure, Ms. Kurger? Because he's obviously red.
I can't
Bro,
Is
that's
this a
it?
real meeting? Is this a real meeting? Like, is this an actual meeting that is actually happening in like somebody actually
Is
dress
this why
up?
America is gone to shit? 'Cause
Is
what
this
their
the
fucking
state of
leaders are
America
doing?
right now? Like, people are actually making meetings discussing how Elmo is a fucking member of the Communist Party. This cannot be fucking real.
Well, he is a puppet, but no.
Now that's
I can't believe that people are actually discussing this real. Like, look at there are people laughing at this shit. There are people actually, oh my god, there are people actually laughing at this shit. I'm like, oh my god, just, I'm gonna play this, fam. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I am so gonna play this. I am sorry. I am playing this.
Try to relax your anus.
No, let me have a surprise revelation to this guy who's saying that he's rendered for his communist, bro. That with that logic, you are a communist because your blood is red, my guy.
Just try to relax your anus. Just
Your shoulders.
relax your anus to all these people, man. I swear to God.
he also has a very dangerous message about sharing and helping each other.
Okay, this guy is being sarcastic. No, this guy is being sarcastic. He's being sarcastic. He's not actually saying he's not actually saying that Elmo is a member of the Communist Party. He's asking somebody if they actually unironically thinks that way.
He's indoctrinating our kids that sharing is caring.
Yeah, he's indoctrinating our kids that sharing is caring. Oh no! He's being sarcastic to the dumbasses that genuinely think that Sesame Street is communist propaganda. Negabentit $1. Retards are running the government. Just enjoy the chaos, man. I'm telling you. Oh no. Just
Now maybe he's part of a major
Oh, by the way, that guy, the guy that tried to relax your anus guy is in a fighting game.
Wait, that's him?
That's him.
Wait, that's him?
Yeah, that's him. This try to relax your anus guy that's him.
Ah shit, what's his name? Salvatore something?
Yeah, Salvatore Ganacci.
That's him?
That is him. The try to relax your anus guy. That was the one.
Bro.
That's
I
the
think
guy
that's
that
enough reason for me to buy City of the Wolves, man. Fuck it.
That's the guy that appeared in Fatal.
Try to relax your anus.
I love her reaction.
That's him?
Yes, that's him. That is him. The try to relax your anus guy.
Terry Bogard is gonna fight the guy who told you to relax your anus, bro. Man, goddamn, Terry Bogard.
Seriously. And don't worry, fam. This gets worse, fam.
Sharing and helping each other. He's indoctrinating our kids that sharing is caring.
How dare they?
Maybe he's part of
How dare they, Sesame Street, right? Like, this guy is entertaining this argument in a very sarcastic manner. Like, he's not actually saying that it's the other people. It's Elon saying that. Just
major
Thank you.
Anyway, some G tipped $5. Super chat. Hey Appa, thanks for having common sense. It's hard to find anyone with that. Also, thanks for recommendations for laptops. Enjoying this so far. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No
we're
problems.
all good. We're all good. But the fact that we live in a society where common sense is fucking scarce, bro.
I am playing Randy Disher.
Society. We live in a society.
We live in a society. That's true.
Plot. And maybe that's why the chairwoman is having this hearing today.
It's chairperson now, not chairwoman.
Let's talk about somebody
No,
else.
chair, fam. Just chair.
Just chair.
Cookie Monster.
I can't believe this is an actual meeting. Like, can you adults, has anybody in this meeting ever actually look at that?
I'd argue, fam. I'd argue the parliamentary. Oh shit, fam! That is not parliamentary.
That is not parliamentary.
Oh, no, that is not parliamentary. I'm sorry.
That is not parliamentary. I am sorry. Is this what politics has turned into? That people are talking about fucking Sesame Street characters and how they're members of the Communist Party? Like, just, oh man. I am.
No, but
I am.
the thing is, fam, I would argue the parliament clips from Malaysia was better time spent than this shit.
No. This is genuinely a much better parliamentary meeting. This is a genuinely a better parliamentary meeting. Just guys, I'm not gonna translate because you don't need translation for this.
Memang kurang ajar ini bawa mata laya dulu sini. Something. What you want? You nak gaduh dengan saya? Anytime. Tanya saja. Kita tanya jangan marah. Duduk ah. Fuck you. Coba. Balik. Kau salah orang.
No need for translation of that. It's pretty clear.
Tanya saja. Kita tanya jangan marah. Duduk ah. Fuck you.
No, I don't need to translate anything. They're just beefing, and then out of nowhere, he just said "fuck you."
Now, we know that Health Secretary RFK Jr. is coming out against fast food and big.
Is this I can't. I am trying to comprehend the sad state of reality that I'm living in, where the American fucking public, they're discussing this shit, man.
About Cookie Monster. Now we know that.
You know what that reminds me of, fam? You know what this reminds me of?
Okay.
It reminds me of that meme. I forgot that meme. I forgot where I can put that meme. I forgot where I cited that meme. It's the meme of Justin Trudeau being asked the question, what do you think about Canadians losing jobs? And then Justin Trudeau just do this.
I don't remember that. What the hell?
There is a screenshot of that. There's a screenshot of Justin Trudeau. There's literally a bottom text screen that says Justin Trudeau's opinion of what happens when people are losing jobs, and he just does this.
Damn.
That's the sad state of affairs.
That Health Secretary RFK Jr. is coming out against fast food and baked goods. Are we silencing?
He just dab on the unemployed.
Pro-cookie voters. Yes or no?
Has anybody on this freaking meeting ever look at that and say, how ridiculous this is?
Ms. Kroger.
But cookies are a sometime food.
Well, thank you. And now I agree with you. And let's also talk about the most important, maybe, character in Sesame Street. This
Bro.
this is actually Big Bird.
Is this
Now,
hearing
Mr.
done in
Ferguson-
April 1st?
Is this an April Fool's joke? Hold on. No, it's in March. It's published in March. Is this an early April Fool's joke?
Now, now we know
you
that
can't be
I
serious
agree
with
you. And
this.
let's also talk about the most important, maybe, character on Sesame Street. This is actually Big Bird. Now, Ms. Kroger, since Elon Musk actually fired USDA workers who have been working on the bird flu.
What?
I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. Are they just gonna do that? Are they just gonna show? Oh my god! No. Oh my god! They are actually showing all these.
What the fuck?
You,
I genuinely don't. I genuinely can't tell if this is sarcasm, like ironic or not, fam.
I genuinely cannot too. Like, is anybody actually doing this shit? Is that the same woman that was on that?
Is this an SNL bit?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, this is the state of politics right now. People are actually arguing when Sesame Street is fucking communist propaganda. I just genuinely fucking baffled by this whole thing. Like, people are actually arguing about this. Again, I don't want to talk about politics. I really don't. But we're not talking about politics. We're talking about fucking Sesame Street. We're not talking about politics here. We're talking about literal fucking Sesame Street. And you're actually doing this shit in a fucking parliamentary. You're not even just...
Oh, no, that is not parliamentary. I'm sorry.
It just... Bro, fuck politics, man. Fuck politics. This is just fucking a Sesame Street, bro. Like, kids can talk about fucking Sesame Street. And the fact that it is...
Now, Miss Kirk...
I am done. I'm moving on from that shit. That's too stupid. That level of stupidity is That is the level of stupidity that I do not
The
want to
rate of
entertain.
the rate of losing brain cells is too much, bro.
The rate of losing brain cells is frankly too much. So instead, let's talk about some dumb DMs. Why do people do this shit, man? Okay, what did they do? Okay, so there's this person named Ryan. He posted screenshots of this person that says, "Do y'all think her pussy two different colors?"
Damn.
That's a valid question. Okay, that is actually a valid question.
Sure.
That is actually a very valid question, not gonna lie. But I do have to play a bonk on that one. Great question. That's a pretty valid question. Okay, so what? I had a ton of fun drawing this. I love Bill Cipher. What's the point of this? It's funny? The point is, it's funny. The point is, it's funny. But apparently, this is you right now. What's the point of this? The point is, it's funny, bro. It's funny. Like, why are you mad? And why put sex fucker in your name? Because it's a funny name. Sex fucker. You don't find that funny? I mean, it's literally just a joke name, sex fucker. That's all there is to it. Sex fucker.
This is the DM that you receive.
This is literally the DM that you receive. Oh no! Oh no! And to try to one back, you can also say this is Kani! Kani! Yes, people are actually DMing people and asking why they are posting memes. The same thing happened to me, like I said in the Q&A session. But if you missed the Q&A session, let me remind you. If you guys know, one of my most watched videos of all time is my Resident Evil shitposting video. You can literally see that. It's right there. It's the Leon. Should I play it? Should I play it? Unfortunately, I couldn't play it. But yeah, seriously, it's the Leon. It's Chris chasing Leon and telling Leon, please, very clear. Please, very clear. And I just made a video of it. I just edited the whole thing. I just edited that whole shitpost, right? And then this person, like, on 2022, DM'd me and asked me, why did you make this video? This video is not funny. It's two characters that are serious and they are being reduced to a bunch of retards, their words. And this is not funny. Why do you make this video? And I politely and calmly explained to the person because it's funny. Because the two characters are acting out of character. That's why they are funny. If they are acting in character, it's not funny.
Then just watch the shows or watch the games.
Watch the movies, play the games, or watch the freaking cutscenes on YouTube. You will know that these things are not in character. But because they are out of character, that's why they're funny. But that's not the reason why the DM that I had asking why I made that meme was funny. The reason why it's very funny, the reason why that DM is the best DM that I have ever had in my entire life is because that guy replied to me literally last Tuesday. Literally last Tuesday. If you count this week as, well, this week, Sunday, if it begins on Sunday, literally last Tuesday. The guy literally replied to me last Tuesday. 3 years later. And all he did, he cooked 3 years for a reply and all he said was, well, fuck your humor then. You waited 3 fucking years only to say fuck your humor? That is the funniest fucking thing. It is genuinely the funniest DM that I have ever received in my entire life. I'm not going to show the DM, but it is very funny. It is a very funny story to tell. Why? It kind of gets me depressed. What the fuck about this gets you depressed, bro? It's just a funny meme. It's just funny. It's a very funny question to a character that has that has seemingly two sides with entirely different colors of their body. It's a funny question. It kind of gets me depressed and a bit suicidal.
Yeah, so?
I guess I'm gonna play this.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide. How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
How could you have committed suicide? Like, seriously, bro, I don't give a shit if you commit suicide because somebody watched a freaking funny meme and a bit suicidal or something. So what? It is not my business if you kill yourself. It is not my fucking business. Are you a close relative of mine, or are you somebody that I have in any way some form of relation to it? Just literally, I don't give a shit who you are. Why are you going into my DM and tell me that you are suicidal? Literally, there's a hotline, call that. It's not my fucking job.
But there's a difference though. There's a difference though. There's a difference between someone harassing people to the point where they take their own life. But this is just not that. There's no intention of making you feel suicidal. You just do.
You just feel suicidal. There's no intention of making you feel suicidal. You just feel suicidal. I think I need Michael Jordan for this one.
Stop it. Get some help.
Genuinely stop it. Get some help. My God. I don't get it. Why the question marks? I don't get it neither. Why do you say that you're feeling suicidal? That's on you, bro. You're the one answer that question. Why do you feel suicidal? Do you have an answer to that question? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going to kill myself. You're going to kill yourself? Really? Really?
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Can you do a little...
How could you have done this? How could you have committed suicide?
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Can I?
No.
You know what I'm gonna do, fam? You know what I'm gonna do?
No.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play this. Just.
No, this is off on a higher level.
Now.
Why are you suicide baiting? Just.
No, this pissed me off on a different level, fam. Let me tell you something, fam. You know, I had this conversation with my girlfriend where I said, I love the character. I love this one certain character, and then she just said, why do everyone love that character, and why do I see so many motivational posts about that character, or like featuring that character?
Who's the character?
Now, I genuinely told her because the character is the embodiment of this thing that I like from the character. Like the essence of the character is this one thing, and the character will always persevere because he has that one thing.
Who's the character?
He is literally in the series that we're talking about. He is named by the people who are more powerful than him, the Struggler. If you don't know who I'm talking about the one and only Guts from Berserk.
The Struggler.
No, do you see the problem here, fam?
Yeah.
This dude, why does he have guts?
I have no fucking idea, man.
Like, bro, the essence of the character is that he struggles. He perseveres whatever the fuck he faces, bro. This dude is suicidal from one post.
This dude's suicidal for one post. Bro, if you are suicidal for one post, literally kill yourself. Nobody's going to miss you. Nobody's going to fucking miss you because you got suicidal because of a fucking one shit post. Frankly speaking, the world is better off without you. I'm telling you. I'm not being nice. I'm not being nice because you don't deserve to be treated nice. You just manipulated somebody into guilting them into you killing themselves.
Bullshit. This is abuse.
This is actual abuse. You just manipulated somebody. You just guilt tripped them into them wanting, into making them to feel bad about you killing yourself. Bro, just fucking kill yourself, bro. Literally. If this is the level of manipulation that you're going to do, you hate me and want me dead like everyone else who makes porn and sex? What the fuck is your problem? What is your problem, bro? Like, genuinely,
what is your problem?
What?
You insensitive asshole.
What is your problem, bro?
Wait, fam. By that logic, everyone wants him dead.
Everyone wants him dead because guess what? Everybody have sex. Well, not everybody have sex. Most people.
Not everybody, but
But yeah.
Or at least at the very least, people who have children at least. And
What
that's
is
plenty of people
what
who
is
have children,
this?
bro. I'm
What,
sure
what
there
is wrong with you? Everyone else who makes porn and have sex. What problems do you have with people that make porn because they had sex in their porn? Oh no, people that make porn have sex.
Have sex.
Next thing you're telling me is let's players play games.
Play games.
What?
Oh no, Braun just dunked. Bro, come on, y'all.
Oh man, what's next? Next players play games? Johnny Somali gets arrested. And you're just okay, bro, me. And you're just okay, bro, me. Like you're just getting rid of me or something. Like I'm nothing. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but
yes.
But,
yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Literally, bye-bye.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
I do want to say, fam. I do want to say.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, what are you saying?
I do want to say for people who might be just in the slim chance that you might be feeling a bit depressed, feeling a bit down, feeling a bit not in a good way. Yeah, I can definitely say you are not nothing. You matter. Some people will love you. Some people will care about you. Don't do this shit. But this guy,
you don't.
I'm sorry. This
don't.
guy, this particular one person, bro.
You know what I'm going to play?
Kill
fam?
yourself now, bro.
Like this. I'm gonna play this. I'm going to play this. That specific guy. Look, all of you people, your life matters. Except for this specific douchebag right here. Just fucking die.
Sorry, it's so funny.
Just fucking die.
Honestly, if God did that, he would have done a service.
He would have done all of us a service, my God. Oh, by the way, wow, we are halfway on Super Chats and Stream Elements. That's crazy. We've never done that. That is crazy. Let's see if we can make it. Sexing my fucker right now. Bro, I think it's because, I assume, because everybody else have sex and everybody who makes porn had sex, but you don't get to have sex.
But
so
you
you're
don't.
an incel. This guy's an incel. Is that the problem? Is that the core issue of the whole thing? That you are an incel?
Chill out, bro.
Is that really why you are complaining like this? That you are an incel? Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, bro. For the record, sex is overrated. It's good. It feels great, but it's overrated. It's not exactly something that you actively have to
It's
search.
not
Oh my God,
Halo 3 when it launched, bro.
I need sex right now. Like right now, I need somebody to like absolute.
It's like that one Japanese guy.
Oh, sex. I need sex. Fam, do you know that SpongeBob guy that was obsessed with chocolate? It's that, but sex. Like sex. I need sex right now.
Or just pink guy.
And I'm like, no, you don't. You really don't. Okay. You want to have sex? Just buy a fucking toy. Just buy a toy. Buy a fucking lube. Just jerk yourself off. Literally, just do that. You'll get 90% of the experience. I'm not even
go get a hooker. That also works, bro.
Just get a hooker too. It's like, bro, I don't understand why people value getting sex so much. Like, bro, just if you don't get to have sex, that's fine. If you're still a virgin, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There are people gonna be making fun of you. Those people are morons. Those people are idiots. They value things that shouldn't be valued over things that should be valued. They think that sex should be something that is valued to the top of everything. Bro, STDs exist. Especially if you live in a first world country. Come the fuck on, yo. See, you want me to kill myself. I mean, come on, let's not go that far. I don't want you to kill yourself. I really don't want you to kill yourself. I really do. I really don't. I want low tier God to kill you. I don't want to kill you. I want to ask low tier God to ask you to kill yourself. Just come on, man. How the fuck do you respond to this shit? He's having a mental break because my name is sex fucker, bro. Bro, this guy is off. This guy's off his meds, and you should just literally bounce because he's off his fucking meds. Moving on. What is this? How adults feel after rating a children movie a very low rating and calling it ass for not meeting their expectations and standards. Well, God forbid that I have expectations and standards for my kids' movies, right? God forbid. By the way, they're talking about the Minecraft movie, which was apparently shit.
Also, fam, I want to add, that guy was not running out of meds. That guy was running out of fence.
Oh, man. But yeah, this was talking about the Minecraft movie. Oh no, how dare you rate the Minecraft movie bad? And then meanwhile, Sonic 3 movie was really good. Watch it, fam, if you haven't. Come on, y'all, fam. Watch it.
Oh, shit.
Watch the fucking Sonic 3 movie. Why haven't you seen it? It's fucking awesome. It's amazing.
Shadow himself, you gotta tell me.
Fucking watch the fucking Sonic movie. Why haven't you seen the Sonic movie?
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
Listen.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Shadow's telling you right now, watch the fucking Sonic movie. But seriously, children movies are supposed to appeal to children. So? I missed the part where that's my problem. I don't give a shit if it's supposed to appeal to children. It still needs to be good. I don't give two fucks that you like Sonic 3. You're not the target audience. Well, I don't give two fucks about you saying that movie's made for fucking children then. It's a good movie, but it's a children's movie still. So your opinion on it doesn't mean shit. I don't give a shit if you think that my opinion doesn't mean shit. The fact that you are engaging my opinion right now means that you do value it to some extent. So how about you stop talking? Bro. Stop talking. Literally just stop talking and let me fucking cook. If you don't value my opinion, you should just stop talking right now. You say it's a good movie for your child, that's cool, but that opinion does not hold any value. An opinion with value would be your child's opinion. Bro, there are many children who think that the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was good. It wasn't. It's actually pretty trashy.
Well, it's mad.
But I am a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I am a FNAF fan. I am a huge fan. I love Five Nights at Freddy's. But Five Nights at Freddy's, in terms of story, has always been pretty bad. So we're never for the story, no? Yeah, it aligns with what Five Nights at Freddy's, the franchise as a whole. So it fits. It's perfect for the fans. Just as a movie in and of itself, in its own quality, no, it's not. It's pretty bad. It's pretty trash. But for a FNAF movie, I'd say it does a lot of things pretty nice. Maybe the Minecraft movie is the same thing, because there's Technoblade in there apparently. They made
that's cool. Okay,
that is cool. My whole argument is that the adult opinion does not matter when it's something children entertainment. Actually, it does. It absolutely does. So by your logic, adults shouldn't review movies then.
No. I do want to ask, what matters to what? What exactly we're mattering here?
Opinions. Bro, whether one's opinion matters to another is literally a subjective philosophical point of view. If you think that my opinion does not matter, then literally shut the fuck up. I'm going to still say it anyway.
No, exactly. Genuinely, what are we? Your opinion doesn't matter to what? To the sales number? Yeah, because I agree.
Yeah, my opinion doesn't matter to the sales number. I can say a game is trash and it will sell gangbusters. Yeah, my opinion doesn't literally matter. So fucking what? I'm gonna say it anyway. I am still going to say it anyway because my goal is not to make the game fail.
Your argument is flawed.
My goal is not to make the game fail. Like, there are plenty of games I think is absolute trash. Dragon Age the Veilguard, that game is trash. That game is absolute trash, and it actually fails spectacularly. But yeah, there are games that I thought was trash and are incredibly successful. So what? It does mean that my opinion is jack shit. So what? My point isn't to make the game fail. My point is that I want to say my opinion. I just want to say it. I don't care if the game fails or not. I just want to say my opinion. And how dare I say my opinion, right? If you think my opinion doesn't matter, too fucking bad, I'm going to say it anyway. If you don't like my opinion, or if you think that my opinion doesn't matter, literally get the fuck off. Literally get out. Because you're not going to be listening to my opinion if you think that my opinion doesn't matter. But since you are engaging with my opinion, it does matter.
It seems like it does matter.
It seems like it does matter. Well, in this context, I think your opinion does matter because it's such a fucking stupid opinion that it needs to be fucking addressed. God dang. Speaking of stupid opinions, Asmongold has a message for artists worrying about AI taking their jobs, bro. Check this out, bro. This is so fucking stupid. Guys, remember that guy that spent like $250 on that Lord of the Rings Studio Ghibli thingy? Well, here's the video.
Like the
and then here's Asmongold spewing his bullshit.
Think about like the tech for it to understand like, okay, each one of these things is a pillar.
Yes, each one of those things is a pillar. Great observation there, Asmongold. Great observation. What else are you gonna say? That your house isn't clean? Yeah, we know.
People walking down here like this to me is fucking crazy.
Yeah, you know what else is crazy? The fact that you don't launder your clothes. Seriously, I'm not even bullshitting. That actually happened.
Fucking crazy. So you're going to see this happen a lot more. Now, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to have any jobs pretty soon.
Wow!
I wholeheartedly disagree. Disagree with
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
Wow! Yeah, there are going to be people that are not going to have jobs, right? Wow. Asmongold. Look at these, by the way. Look at all these. Look at all these quote-unquote Studio Ghibli
like this to me
Lord of the Rings.
Is fucking crazy.
It's not. It's not. It's not. You still need the movie. Have you ever thought of that? That you still need the movie and you need the libraries and libraries of Studio Ghibli films as a basis for this particular quote-unquote art? Oh my God, Asmongold.
So you're going to see this happen a lot more. Now, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to have...
No. We are going to see this happen a lot. That doesn't mean it's good. If anything, it means it's trash.
It's happen a lot more. Now, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to have any jobs pretty soon. Like,
there's going to be lots of people that are not going to have any jobs. I can't believe you actually say that. Yeah, do you know who else need jobs, Asmongold? People that will clean your room. I think there are going to be loads of job openings in that one. Seriously, what is wrong with you?
I would definitely say, like, that's, you know, you have the, what is that, the 9 leaving Minas Morgul? Like, oh, fuck, man.
Bro,
this is insane. And
it's not, you just take the movie, you just took the movie and just slapped Studio Ghibli on it. It's not insane at all. It's not. If it's drawn by hand, yeah, that is insane.
That's insane.
If it's actually drawn by hand, yeah, that is insane. But again, you're not creating something original here. You're creating derivative works out of something that is already existed before. And this is only a trailer. This is only a trailer. It's not even the full movie. If we're going to have the full movie, it's going to look like shit. It is going to look like shit. It's going to look soulless. Absolutely soulless. I dare you. I challenge you to make an AI movie, quote-unquote, Studio Ghibli version of Fellowship of the Ring. By the way, Lord of the Rings trilogy, amazing. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. Great. I should rewatch it, man. I haven't watched it in a long time. I should rewatch it. Appa, play this again. Cairo Silicon, tip $1.
Ow,
oh, what is this?
Like this?
Oh, what is this? Most popular Twitch AI brutally roast Asmongold.
AI VTuber Neurosama roasts Asmongold's gaming setup during a PC review stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, with a setup like this, I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations.
Oh, the violation.
Well, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Asmongold, how are you gonna beat that?
Brutal violation, bro.
Run out of places to live.
If insects are running out of places to live.
Run out of places to live.
That's fucking.
At least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
Well, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Amazing.
No, they don't.
And what's with the blanket fort aesthetic? Trying to bring back childhood memories or hide the chaos from the outside world.
Bro.
Sorry, bro. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, you can watch the full video on that one. But still, come the fuck on. Seriously, Asmongold. Like, I can't believe he had the audacity to sit on his ass in that dirty ass streaming room and tell people, well, your jobs are gonna lose today.
Venus Morgul, like, oh fuck, man, this is insane. And so you've got Rivendell here. Yeah, so if you are an artist, this has been a really bad week for you.
Oh yes, it is. Oh yes, it has been a it has been
not the same way you think.
It has been a really bad week for you, but not in the sense that these guys are gonna replace their job. No, in the sense that art is gonna look like shit. It's gonna look like this shit.
It's been a really bad week for you, and I want to
It's
promise
been a bad
you,
week in the sense that people think that they can do this shit just because they can prompt, but nah, hell nah.
So fucking stupid.
that it's gonna get worse. Okay, so if
No.
you're in,
It's going to get worse. No, it's not gonna get worse. It's not. It is not gonna get worse at all. It is not going to get worse. And the reason why this is not going to get worse is because, well, we got stats, we got statistics that show you that most people actually fear AI. That they actually think AI is going to ruin things. Just because the goddamn corporations are cheaping themselves out with AI, that doesn't mean the public will take it. In fact, most of the public doesn't
it's
take
gonna
it.
get
They don't
worse.
take it at all.
okay, so if you're an artist and this is upsetting you and you're worried, I want to promise you that it's only gonna get worse.
No, it's not.
No.
It's not going to get worse. You are basing your argument of why this is going to get worse out of somebody spending $250 and 9 hours to edit this fucking trailer, which is based on the movie. The movie, right? It needs the movie first to be made, and then the Studio Ghibli animations to also be made. All of that still need to be made in order to become the basis for the AI to produce this fucking garbage trailer. You still need real artists for your AI work. And like APB said, like, if there could be so much AI garbage that the garbage is polluting the market and it feeds on its own garbage.
It feeds onto itself. Garbage in, garbage out, bro.
Garbage in, garbage out. You know, I think it's a very crude metaphor, but I'm going to think AI in the same way I think of the human centipede. Because that's basically what happens. It's at first, it's like three people. It's three people split up, right? It's three people split up. They eat their shit. They eat and then they shit. Normally. But then after that, it's those three people literally getting their ass soon from one another. That's what the human centipede is, in case you don't know. They literally have the first person like having their mouth soon, surgically sewn up their ass, and then the other person also have their mouth surgically sewn up their ass. That's what the human centipede is, and that's what the AI has turned into. It was three people eating and then shitting normally, and then later it's those three people conjoined to one another and then feeding on itself. Fucking crazy.
This is only the beginning. There will be like man-made horrors beyond the comprehension.
Yes, I meant soon. Soon.
You reap
Of
what you
the
fucking
human
sow, bro,
mind.
like that.
You don't
fucking sow. There you go.
know what it's gonna be like, right? And I would focus
Wait,
on
can you
career change.
rewind a couple of seconds back, Spam?
Yeah.
Will be like man-made horrors beyond the comprehension
Yes.
of the human mind.
Yes.
You don't even know what it's gonna be like, right? And I would focus on career change. Yeah, exactly.
Career change.
No.
And focus on, like, go be a plumber or something like that, right?
Go be a plumber or something like that. Wow.
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
Wow. Go be a plumber or something. Holy shit. Anonymous step one back. Asman, you speaking about AI taking jobs. Let's talk about AI roasting your ass. Yeah, we're. Oh, there's more. There's more. This is a different clip.
Okay, here we go.
This is a different clip.
Why does Asmongold have so little hair? Not sure, but it's hilarious.
Bro. Bro. The violence.
What do you say after that one? Savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
It's not even true, but I'll play it anyway. But we're just vibing on it anyway. Oh man. But seriously though, seriously, it is the absolutely dumbest fucking AI thing. We talk about this in the last video already. How the US public and AI experts, like I showed you this article already. Like I showed you this article. How the US public and AI experts view artificial intelligence. We got this Pew Research, literally, like very, very recent. Public and experts are far apart in their enthusiasm and predictions for AI. Look at the statistics, right? About 3/4 of AI experts think AI will likely benefit them personally. But the US adults think that AI will harm them. Most of them either they're not sure. Most of them, 43% thinks that AI will harm them. 24% will benefit them. 33%, well, not sure. Not really sure if AI is going to benefit us or not. But yeah, most people think that it's going to harm them because that's what happened. And the AI experts in this question refer to individuals whose work or research relates to AI. By that logic, I technically am an AI expert. I am technically an AI expert because I have contributed in some ways to back when I was in my college, I have learned AI as my course and I have contributed to some parts of that. So I guess I am an AI researcher, at least more so than most people these days. And yes, I do think that there are some benefits for AI when I actually understood it and when it's being utilized properly. The problem is people do not utilize AI in a way that is beneficial for them. They use AI as a way to make them lazy.
And it sometimes doesn't work. Like that one guy who went to Peru, was Chile or Peru? I forgot.
Exactly. Cairo Silicon, tip $1. It's Chile. Not yet done. Here's a third one. Oh my god, there's so many.
Chicken piss a stick with my streamer grade
buffing gel for streamers.
Chicken piss a stick with my streamer grade Asmongold scalp buffing gel. You'll never have to worry about a shiny scalp again.
Man is
brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Why is she cooking, man? Why is she cooking like that, man? She's not allowed to cook like that, bro, because she got overcooked. No chill whatsoever. Jeez. Large gaps between experts and the public on AI's potential impact on jobs, the economy. Few in either group say AI will be good for elections. So you see here how people do their jobs, right? In general, jobs in general. US adults, there are 23% of US adults who say that the impact of AI will affect how people do their jobs. AI experts will think they're at 73%. Economy, 21%. Medical care, you can read the details. There are so much details there. So much data on here, right? Majority of US adults think AI will eliminate jobs over the next 2 decades. Like 64%. 64%, man. Fewer jobs. There will be fewer jobs for people because AI will take over of it. Will lead to fewer jobs, right? And then the AI experts, they're kind of divided on that, which I find very, very funny. The AI expert is like, I guess jobs will be taken. It's just like, god dang. The fact that AI experts are not sure of that is fucking crazy. If you ask me as a quote unquote AI expert, it depends. It really depends on the job you're talking about. There are some jobs that will be taken over by AI. The problem is they're not the right kind of jobs that should be taken over by AI. AI experts think people interact with AI far more than they say they do. Oh, by the way, there are only 27% of people that interact almost constantly or several times a day with an AI. And there are only 30% of people that only about once a week, once a day.
It depends on how you define AI. Technically speaking, we also use AI in like scrolling through Instagram or something.
Yes, about once a day or several times a week. 30. So there are about 30 people who only use AI occasionally and 43 people who don't use AI that often. So the people that are actually using AI very frequently are like only 27%. But AI experts think that there are lots of people that use AI all the time. But when in reality, there aren't. There aren't a lot of people that use AI. That's why they had that perception. Well, the AI might harm them. So again, guys, if you're an artist, if you're an artist, an actual proper artist that draws everything like that, and these AI bros are making posts about how your jobs are gonna be taken out of you, don't worry. Don't worry. They ain't got no fucking taste.
Don't worry. You might need to work harder, but doesn't mean that you're gonna have no jobs.
You're still gonna have jobs. These AI are not gonna make feature films anytime soon. I mean, did you guys see this?
So, Claire, what's your stuff?
This is the AI film.
The City of Lights. I'm hoping it's a new start.
This is the AI film. This is the AI film that they're making. Look at that.
Mysterious kind of man.
Look at this shit. Just this is the kind of AI film that you're going to expect people are going to be making. Just it looks like shit, guys. It looks like shit. And the Hollywood industry made by humans already looks like shit, and it's going to get worse when the AI is going to take over people's jobs. And unfortunately, I don't think the Hollywood is going to be letting AI to do that. They're still shit, but at least they're still human-made shit. Crazy. Okay, let's move on to other hooplas. Before that, Alright, let's move on to other hooplas. What is this? On Steam, only 28% of players have a PC that can run AAA games at a minimum. So what? Most PCs are not even gaming PCs. Most PCs and laptops are, well, work. They are used for work.
Computers.
They are computers. They are used for work. They're not even gaming laptops. So of course, most people on Steam do not have PCs that can run all the AAA games. But why would you want to have PCs that only run AAA games? If you don't need to play AAA games, you don't need PCs that run AAA games. I don't understand why that's the requirement. At some point, the bubble has to burn. What bubble? What bubble? Do you think PC gaming is a bubble? Is that it?
Wow.
Do you think even... I'm playing this. I am so playing this.
Yeah, back off. Back off, please. Please, with sugar on top. Please back off. Take your cupcake and ram it up your butt.
At some point, the bubble had to burst. What bubble? Do you think PC gaming is a bubble? It's not. And it's going to be worse than when Atari went under, bro. Bro, it's just PC gaming. Just because there are only 28% of players that have PCs that can run AAA titles doesn't mean that PC gamers are going to be buying AAA. Do you know how hard it is to make AAA titles? It's pretty hard. It requires years and years and years of development. And not a lot of people are going to buy those. It's an investment risk. Because people don't have the exact same PC as... Oh my god, I can't believe I have to fucking explain this. Console peasants! To all these console peasants, okay? We don't just play AAA titles. If we only play AAA titles, PC gaming would suck. PC gaming would suck if we only play newest AAA titles, man. Come the fuck on, y'all. Moving on. Wait, why can't I press the split button? Moving on. There you go. What is this? Microsoft is topping the pre-order charts on PlayStation Store across all major regions with Forza Horizon 5 and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. These two games used to be Xbox exclusives, and now they got released on PlayStation, and loads of people in droves, they are buying Forza Horizon 5 and they are buying in the new Indiana Jones game. Good. That's great. More games for more people is amazing. But not to PlayStation fanboys. No. This is what happens when you put games on a platform where users actually buy games instead of playing them through a subscription service. Let me get this straight. You think that players buying games for full price is better than players buying a rental service that doesn't play the games, that plays the games for temporarily? Is that it? Do you seriously think that buying the games is better than renting the games? There's a good reason why people chose the Xbox. They can rent the games. They can buy Xbox Game Pass and play these games day one without the needs of buying them. That's called value. But you PlayStation fanboys, well, we don't have that option. We will buy the games on day one, and that's a good thing. What? This is so fucking stupid, man. Tony, this is a silly post. The Sony fans have always called Xbox games average or bad, but all of a sudden they are the games that they want to play the most. I know this post is engagement bait, but don't stoop down to this. Am I wrong though? Yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
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 Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. They top Xbox charts as well. Because there are people that actually want to buy the games instead of renting them from Game Pass. How dare they, right? Jeez. Okay. Next hoopla. Pulse Hardware echoes Jay's 2 cents by saying it's not a bad idea to switch from PC to console. With the state of console right now, yeah. With the state of console right now, yes, it's not a bad idea for some people to switch from PC to console. With the state of PC gaming and actually console gaming right now, sure. That can be a valid option. That can be. Just not for everybody. PCMR dudes on this app will get mad again. No. If you are a PC gamer and you think console is better value for you, if you want to make a switch, sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. If you only have a console to play AAA titles, like if you only have a crappy PC and you're not familiar with PC gaming, but you only play games on your console and your PlayStation, sure, why not? That's your game that's your money at the end of the day. I can't decide what's valuable for you. You decide what's valuable for you. Arcus23, tip 69. A little bit of money, back to work I go. Thank you so much, man. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, we actually almost reached $30 on StreamElements. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyway, it's been a while since I got plenty of money. That is amazing. But yeah, PCMR dudes on this app will get mad again. But that's ironically why GPU prices won't come down. GPU prices are rising. Yes, GPU prices are expensive, but it's not because of the consoles. There are many factors to why GPU prices are very expensive. There are several factors to consider in why GPU prices are expensive. I don't understand why you attribute that to. Actually, what do you attribute that? What? If everyone boycotted this instead of defending and buying, prices would improve. I'm sorry, boycotting what? Boycotting GPUs? Boycotting the latest NVIDIA GPUs? I don't buy the latest NVIDIA GPUs. They're expensive. I don't want to buy them. I'm actually the PC that is running this stream right now is running off of Vega 7, an integrated graphics. It's not even running any GPU. It doesn't need a GPU. It's just a streaming PC. It does the job fine. And then here you are coming in. It's like, well, if PC gamers just boycott the RTX, the newest RTX series, then prices would improve. That's not what happened. There are factors to consider in why those prices are bad. And yet here you are just, I don't even know. PC gaming has its benefits, obviously, but I don't understand why some people still deny that the entry cost of high-end PC gaming is very high. Hold on. The entry cost of high-end PC gaming is very high. In other words, the PlayStation Pro is... In other news, the PlayStation Pro is very expensive. Then don't buy high-end PCs then, dumbass! Just buy a mid-range.
Why are you entering? Budget. Why are you entering into the high-range one? It's like that's not the entire reason of why the high-range exists, my guy.
Then don't buy a high-range, high-end PC. Just buy a budget lineup PC. There are many budget options that you can purchase. You don't need to play the latest AAA titles. You want to play the latest AAA titles? I haven't heard of anything that's been great except for Baldur's Gate 3. But you don't need a huge, like a top-of-the-line PC to play Baldur's Gate 3. Like a mid-range, a budget gaming PC can play Baldur's Gate 3 in a reasonable setting. You want to play... What games do you want to play on that PC, and how much money you're willing to spend on that? That is something that you have to consider when you're getting into PC gaming. Yes, console at the end of the day will still be more better, like in terms of value, in terms of if you buy a console, right? It is going to be cheaper than a budget gaming PC. But if you get a budget gaming PC, like I actually built a budget gaming PC for, I think it was $525. That is the exact same price that a PlayStation 5 here. A $525 gaming PC, you know what you want to get, fam? I built it with the parts here, right? With the parts that are being sold here. I can build a $525 PC with a Ryzen 5 5500 and an ASRock RX 6600. 16 gigs DDR4.
Okay, that's
1
cool.
terabyte SSD, NVMe. Seriously. My God, that's a great value. That is a great value. You want to play like even modern titles run pretty good on that one. You can get that $525 here. In here. That is fucking crazy value. Amazing value on a budget. That's my personal build. Now, you can definitely tweak it, get it cheaper and everything like that. But for all new parts, I get a Ryzen 5 5500 and an RX 6600. Very good prices, man. Holy moly, good prices. Or at least at the time when I built that when I have that build. Point is, right? You don't need high-end gaming PCs. Just get a budget one, get a mid-range one. As long as those PCs can play the games that you want to play. So stupid. Okay, can we talk about Nintendo now? Move on to PC and talk about Nintendo. But before we talk about Nintendo, I want to show this. Check this out. This is the Nintendo Treehouse stream. Okay. And it just plays the Nintendo Wii music, the Wii Shop music. And then a bunch of people in the chat literally just said, "Drop the price! Drop the price!" Somebody said impeach Trump. That's funny. Drop the price! 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 You can even sing along, bro! Price! Drop the 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 price! Seriously. Literally everybody is saying drop the price, drop the price, drop the price. Just, man, absolutely freaking drop the price left and right. Just drop the price, drop the price, drop the price, drop the price. Why? Because Mario Kart will cost $80. Just fucking $80, man.
Why, bro?
Yes, that's right, guys. Your Nintendo games is going to cost Nintendo Switch 2 $80. $80. And you wonder why people saying drop the price. Drop the price. Drop the price. Drop the price. Man, it's so catchy. This should be the new national anthem. Drop the price. Drop the price. Drop the price. Come the fuck on, y'all. Seriously. $80 USD. Fucking crazy. Nintendo Switch 2 games will be more expensive physically than digitally. Mario Kart will be 90 euros physically. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fucking crazy. $80. Why? Just why? $80 digital, $90 physical. My God. Absolutely fucking crazy. Now, apparently some people say that, oh, actually, it's not $80. It's not $90 physical. It's actually just still $80. That's still expensive! That's still fucking expensive! I don't give a shit if but actually, if you tell me, oh, but actually it's only $30 physical, then I will correct myself. Then I will take it back and be like, you know what, Nintendo? Amazing. You've great value gaming, $30 physical, even though $80 digital. Okay, that makes no fucking sense. But at least I would go, okay, I was wrong. But it's $90, it's still expensive. Hard pass for me for the Switch 2. As someone who agrees, why the strong stance, Mike? I basically play Mario and Zelda on it. Switch 2 will cost me more. Same low frames, 80 GAR games. I'll stick with PC and skip Mario and Zelda for a while. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be expected. But, you know, it's funny that you say this, Mike Ibarra, because isn't this what you said a while back? I have thought about this idea for a while as a player since I've been diving into single-player games lately. When I beat a game, there are some that just leave me in awe of how amazing the experience was. At the end of the game, I've often thought, I wish I could give these folks another $20! You bastard! You absolute! You brought this. You brought this. You consequences, man. You
freaking pricks! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Your actions have consequences. Your words have consequences. These are the results of the things that you say. I wish I could give these folks another $10 to $20. You got what you fucking wish for. You get what you fucking deserve.
Get what you fucking deserve!
It was worth more than my initial $70, and they didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. Congratulations! You got what you wanted. You got exactly what you wanted. Games like Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, etc. I know $70 is already a lot, but it's an option at the end of the game I wish I had at times. None of these games are worth $70. Even if I love these games. Actually, I don't like Horizon Zero Dawn. I think that game is not pretty good. God of War 2018, I absolutely love. That game is amazing. Red Dead Redemption 2, amazing. Baldur's Gate 3, amazing. Elden Ring 3, Elden Ring, amazing. Elden Ring, amazing. All those games are amazing, except for Horizon Zero Dawn. Not a fan of that one. But $70? No! Not even $60. All those games are amazing. But I'd say $60, I'd say even $60 is too much for a game. Wait until $50, $40 to $50 for a sale. That's the best place where you can buy a game. Even if you don't catch up with everybody, everybody's playing the game the first time, they're posting their videos online, bro. That doesn't matter, bro. I haven't played Persona 3 Reload, and everybody's already posting videos of it.
If you get FOMO, you suck.
You don't get caught in FOMO and buying the games at launch. Just wait for it to discount. This applies to like 99% of games. 99.9% of games. Bro, don't even wait for discount. Just wait for the fucking pirated version even if you want to go that far. I know most will dislike this idea. Yeah, including you. I know most will dislike this idea. Yeah, including you. Yeah, including you know who else disliked that idea? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play. I'm going to play. I'm going to play. It's the. Do you know the video? I forgot. Now I'm future me. It's the now I am future me. It's this. It's this video.
That was a problem for future.
It's this video.
That was a problem for future me, and now I am future me, and this sucks.
That's basically you.
That was a problem for future me, and now I am future me, and
now I'm future me, and this sucks.
That was a problem for future me, and now I am future me, and this sucks. There you go. You brought this on yourself. I view this different from a pressure to tip. I don't realize we are tired of tipping and everything else. Yeah. Tipping is an American thing. We don't do tipping here. But I view this different from a pressure to tip type scenario to many face and give feedback. This is so stupid. And by the way, this is the former Blizzard Entertainment president and the VP of Microsoft. So just you brought this on yourself, Mike. You asked for this and you got it. Red Dead Redemption 2 cost $400 million to make them the ground up and sold for $60. Meanwhile, Nintendo develops Mario Kart using reused assets for less than $50 million. And wait, hold on. How do you know that the budget to make Mario Kart World is $50 million? Did Nintendo ever disclose that figure? Because I want to see where you get that fact. If you got the fact, good, but where did you get that fact?
Do you have a single fact to back that up?
I want to know where you got the money, you got the figure that Nintendo only spent $50 million on the Mario Kart World. The game's not even out yet. And wants to sell it for $90. Look, I don't like Nintendo selling Mario Kart World for $80 to $90, depending on who you ask. But these two games are not even comparable. They are not comparable at all. I do think that Red Dead Redemption 2 is an amazing game and worth the value of the money that I bought it at the time. I bought it at the discount at the time. But still, how can anyone possibly justify these atrocious prices from Nintendo? I don't justify these atrocious prices, but I wouldn't want to make a comparison to Red Dead Redemption 2 because the game's not comparable in any way to Mario. It's an entirely different game that does an entirely different thing. Mario is just a casual game. For the most part, Mario is just a casual, everyday, relaxing, just game for all the family. But Red Dead Redemption 2 is the game... the game! Oh my god, do I have to play this? Do I have to play it?
Dumbass!
Perfect clip.
Actually works, bro.
actually works. These weebs always reply with stupid shit like, because fun is better than graphics. I'm not arguing that. That's literally not what I'm arguing. I am arguing that these two games are fundamentally different. That they are fundamentally different to even be compared. When a sensible argument is conveyed against Nintendo games or any game with a non-realistic art style, as if realistic games are incapable of being fun. We're not saying that realistic games are incapable of being fun. They can be. They can be fun. Just why do you compare these two? This is such a... Realistic looking games are more fun than cartoon ones, actually. That's your subjective. That's your subjective philosophical point of view.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
Realistic games are more fun than cartoon ones. That's just your subjective philosophical point of view, bro. That's just your subjective point of view. Absolutely nothing against stylized visuals. I can enjoy the games of any art style. It just depends on the game, of course. But there's just something about realism that enhances the fun. Being able to see the bullet, yada, yada, yada. Okay, that's just your subjective...
Well, that's on you, my guy.
That's a subjective philosophical point of fucking view.
That's just your subjective philosophical point of fucking view, bro. And also the accessories, fam. Nintendo Switch 2 US website updated the website, the prices. Switch 2 Pro controller is $80. Yeah, the Pro controller is the same price as the game. Which is... Actually, that's not different. That is no different to... that's no different to what happens right now, but still. It's kind of funny that the controllers have the same price as the games. I just find that very funny. But yeah, Joy-Cons are a lot more expensive at $90. The camera is $50, which is surprisingly cheap. Surprisingly cheap for what it tries to do. But okay, $50 camera. Dock set, and then the dock set is $110. $110 for the dock, man. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, so there is that. Those are the prices. Or just buy a Steam Deck for $50 less. I mean, that is an option for you.
That works.
That is an option. What games does the Steam Deck... Are you out of your mind? What games does the Steam Deck has? I don't know what the games the Steam has. I don't know, fam. What do you think the games that are on Steam, fam? What do you think are the games that are on Steam?
Fam, I not only there are a lot, I'm playing one right now, fam. Like, come on, y'all, there's a lot.
What do you think, guys? What are the games that are on Steam? I want to know. I genuinely don't know. It's not. I've never touched Steam in my entire life, right? What games did the Steam Deck has? It's such a stupid question. All the games, bro. Almost all the games on Steam. Almost all of them. Not all the games can run on Steam Deck, sure, but still. The Nintendo Switch release at $450, $499 if bundled with Mario Kart World. So, as far as console price go, it's not the worst. It's not bad. I don't mind the cost of $450 for this is okay. But it's the games that are way too more expensive. Way, way too expensive. And there's also this. We talked about this already. A new type of cartridge has been revealed. Game key cards. Do you know what game key cards are, fam?
I have no clue.
Okay, so game key card, right? If you buy a Nintendo Switch 2 game, it looks like this. This is the box cover for Nintendo Switch 2, right? And then there's the game key card. How the game key card works is you get the cartridge, you get the card for the game, but the game's not in the card.
Okay.
The game, you have to download it digitally. The card is there to unlock the ability to play the game. You get me?
Bruh.
That's what a game key card is. It unlocks the ability for you to play the game. The game's not on the card itself. It just unlocks the ability for you. Now, does this happen in PlayStation games and other consoles? Yes, they do.
Most likely.
Most of them do. In fact, most games on the console, you get the disc, but you only get like version 1 of the disc. And when you put them on the console, you usually have to download updates, patches, all of that stuff. Some of them could probably go as big as the game itself. Depends on the game, right? Point is, what I'm saying is, if you buy a game, you need to get the game. If you buy a game at least give me the game. It doesn't even, you can even give me some part of the game. Some part of the game on the Blu-ray, the rest of them downloaded. Sure, I'll take that. But at least have it to be playable. If I buy the game, but I don't get the game, then I don't get the fucking game. What is even the point of physical copies then? If this is how the world's going to work? What if the Nintendo servers are down? Like, what if Nintendo Switch 2 in like the next 10, 20 years, Nintendo's gonna be like, you know what? We're not going to continue Nintendo Switch 2 anymore.
Yeah, fuck that one.
Fuck that one. So if you're gonna put a game card there, you're not gonna be able to download the games that you want to download. No longer, no more. You can't do that shit no more. Same thing happened with 3DS. Same thing's gonna happen here in the Switch 2. In the very, very distant future, but it will. I'll be sitting out on that $80 Donkey Kong. How? Oh, Razor Fist again. Razor again. Like how is it possible that you have like weeks and weeks of consistently just bad takes after bad takes? How old are you? Because if you're old enough to have played NES or SNES, you remember that games used to cost whatever Nintendo, Sony, or Sega felt like charging. No. 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 Just no. No. Just no. Just straight up fucking no. Just straight up fucking no. Final Fantasy 3 cost $80 in the early 90s, and that wasn't at all uncommon. Bro, just literally. Why are people getting mad at the games being so expensive? Because we have to pay a lot more for these games. And if you come in here and be like, you shouldn't be mad about it. Yeah, games have been expensive for a fucking while. Okay, then. I am not gonna buy it. Do you want me to buy? Is that your attempt at convincing me that everything is okay and therefore I'm gonna have to just take it or leave it? Well, fine. If you ask me to take it or leave it, then I'll fucking leave it. How about that? And it's right at $1. But our wages don't go up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like, seriously, tariffs, rising cost of everything, and our wages do not go up. Cobra64 tip $1. Good afternoon. Appa Bro's been lurking while I do some cleaning. Hope y'all keeping well. Oh, and greetings from down under. Of course. Thank you so much for the donation.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I do remember to play that.
Classic, bro.
Classic. But seriously, Final Fantasy 3 cost $80 in the early 90s. So what? If you put it in inflation, it'll probably cost a lot more. The difference is, it's easier. Jobs are very hard to find these days. And those jobs that we get are paying in low wages. Come the fuck on, y'all. Like, I'm actually, the fact that I am able to live as much as I can with the Stream Element donation links below and also Super Chat link below. Come on, y'all. Stream Element Super Chat link below. I'd appreciate it. Come the fuck on, y'all. Seriously. Yep, that's why I'm personally not bothered at all. You're personally not bothered at all. Like, just... What is it with these people, man? What is it with these people? What is it with, my God? And even the anti-workers, it's kind of crazy that the anti-workers are actually gonna licking the corporations and the fucking bootlicking the corporations, man. It's fucking crazy.
Glazing, bro. Hard glazing, bro.
What is wrong with you? Why is this happening? Why are you not bothered by this? You should be bothered by this. And to try to take $1. Damn these rich people.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Seriously, I'm personally not bothered. Yeah, you're not bothered by that because you can buy it. Because you got money from your YouTube channel to be able to buy that. Many people don't. Many people don't. Just because I can buy something with my own money, with my own wallets, that doesn't mean that anybody else can. And that's the problem. People are not going to be getting the games that they want. The option right now, the viable option is to fucking wait even more before people are getting the games that they want. Vincent207 tip $1. At least with NES up to the GameCube PS2 era, as long as the console and games are in good condition, you can play them forever and pass them down to later generations. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, if this is true, I am 150... Blaming Xbox! Blaming Xbox. Fam, what was the clip, fam? What did I do? What was the clip of the characters that it was the 50 Cent one.
It's 50 Cent. Who said?
It was the 50 Cent
What
one.
are you saying fuck me for?
Fuck me for? It's the 50 clip set. It's like, what did I do?
The computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50.
What
I'm like, what he say fuck me for? Nelly, what he say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga. I'm like, what he say fuck me for?
What did he say fuck me for? It's like,
fuck me for?
What the fuck did Xbox do to receive this fucking slander? This is a direct result of lack of competition. Nintendo games costing $80 to $80 digital 90 face card. That's Xbox fault? What the fuck does that work? Game Pass value skyrocketing as we speak, so I don't know how you can blame them. I don't no idea. Why was it in the 80s or 90s, we as little kids worked up to save up money for the $100 game when that probably translates to $150 to $100 today? But today, we as adults now complain about the $80 to $90 price tag, maybe because jobs are hard to find and they don't pay as well as they should back in the day? Have you ever thought of that? Economy sucks? Bro, just maybe because the economy sucks and people are unable to fucking pay. Bro, the fact that I'm getting less donations from people, right? That should tell you a lot. And I don't blame you guys. I don't blame you. I do not blame you guys for not donating as much. Economy sucks, right? I'm also struggling to survive. My wages has been cut too, man. I am telling you, this happens. Everybody gets the fucking destroyed by the economy. And you're telling me, hey,
bro, everyone got the boot, bro.
This game, this console that you love, that your hobby, like you're gonna spend loads of money on that shit. Oh my fucking god. It's fascinating thing to consider. Do you work? Like at all? We had all expected the price to go down, which is why we welcome digital downloads, but they never did. Because Nintendo is a greedy company. They still charge full price for a game that's released 5 years ago. No, not even 5 years. When was 8 years ago? 8 years ago. Zelda Breath of the Wild was released 8 years ago and it's still full price now. It's an 8-year-old game released 8 years ago. Don't get me wrong, it's an amazing game. I love Breath of the Wild and I also love Tears of the Kingdom. Those two games are fucking amazing. I love both games, but they are still full price. Full price. What is wrong with you, Nintendo? Nintendo's just a greedy company. Now there is a loss of physical media guides. Don't even come with them anymore for physical. That is true. Guides, you don't even have guides anymore with physical media. They used to have those, but not anymore. Not today. Not today. They don't have them no more. I mean, at this point, just sell the seas at this point. I'm telling you, you are a pirate at this point. Just sell the fucking.
Being a pirate is a right to be. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
The state of the industry is pretty bad right now. Look, I'm saying piracy is still a complicated matter, but at this point, guys, the industry is gonna fuck you over. If you don't learn how to sell the seas right now, you're gonna get fucked by the industry. If you don't want to get fucked by the industry, learn how to fucking sell the seas, man. I'm telling you. Truth be told, I'm unsure how to feel. Bad. Negative. Angry. Because Nintendo decides that it'd be a good idea to charge people lots of money for all of this. I don't know why I used to scrunch my nose more at prices, and yet today I feel really apathetic. You shouldn't feel apathetic. But okay, fine. That's your feelings. You don't really care about the prices these days. Well, I don't care about the quality of a lot. I honestly, all I can decide, right? I can complain about the prices all I like, but at the end of the day, the conclusion is simple. What is the course of action that you're taking? My action is to just wait. Wait. If you want to buy the Nintendo Switch 2, just wait until it's on a discount, or you find a or you find a very good deal for that particular console. Maybe buy it. And maybe, that's only a maybe, but it is a definitive do not buy in day one. Do not. Are there people who are going to buy day one? Yes. Are there people who are going to buy day one all these games? 100% yes. That doesn't mean you should be part of that crowd too. Let those people waste their money and make bad financial decisions. Just because they make bad financial decisions doesn't mean you have to make bad financial decisions. Maybe because I don't buy games at the rate I used to be. I don't buy games at the rate that I used to be either. I don't buy games neither. The last game that I actually bought, I want to know, what was the last game that I bought on Steam? Last like new game. I bought plenty of old games on Steam.
I know mine. I know mine.
What is the last?
I don't know if this is gonna be a surprise to you or not, but the last game that I bought is actually Battlefield 1.
Battlefield 1. Bit of weird choice.
Because it was super cheap.
A bit of a weird choice to buy, but okay.
It was literally only like $1.
That's crazy.
I know it's a good game. I can play online. I can play with some friends. It also got a good campaign. You know.
Yeah. All right.
Not a
fair
bad
enough.
value.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. The last new game that I bought on Steam. I'm struggling to look. What is the last new game that I bought on Steam?
Or what if the question is, what is the last one that you buy full price? I guess.
The last. If it's that. That's exactly what I meant. That's why if it's new, then that means it has to be full price.
Yeah.
Tekken 8 is last year. Tekken 8 is last year.
For me, Tekken.
So yeah, for me it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Else.
For me it's Baldur's Gate 3. I bought this game 2 years ago. That is the last game that I actually bought full price, and in my opinion, it's totally worth it. 100%. I love Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking phenomenal. One of the best games that I played of this decade. Seriously. And yes, I don't buy a lot of games, new games either. I bought a bunch of old games at a discount. The last game that I bought at a discount was, I think, Elder Scrolls 4. Elder Scrolls 4, I think. No, hold on. Not Elder Scrolls 4. The last game I bought at the discount is actually also Battlefield.
Bruh, that's fun.
Also Battlefield. But
that's fun.
Not Battlefield 1, Battlefield 3. The problem is, I get the game, I get Battlefield 3 to run the mod called Venice Unleashed so that I can play the game with bots. The problem is, it doesn't work. The game couldn't even run. Not even the fucking campaign can run. And I'm like, I tried so hard to find solutions for that. I just give up. Legit version, I can only install the mod on the legit version, and the legit version doesn't run. So like, well, not even the campaign fucking runs. So I say, well, fuck that. I just wasted. Thankfully, I only wasted like 100k rupiah on that. So not exactly the worst. It's not exactly hurting my wallet or anything like that. It's only like what, $8. Doesn't hurt my wallet, but it's still fucking disgusting. But yeah, point is, I don't buy games no more either. So that doesn't mean that I cannot complain games for being expensive. I don't know. It's a curious thing to consider. I say those people that complain about those prices are well within their rights to complain about their prices. I complain about those prices because those prices are expensive. They are ridiculous. I don't buy a lot of games. I mostly pirate my games these days.
My guy.
But that doesn't make the prices not ridiculous. It just means that I decided not to spend money on this fucking godforsaken industry. 8 games for $12 or 80 games for one game. $80 for one game, sorry. The choice is yours. Nobody wants to play your $12 hentai games, weirdo. Why do you look for hentai on Steam? Why do you look for hentai on Steam? You do know that you're not going to get these results if you browse Steam, right? If you browse these games, these games right here, you're not going to get them unless you actively search for the term hentai. Actually, a lot of the games these days on Steam, if you see the hentai, right? They don't even name them hentai. They just like Lust Goddess. I know this game. I know that game. But there's no word hentai in there. It's just a lewd game. There are plenty of loot games on Steam. Don't get me wrong. Plenty. There are plenty of loot games on Steam. $12 hentai games. What is wrong with people playing $12 hentai games? So what? So what? You don't like $12 hentai games? Is that it? You have to actively search for that. Exactly. How do you know this? Because I use Steam.
Because like, you know.
Are you jerking your snake to anime girls? Lord, have mercy.
So?
Oh no, I jerk off to anime girls. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
Oh no, I jerk off to anime girls. The horror. So? Steam turns the search off for porn games by default. The real question is, why did you turn off the filter and look for porn games? You pervert. Again, I don't mind. If you want to look out for porn games on Steam, I don't mind. You go ahead and look for whatever porn games you like.
This is pervert calling another pervert. Like legitimately.
This is pervert calling another pervert.
Man calling another homeless man broke ass.
Pervert calling another pervert. Seriously, just this is such a weak dunk to Steam. Tired of all the double standards. What double standard, bro? Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real? Yeah, fam, because we have never complained about this, right? Never. Not once in the history of this channel we have ever complained about the PlayStation 5 Pro being a fucking bad deal. Not once, ever. We actually accept that. That is a good thing. It's a good thing that the PlayStation 5 Pro is $700 and that we can play The Last of Us Part 1 at $70. We have never talked shit about that, right? Never. Seriously, are you fucking out of your mind? Are you fucking out of your mind? Also, one game. Where's my PS5 one game? There you go.
One game. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Don't know why.
Yeah, fam. We never complained about the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? Not fake news. Did not happen. And yes, Nintendo's pre-orders in the US will not start until April 9, 2025 in order to assess the potential impact of tariffs. So yeah, tariffs are going to delay the pre-orders for Nintendo Switch 2 to all the American viewers out there.
Trump.
To all the American people out there, the tariffs are they are actually affecting. Nintendo themselves said it. Nintendo themselves said that the tariffs are affecting their prices. Nintendo themselves. So at this point, you might as well just believe it. And every Nintendo fanboy is like that at this point. The Nintendo fanboys, they're just doing that. They're just gonna be doing that at that point. Seriously. Yeah, Nintendo will update timing later date. The launch date of June 25, 2025 is unchanged. GameStop will continue to work closely with Nintendo and provide updates as soon as more information becomes available. Yeah, so my recommendation to everybody is to not get Nintendo Switch 2 day one. Let people to get Nintendo Switch 2 day one first. Let them bite the bullet. And then once it's safe, maybe get it. But otherwise, save your money. Buy something else. One lesson I wish the anti-woke grifter keep politics out of games crowd would learn is that politics is not some abstract concept you can choose to remove yourself from. What are you talking about? Of course, politics impact our everyday lives. Nobody denies that politics impact our everyday lives. That doesn't mean that we want to talk about it. That doesn't mean that we want to confront politics in every instance in our lives. That's why we are complaining. Oh my God. It affects everything in our lives. Yes, we know. We know. That doesn't mean that we want to be confronted by that every day of the week. We are confronted by that every day of the week, but we don't want to. We just want to play our video games and not talk about that. And then our video games make us want to talk about that and be like, where else are we going to escape from?
And our video games force us to feel that shit.
Our video games forced us to talk about it. And yes, in this context, we're going to talk about the tariffs that Donald Trump is applying to everything. But I don't want to talk about that. That's just all you need to know as a consumer of these video games. That's all I want to know, right? That's all I want to know. All you need to know as consumers of video games is that things are going to be more expensive because of the tariffs. That's all it is. Things. And I mean things like a lot of things, not just video games. Like even
Also
computer
things,
hardware.
honestly.
Computer hardware is going to be expensive. Video game consoles are probably going to be expensive because the manufacturing, the tariffs from one part to the other.
Honestly,
Expect
most of the
a lot of
for real.
things to be more expensive than they are because of the tariffs that Trump applied. Now,
Enacted.
I don't vote for Trump. I can't exactly vote for Trump, but if you vote for Trump, well, this is what you get. This is what you get. And I'm not exactly going to criticize that because that's your fucking political choice at the end of the day. That's who you voted for. I mean, you either chose Trump or Biden, and both are, in my opinion, this. Both are this, in my opinion. If you ask me, those two candidates are just those. It's just that. But all I'm saying is, right? I don't want to talk about politics at all. It affects everything in our lives. Yes, it affects everything in our lives. Are there anti-woke grifters that are like, oh my God, you guys should deal with this? The tariffs, Trump does this tariff. Trump is awesome. Oh yes, there are. There are loads of anti-woke grifters that are like that. They're just absolute shills to Trump. Trump can do no wrong whatsoever. You should not criticize the orange man, everything like that. 100%, yes, there are anti-woke grifters that are like that. I don't agree with those either. To be clear, they won't learn that lesson. I'm sure the right-wing gamer grifter crowd would just double down as they always do. Yes, they will. They will do that. They will shill on Trump. They will shill on Elon. They will shill on their political side all the fucking time. But I don't want to talk about that. Those people are going to be those people, and they're not going to change. They're not going to change at all. These people, you have zero hope on changing these people. What you can change people's minds on, are the people in the middle. And most people are in the middle. They're not extremists like those people. Most people are in the middle. And these video game issues, and you correlate that with the politics, Trump making everything to have higher prices than ever, right? We can't exactly. What are you supposed to do? To unvote Trump, to impeach Trump? What are you supposed to do? Impeach Trump? To have Trump to cancel the deal? He already made it. He already made the tariffs to be more expensive. So at this point, we just have to suck it up. We can't do anything anymore. What we can do, there is something that we can do. We cannot do much with the politics in the world. We can't do much with the general world politics in general. What we can do, all right, is to control what we spend. That's what we can do. We can't change the world, but we can change ourselves. So let's focus on what we can do. And what we can do is to not buy the Switch 2 and wait for it until it sales, or until this whole situation dies down. Just wait. You don't have to buy the Switch 2. You don't need the Switch 2. There's nothing we can do at all.
Hey, that rhymes.
Hey, that rhymes indeed. All right, let's move on from all that fucking stupid politics. Before we engage the more fucking politics and Nintendo Switch just getting more and more expensive, right? Again, let's talk about Assassin's Creed again. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag remake could either be the best thing that... Are they actually remaking Black Flag? Just why? Remaster of Black Flag maybe, I guess. If Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake will have the same parkour of the last 5 games and not its original parkour, I'm going to be absolutely feral. Oh, I agree. Newsflash, none of the Assassin's Creed games have actual parkour.
That's not right. That's not true.
That's just wrong. That's just fucking wrong. What is wrong with you? Just utterly, what is wrong with you? What are you fucking on about, bro? What are you fucking on about, bro? Are you mad? Cairo Silicon, tip $1. I might just build my next computer in the Philippines during my approximately 2-year stay there. Last I checked, building the PC is far cheaper in Philippines than building in the US. And that includes shipping. Wow.
Hey.
That is crazy. If you can actually take advantage of that, fuck yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yo, we made it to the $30 on Stream Elements. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's not a nice, but hey, we made the goal anyway. We made the fucking goal anyway. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna play some. It is still a goal anyway. We made it. Fuck yes. I'm gonna play some. Oh, I'm playing this. Hey, $30, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Wait, what? $30, guys. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Absolutely fantastic. We made it to $30, guys. Amazing. You guys are absolutely fantastic. $30 Stream Elements. Amazing.
You're kidding me, bro.
What?
No. Oh my god. I'm just mad.
Oh, Okay. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You guys are absolutely fucking fantastic. Also, what the fuck is wrong with the super chat goal? That is weird. That is weird. Hold on a second. I can change the stream elements goal, but I cannot change the super chat goal. 1484. Okay, there you go. 08. Please enter a valid value. The two nearest valid values are 14 and 15. Wait, so you can't...
What does that mean?
So the super chat, you cannot add comma to the super chat values. It's either... So you have to round the numbers up for super chat. For YouTube super chat. You cannot have a comma on it. Then how the fuck can I have a comma there? I have to round up the value for super chat. So now I have half of super chat. $15 super chat. Not actually $15, more like $14.84. But because Stream Elements cannot round the value of super chats. So there you go. That's fucking stupid. Regardless, thank you guys so much, guys. Stream Elements, $30. If you can make it another $30, that'd be great. That'd be great. I can't believe it's been a long time since we actually achieve a goal. A donation goal. Man, it's been a long time since we actually achieve a donation goal. And I am so proud of this community. I am so proud. Even though it's not 69. It's not 69, but it is a donation goal nonetheless. And the fact that we managed to achieve that donation goal after a long time not achieving that donation goal at all, man. Breath of fresh air. Seriously. Absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, guys. And also, where's Daniel Wayne? I want to play the Mario. I really, really want to play Mario Judah Die Very Rough. Because it is such a fucking dope-ass track.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah, bro?
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a lion. I'm the predator.
I'm the predator. Not the prey. I'm a Sonic man. Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Oh my, come on, yo.
Oh man, such a dope track. Anyway, I'm sorry. Where was I? Did you just say that none of the Assassin's Creed games have parkour? What is wrong with you? Bait used to be believable. True. Good job reposting the thing that was quote tweeted to me. I totally forgot about it. You probably did since you replied to everyone else like you're right. I am right. No. No, you're not. Did the guy actually say that Assassin's Creed doesn't have parkour? Unless your definition of parkour is different?
Bro.
Is that it? That is so stupid. Okay, moving on. First look at new Marvel Rivals hero, Emma Frost. Fuck yeah. There is no reason to play Overwatch except for an actually diverse cast of characters. Bro, there is no reason to play Overwatch. What? The game sucks.
That's it. No, there is no reason for play Overwatch. Period. That's the sentence right there.
There is no reason to play Overwatch unironically, period. Except for an actually diverse cast of characters. Really? The diverse cast of characters is what's selling you with Overwatch? How about the gameplay? How about the 5v5? That was not 6v6 from the original. Oh, they brought back 6v6. Great. Amazing. What about the gameplay of Overwatch? Is it still good? No, it's not. This is like the 5th skinny white woman they've added to the game. Is that what you care about? Just because the fact that she's white? Do you know what we play? Do you know the clip that we play when people are being racist like that, guys? Do you know which clip we're playing for that? Come on, yo!
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Bro, wait, what?
Just... seriously. Damn, this is blowing up. Go follow me. Yeah. You're shilling yourself. They're beating my ass off and the quote retweets. Oh.
As they should, bro.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Should I play the CSGO one? Oh, they're beating your ass in the quote retweets. Yeah, I wonder why. Can we stop this dumb comparison acting like they're similar? Both of these men have no cheeks on this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are you fucking out of your mind? Both of these men have no cheeks on display, but please be silent. Bro, do you need these men to display their cheeks? They already show a lot of skin, and a lot of people are already hoarding to these men in the first place. What are you talking about?
But they do though.
This is just getting weird now. The over-sexualization of women in this game need to stop. What about the men? Should the men not stop? What? So stupid, man. I don't know how to explain it. I'm all for female characters being hot and owning sexuality, but it always leaves a bad taste in my mouth from rivals because I know it's coming from a male gaze point of view. Okay, then how do you make it so that it's coming from a female gaze point of view? Is that what it is? Should we make it so that it's sexier to women? You do know that she's a woman, right? And most people who played the game are straight male. You gotta make it to be attractive for straight male, not straight women.
That's the demographic, bro.
That's just the demographic. What are you on about? And, oh my God, Melody, just. I thought we talked about this already, Melanie. You're done, okay? We're done. You're done talking about how porn is bad, and you're here doing this shit again. Come on, Melanie. Porn is turning men gay.
Of course, that's the one thing that porn can do.
Yeah, porn's just turning men gay, right? That's what happened, right? People are all excited because Marvel created a drag queen with prosthetics. Yeah, drag queen with prosthetics. The drag queen. Why do you? Why do you? Why? Just why? Why do you censor that? Why? Just why do you scrub that? That is so funny. You don't need to do it. By the way, guys, I decided to look up the costume, right? The Emma Frost costume where she looks like this. I don't know, how much did she cover? That's literally...
Damn, wait, hold on, is that real?
That's real. That's real.
I gotta get a new tank.
That's real. It's a Vanguard, but still, that's real.
Doctor Strange, bro.
That's real. That is actually real proper. That's the amount of cleavage that they have. But no, it's just a drag queen with prosthetics. Like, just that's the real one. And oh my fucking God. Man, people are, oh my God, the horniness, man. Chat's getting horny with this chat. Chat's horny, but hey, seriously. Well, this is what happens, right? This is what happens when all these people's like, you just hack the censorship on this one. Is so funny. Oh man. Moving on, next Hoopla. Oh wow, no!
Where's Andrew Tate when you need him, bro?
Oh, we're doing this again. We're doing this again, are we? Hoyo Hoopla. It's tradition at this point, man. More Hoyo, more Genshin, more Hoyo, right? Oh my God. Zenless Zone Zero Xbox Spotlight. Wow, it's actually coming to Xbox. I didn't know that it wasn't available on Xbox. But apparently now it's coming to Xbox. So good for you, people who played Zenless Zone Zero. It is now coming to Xbox, which somehow pissed a lot of PlayStation fanboys. I don't understand. Like, why are you so pissed about this? Why betray PlayStation players? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because there are more gamers out there that have Xbox and want to play this game. What is wrong with you? What? First triple Z mistake. No, I thought it was April Fool's. It's not April Fool's though. What are you on about? Xbox don't spend money on games. But they do. They do spend money on games. Also, isn't Zenless Zone Zero free? Isn't Zenless Zone Zero free? I don't know about you guys. Last time I checked, Triple Z is free. do you have to pay for the console version too? If you have to pay for the console version, that's fucking dumb. So why the fuck are you complaining that a free-to-play game is coming to another platform? This is so fucking stupid. And look at this. Zenless Zone Zero released real PS5 game. Check this out. Also available on PC and mobile. It's a PlayStation 5 console exclusive for about... Where was this one? I guess for about 6 months. Not available on other consoles until at least 6 months after release date. Well, there you go. There you go. So Zenless Zone Zero is an exclusive PlayStation 5 for about half a year. Okay, moving on. Oh, fam, check this out, fam. Jojo Hoopla, fam. Okay. It's been a while. Apparently, All-Star Battle R has been added to an anti-woke Steam curation tier list. Yes, that's right, guys. That's right, guys. The Jojo games are finally getting the anti-woke treatment. It's just... Just the Jojo games are finally getting the anti-woke treatment. My God. The Jojo series as a whole is known for its in-your-face... What is this? In-your-face what eroticism? Practically every male character in-game either wears makeup, is scantily clad, or strikes seductive poses or some combination of the three. Yeah, it's almost like they're Jojo characters or something. Just... It's almost like they're Jojo characters or something, man. Oh my God. Many of the male characters are also androgynous to feminine look. Whoa, gee, it's almost like they're Jojo characters. Wow. It's almost like they are Jojo characters. They
do be like that though. Like, for real.
Literally the first time. This is the first time you've... Okay, apparently it's homoeroticism. That's why Steam censors this. First time you went onto a Jojo fandom and think, oh my God, the characters are gay. Bro, most of the cast members are male. It's the gayest fucking thing. Come the fuck on, y'all. Playable character Dio Brando is confirmed to be bisexual. What? So?
What?
So?
Bro, why are you saying that as if that's like... new news. That's been since 1999.
Dio Brando is confirmed to be bisexual, so... Thanks, I'll add this game as not recommend. Are you for fucking real? How about not recommend the game because the game sucks? Which, All-Star Battle R is not suck. It's actually pretty good. As far as Jojo games are concerned, it's pretty good. But it's a Jojo.
Yes, it's actually good.
As far as Jojo games are concerned, it's not bad. But you don't recommend that because the game sucks. Which, again, Jojo All-Star Battle R, as far as Jojo games are concerned, it's not bad. So you can buy it if you're a Jojo fan. If you're a massive Jojo fan, sure, you get it. But if you're not, then don't get it. Plain and simple. I am gasping for air. What the fuck? Oh, wow. You actually... These Steam curators are getting out of hand, man. I swear to God. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. Oh my fucking God. Seriously. Just absolutely fucking seriously. Woke? Seriously? Woke. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. Where? Like literally where? Where?
Yeah, but it's Jojo though.
Where? Just
there, right where you belong, in jail.
Literally fucking where? Pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. The fact that Dio Brando had to be confirmed bisexual by Araki himself means that the game's not even explicit about that. Overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. What are you on about? Features multiple flamboyantly effeminate male characters. Many of whom also have androgynous appearances. Oh no. Watch out, guys. Jojo characters have... oh my God. Should I play? Yeah, you are weed. Where's my Jojo weed? Where's the Jojo weed? There you go. Oh, that's very progressive, fam. Weed's very progressive. Characters are smoking drugs, man.
How progressive?
How progressive, right? It's very woke. Characters are smoking weed. According to series creator Hiroki Karaki, Dio is bisexual. Oh no! No! What is this?
Bro, my god! I just this bitch.
Oh no! He's bisexual. Should I get the Dio more Dio clips? Where's my Jojo Dio? The Jojo Dio mod. I'll That is amazing. Fuck yeah. Fucking Zawardo Tokimoto, man. Come on! Fuck yeah, let's go. That was dope. That was dope. God damn. Help! They're just straight up wrong. What is this? Nier Automata is not woke. Okay, that's wrong. That is...
Sure.
Hold on. Not woke contains no woke content. That's just straight up wrong. Did you see 9S? Have you literally seen 9S? Have you actually seen? He's literally in the cover. He is the most androgynous motherfucking gay ass fucking fuckboy that you've seen. But apparently, no, not woke. Nier Automata is not woke. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so the dumbest fucking thing. They literally have lesbian robots in there, but no, that's not woke. These people, man. These people. I mean, if we're gonna make this anti-woke, anti-woke fucking curator, at least be fucking accurate. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, gay ancient skeleton boy, gay Yorha androids, gay operator, gay resistance android, machine life forms with gender identity and expression independent of their anatomy. This is true. I played the side quest. One of the robot literally puts ribbons on them. They said, I am a girl. I express myself, I am a girl. Even though they're fucking robots. This actually happened. This is not as woke a thing. My god, you are so dumb. You are so actually dumb. You are, oh my god, you are so dumb. You are so dumb.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You are not even giving accurate information. You are not giving an accurate information to the curator that you have. If you're gonna have an anti-woke or woke curator, at least be accurate. Come the fuck on, y'all. 9S. Yeah, literally 9S is right there. Literally 9S is right there.
Oh, boy.
It's almost like the games, it doesn't matter if the game is woke, quote unquote, or not. It just needs to be a good game. And yes, Nier Automata is a fucking amazing game. One of the best games of the last decade. But to say that it's not woke by your standards is just fucking wrong. Wrong in every imaginable fucking metric. How about just say that it's a good game?
Yeah, almost as if they're always wrong this whole time.
The definition of woke, man, just keeps getting wider and wider. Moving on. Cocoon TV anime special film aired yesterday in Japan. It is based on the Josei manga by Kiyomachiko, tells the story of a girl and her class. Man, what is it with Studio Ghibli art style popping here and there? By the way, this is perfectly justified because while this is not made by Studio Ghibli, it is actually made by the veterans who used to be on Studio Ghibli. So that's why
it's kind of like Respawn.
It kind of like Respawn. So yeah, while this is not Studio Ghibli, it was made by the veterans who were involved in Studio Ghibli productions in the past. So yeah, it is the story of a girl and her classmates who are recruited by the Japanese army as nurses during the height of World War II. Grave of the Firefly spin-offs. But okay. So yeah, it is. Bruh. It looks fun, and then there's this outrage. This is propaganda. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Wait, hold on. It's a propaganda of what exactly?
Propaganda for Japanese imperialism, because Japan did nothing wrong in World War II, right? They did nothing wrong at World War II, and they have never. Japan did nothing wrong in World War II, right? Japan did nothing. You know what that reminds me of, fam? You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of this. It reminds me of that segment in the Yahtzee review of the Velvet. This. It's this. And it reminds me of this. And it reminds me of this segment. I'm gonna play this because this is fucking hilarious. This.
By submarine with the orphan children she rescued from the underground genetics lab. Out of curiosity, I looked up the developers, and they're actually German, which surprised me.
The developers of Velvet Assassin makes a World War II, an anti-World War II game. Imagine that.
Okay.
Because I heard that if you even mention the Nazis in Germany, then the government come over and set your house on fire. Between this and Valkyria Chronicles, what's with all the World War II games being developed by the Axis forces? What is this, community service?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I feel like that's what happened. Japan is like, yeah, sorry, we fucked up. World War II, so we're just gonna make stories about how we totally fucked up World War II. This is propaganda. Come on, y'all. Dumbass, this is based on a true story. Exactly. Well, you don't live in Southeast Asia or Southeast Asia. Wow, that's an actually good counter-argument, fam. This person says, dumbass, this is based on a true story, because it is based on a true story. And then this person counter-argues by saying, well, you don't live in East Asia or Southeast Asia. Well, fam.
Wait, so don't you.
Fam, guess.
So don't you.
Fam, I don't know, fam. I don't know about you, fam, but I am pretty sure there's somebody here like this very, very close to all of us here who actually lives in Southeast Asia and actually have a thing or two to say about this. I wonder who that person is, fam. I wonder who that is.
That's a good point. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the tip of my tongue right now. It's like I can't really
I can't really pick it out at the top of my head. No, I'm sorry. I just couldn't. I tried to figure out who that person is, but I just couldn't, man. I couldn't figure out, seriously. I bet Japanese themselves were shocked to death if they learned Japan history of World War II. They do learn the history of World War II. They fucked up. If they didn't fuck up, they wouldn't make Godzilla. Like, they wouldn't make Godzilla if they didn't fuck up. They wouldn't make, not just Godzilla -1, just Godzilla like 1954.
Just Godzilla in general.
Just Godzilla in general. They knew they fucked up World War II. They made a bunch of films talking about how they absolutely fucked up World War II. And again, this might as well be community fucking service, right? Ugh. Absolutely crazy. This is so dumb. Moving on. The Minecraft YouTuber is confirmed. The Minecraft movie is confirmed to have tribute to late YouTuber Technoblade. That's cool. Rest in peace, Technoblade. Cool. That is absolutely cool. Nice of them to pay respect to Technoblade. Rest in peace. There are actually plenty of Minecraft YouTuber references in the movie. So for those of you who actually like into Minecraft YouTubes or Minecraft pop culture in general, this movie might actually get you some chuckles and laughs from what I've heard. Although from what I've seen, people just say the movie's pretty trash. Enough woke stuff?
Oh.
Where? Like literally where? Like I want to know, like where?
How are you real? How is you real?
Why? Just straight up why? Why would you say woke stuff? Where
are you?
Enough woke stuff. Where is the woke stuff? Is the Minecraft movie is pretty trash? Yes, don't get me wrong. I've seen plenty of negative reviews of this movie, but enough woke stuff. What does that mean? Where's the woke? How is this quote unquote woke? Because I don't know who that is. Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I mean, I'm not too familiar with Technoblade's content either, but I do know he passed away. It's a pretty big news. He passed away. It's a Minecraft YouTuber that passed away. It's a pretty big ass news. You don't know who Technoblade is. That's fine. That doesn't make it woke. What? Man, the standards of woke are so stupid, man. Before cartoons went woke. I have no fucking idea what we're talking about. I am going to be completely honest. I don't know what woke means.
Good job.
Bro, actually, oh my god, you are so dumb.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Yeah, we're just gonna say the word woke everywhere. We don't know what it means. Aaron, this thing is woke. What does woke mean? I don't know. This is woke. Oh man, I'm playing this too. Just.
I'm gonna beat you, retarded.
Just straight up, man. What is wrong with you? I am sorry, everyone who I have offended in the last few months.
Ow.
Yeah, maybe don't call things that are not woke. I don't know. Just an advice. Oh, okay. Okay, let's talk about this. This is a big hoopla last week. Oh man, I am so gonna be talking about this.
Ow.
Man, big hoopla, fam. Fam, remember that guy that was shilling so hard for Elon Musk last week?
The cock glazer, yeah.
Yeah, the Elon Musk cock glazer that was part of the clown battle royale. Clown battle royale. Okay, so apparently he odious pervert and he was a failed pornographer. All the information for the story are publicly available. At least it was until Grummz panicked and began to purge following the post. Okay, so what is going on? What is going on? But before we get to the pornographer allegation, actually not allegation, it's confirmed. But before we get to that, yeah, so Grummz, if you don't know the context who Grummz is, he is a former developer who Blizzard. He was in Blizzard, and then after departing from Blizzard in 2005, he founded Red 5 with fellow Blizzard alumni, and then they made Firefall before shutting down in 2016. Firefall, the game, the MMO game with the jetpacks or anything like that. I remember Firefall. It was back in the 2014, 2015 era. Yeah. And then the game shut down in 2016. The Doom Studio commissioned an immobile tour bus for $3 million.
Why?
I don't know why they decided to make... So this is the tour bus. They decided to commission this big-ass tour bus for $3 million. And apparently, allegedly, it was Mark's idea. It was Grummz's idea. And because he commissioned this $3 million bus, he got fired from the studio.
Duh.
I mean, that's the claim. He would go on to be fired mere months after the calamitous debut of the tour bus that had to be told to go anywhere.
Who the fuck made that
bus? Bro. What is even the point?
Place, bro?
If you're going to have a tour bus, then at least can make it to be able to drive. I don't know about you guys.
Tour with it.
A tour bus that can't even run like a bus. Come on, y'all. Yeah, so Mark Kern, Grummz, he was fired. Apparently, he was fired because of this terrible $3 million investment, right? I bring this up because he has... Apparently, he denied that. I quit Red 5 because when they violated my employment agreement in order to change the game to be more like WoW. Okay, so it's a two-side he said, she said story. Red 5 said it was because of his $3 million bus, and Grummz said, no, it's because of something else. It's more of a he said, she said. What's the real story? Who knows? But $3 million investment on a bus is definitely, whoever made that decision, yeah, not exactly wise.
It should definitely be fired.
Should definitely be fucking fired. And of course, there's his new game. His game, quote unquote. Ember. Not the porn game. There's another game called Ember, exactly the same title. That is a porn parody of this game.
Bro,
so
that's sad.
He has a crowdfunded game that was started back in 2016, apparently. He started back in 2016. It's been 8 years. 8 years. 2016, 2017, around that time. It has been 8 years, 9 years, and still nothing. It feels unfair to say Ember has been in development hell because that implies that any amount of active work is being done on it. The only thing preventing Ember from releasing and wowing games is Grummz himself. The project is crowdfunded over $600,000, and since its announcement, initial crowdfunding run in 2016, nothing to show but a bug-filled demo. So it's been development for years and years and years. Allegedly over $600,000 that we know of being put into the project. And not much has been. There's no.
Put out.
There's nothing. just a demo. Not much in there. And here's also the thing. He sold subscriptions to Ember since at least 2019, including 2 years he admitted he did not work on the game at all, but failed to inform his backers of until get called out later, claiming it was due to medical issues in his family. So what happened is he goes on a 2-year hiatus not developing the game, but he didn't tell his backers. Apparently.
That's slimy.
Yeah, that is very slimy, don't you think? He goes on 2 years break, but he didn't tell the backers, hey, I'm going on a 2-year break because they got medical issues or whatever, right? Medical issues in the family. Okay, sure, but at least tell your backers, bro. These people spend thousands of dollars on your games. At least tell them, right?
Yeah, they'd be waiting for that shit,
right? There's much more that can be said. You can just that's not even the point, right? There are so many people that covered about the failed Kickstarter project. This failed. I would say failed, but more like it's still going, but it's not exactly going very well to this day, right? So he's in game
stuck. More like
very, very much stuck for 8 years and thousands of dollars in the drain. Loads and loads of HOOPLAS on that one. But no, I want to hear about the pornography. I want to hear about the porn. Apparently, he's a failed pornographer. What are the allegations? What are the evidence? Apparently, beginning in 2001, while an active employee at Blizzard, Grummz began moonlighting as Debbie-chan or Foxy Fighter. He created, commissioned, and produced catfight fetish porn under these names for over 2 decades. Over 2 decades. Which means the last time he did that was in 2021. He also produced and filmed live-action catfight porn with professional porn stars in the 2010s using Red Dragon cameras, which just so happens to be the same type of cameras Red 5 purchased for the studio. Yeah, so he just used the studio's camera to produce porn.
Bro.
He just used the studio's cameras to produce porn. Now, allegedly, according to him, he has his own Red camera. And I'm like, do you know that Red cameras cost $15,000 just for the body? Just the body.
Yeah, just Linus Tech Tips flashback.
Yeah.
A bit there,
did you guys know that a Red cinema camera costs $15,000 just for the body? Now, how can one individual
squat?
How the fuck can one individual afford that amount of money? Gets the noggin jogging, don't you think? Gets the noggin fucking jogging, don't you think? How the fuck can he have his own personal Red camera to just use? $15,000? Okay, where did he get that $15,000? For just the camera, for the box, for the body. Not including the lens, the attachments, everything.
No. The body itself can't do jack squid. It doesn't even come with a screen.
It doesn't even come with a screen. So yeah, so he is definitely using the company's camera for his own porn
ventures.
Own porn ventures. Which, for the record, right? For the record, if he wants to film catfight porn videos, perfectly fine. You go film whatever porn cat videos you like. The issue is that you are using somebody else's assets for that venture without telling anybody that you are using it for those. Imagine you go tell the fam. Imagine you're spending like thousands of dollars to back this game up. Not even thousands. Like say, imagine you just even spend $10, and then you heard from anybody, and then an expose come in and be like, "Hey, this money that you spent to this guy, he's using it to make porn."
Fucking porn, bro.
And you wonder why people are upset. But yeah, which just so happened to be the same type of cameras Red 5 purchased for their studio. They even made a promotional video in which Grummz stated Red 5 purchased three!
Why? Wait, hold on, it's a game studio. It's not even like a...
3!
If Christopher Nolan made a purchase, I would be still skeptical. But this is just a game studio, bro. What the fuck are you doing with those cameras?
Why do you need 3 Red cinema cameras for a game? Is the mocap like that intense?
No. Mocap is not even captured in the Red studio, bro.
Bro. Oh, this is so like 3 3 red dragon. Like he said it himself in a video. He may purchase 3 red dragon cameras. Again, they cost $10,000 to $15,000. There's sometimes there are discounts for sure, but $15,000 is the maximum amount that you spend for this camera. $10,000 is the cheapest. That is still pretty expensive. That is still insanely expensive. Guys, he has a Kickstarter. He has a Kickstarter where the Kickstarter money is supposed to fund a game. And then he does this. Gets the nugget jogging, don't you think? The registration for Foxy Fighter Gandhi says is France, best and registered. That is why the country says France. Oh, by the way, oh, there's something very, very stupid that actually Fritanga found this out. I couldn't find the source, but still, we'll talk about that just later. Yeah, I'm a girl who loves a throwdown of any kind between 2 hot and sexy women. Bro, whatever fucking fetish you like, I'm not gonna talk about that. That's your fucking fetish, bro.
Yeah, you do you, bro.
You do you. If that's your fetish, fine. I'm not gonna judge, right? Just don't use other people's resources for this shit. If you want to fund this shit, what's wrong with just your normal cameras? Bro, the ZV-E10 is like a tenth of the price. Literally any other cameras that you would use, like what's wrong with your phone?
What's wrong with your phone, bro? These OnlyFans motherfuckers can be making millions of dollars just from an iPhone, bro. Come on, y'all.
It is so fucking stupid. Yeah, but yeah. So all of this stuff. Again, no issues with you making porn. The issue is you using company resources to make porn. And not telling your backers.
Somebody else's ass, you're using somebody else's assets as well. Come on, y'all.
Oh, man. Hold on a second. On Foxy Fighter, I write and hire artists to help me create the hottest catfight and female wrestling and MMA stories for the web. You also have full catfight comics. Okay, good for you. You produce catfight.
Good for you.
Topics. Just don't use people's assets to produce them. Yeah, again, if you want to see the actual Red Epic Dragon camera, this is the one. Available at ShareGrid at $10,1500. Just the body. This is the only thing you get. Not the lens,
bro,
not the display.
No, hold on. No lens, no display, no SSD, so you can't even decode shit. So and the SSD is proprietary, so you only have to use red SSDs.
Ah, man. Yeah, so you buy... It's like building PC.
It's a scam.
Imagine building a PC except a camera. And this is just the motherboard.
And this is... no, actually, yeah, motherboard's fair, but I was just about to say, this is just the case.
No, this is the motherboard more like. This is the motherboard. Like this closest to
motherboard and case. But I would want to say it's just a case.
Yeah. This is the Red Cinema cameras. That's how it works. Imagine building PCs, but with cameras. That's how Red Cinema cameras are. You have to add your own storage, your own display, your own everything. It's absolutely fucking crazy. It is absolutely fucking crazy, man. And this guy buy 3 of them. Get $10,000 at the minimum.
For a game company, no, like there's nothing wrong with having 3 red cameras. If you,
by the way,
I don't know,
you can also rent them.
Makes sense.
Yeah. By the way, you can also rent them for $100 a day, which is still pretty fucking expensive. But yeah, that is an option. Yeah, Debbie Chan, aka Grummz, was last active in January 2024. That's pretty freaking recent. Very, very recent. And then Grummz tweet, bring back Rumble Roses, which is apparently Debbie Chan's favorite game. And also, the porn Grummz film was published under his Debbie Chan persona, and eventually his own mother will be listed as CEO of DB Chan LLC. Yes, he used his mother's name for the company. For the porn
why is you dumb?
Production company, he used his mother's name. Do you know why he used his mother's name?
Okay.
Do you know why he used his mother's name? Because
I don't
apparently...
know. Maybe because he's dumb.
Because... Oh, bro, it's worse. From his own words, he said, because his mom was in Playboy.
Oh, okay, so?
Apparently, because his mom was in an issue of Playboy. And I guess that makes her adjacent to adult stuff. Just, I don't understand why you bragged. He actually did that, by the way. He actually said, yeah, my mom's on Playboy. And I'm like, ew! Just, ew! Ew. Just, fucking flex, bro. But okay, your mom is on Playboy, so what is the modern
Congrats,
equivalent
bro.
for that?
Good
Yeah,
for you.
yeah. My mom does OnlyFans. I'm like, what? It's from his own words, by the way. Not even like I don't even know if that's true or not, but he said it. His own words. I have not watched any of the archive videos, only still images. Yeah, apparently the porn quality is pretty bad. And yeah, he listed his mom's name on it. It is so crazy. Like apparently he does it because of tax reasons. He does that because I guess seniors are taxed less. I don't know the details for that. And speaking of taxes, Grummz has a history of being accused of mishandling and mismanagement of funds. I mean, if this guy...
sounds real.
Yeah, that does sound true. I don't know about you guys, but that does sound pretty true considering that he has a Kickstarted game that like $600,000 spent on it and it's still no results shown. Yeah, I have no doubts about this claim whatsoever.
I wonder where the funds go.
I honestly do wonder where the funds are going. Where did the money goes? Seriously. Current and former backers of Ember have complained about the lack of progress, and following an update to the Ember website last year, the inability to manage their subscriptions, this was finally fixed, but denying your customers the ability to cancel or otherwise their subscriptions to your non-existent video game any amount of times is like the sort of thing that could land someone in legal hot waters. Oh yes, by the way, you just straight up can't cancel at one point, you can't cancel your subscriptions to this game. At one point. And then they fixed it. And then he fixed it so that you can. Which is fucking crazy.
Why would people even subscribe to this shit?
Because they were promised the game, fam. He's an anti-woke activist. And anti-woke activist just means he's also a good game developer, right? And as mentioned, as does collecting funds for 2 years while zero work is being done on the project. Again, this stagnating project, yeah. We know about that, all that. And also, apparently, the official account of VoxelNauts, one, rather than pay the team, he diverted money to his family. Apparently, according to this person, according to VoxelNauts. What team? The entire team quit on you months ago. You're suing them. Besides, bringing this to Twitter is incredibly unprofessional, may even call it borderline harassment, especially since the reality. Okay, so the allegations, right? The VoxelNauts accuses Grummz of diverting the money into his own family instead of, the games or whatever it is, right? In 2012, Red 5 wired $50,000 to League for Gamers, a now dissolved non-profit founded by Grummz, an advocacy group for video games. Yeah, the League for Gamers one, it's out. Only the transaction was never recorded in the state of California. LFG was eventually dissolved, and then a for-profit company was incorporated in Delaware under the same name. Okay, so let me get this straight. They have a non-profit company funded $50,000 funded to a non-profit company, and then it got dissolved, and then somehow it turns to a for-profit company. Is that what happened? Is that the recollection what I'm seeing here? Because that sounds very fishy as fuck. Oh, and the $260,000 unpaid taxes because of course.
Bruh. And tax evasion on top. It's just a little tiny nice cherry on top.
A little tiny bits of sprinkle on the top of that mismanaged funds is $260,000 of unpaid taxes. Apparently he already paid that, so... The way all Grummz various business entities are organized and managed paints a portrait of a man. All I'm saying is, right, the article makes a good point. If you're still giving him money, that's your prerogative. But why?
That's on you, bro.
But why would you give this guy money? Why? Like, this guy has been proven effectively many times that he is not very good at managing his funds. I mean, I'm not good at managing my funds either. That's why I give it to people that actually are good at managing their funds. And guess what? If it weren't for me giving my mom the money that I got from earning YouTube, I wouldn't be able to go to Japan. I wouldn't be able to go to Netherlands. All that sort of stuff. It leads to a lot of good experiences for me. Money management is very important. And learning how to manage your money is very important. I would urge you to consider giving your hard-earned money to a creator who respects their backers and fans, because Grummz clearly does not. Yeah. Seriously. I am the most persecuted game dev in history.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth
You are the most persecuted game dev in history. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. The most persecuted game dev. When you actually release your Ember demo, then you can call yourself a game dev again. Which, by the way, he did. Except the demo is the same as the last demo that he released with barely any fixes. So...
Bruh.
So... Mark Kern led a double life as a pornographer who wrote film, produced, commissioned film, and directed fetish porn for over 2 decades. The response... I find this response very interesting. How did you get the password?
Okay.
What do you mean? How do you get the password? So you're telling me that the accounts are correct? Bro!
Oh
bro.
wait, did he just do the classic? How did you know? I didn't. You just told me.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
Himself?
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
By the way, how did you get the passwords right? There's this thing called security breaches that happens to everybody. My email got compromised. There was security breach in Tokopedia. I think that's the biggest one. My email got compromised. You know what I do? I changed the passwords. I changed the email for my account. Yes, my email is out there somewhere, leaked, and also including the passwords for some of the things that were compromised in those data breaches. That is true. That happens. That's how they get your data. You can actually find it in Have I Been Pawned. You can find it there. If you look up your email in Have I Been Pawned, right? Have I Been Pawned? It's there. Check if your email has been in a data breach. And my email has been in a data breach. I gotta type my email there, but I'm telling you, my email has been in a data breach.
Bro, if you just type your email and in Have I Been Pawned live, you just pawned yourself.
I just pawned myself. I just pawned myself. But that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. But yeah, my email has been breached. I have been pawned. That is true. Actually, I want to check out my emails as well. I look it up. Have I been pawned? Have I been pawned?
I should do mine as well.
Yeah, my email, the old email that I got has been pawned. But not the other emails that I got. I got plenty of other emails for my accounts. Yeah, this email that I got, the old one, that has been pawned. 100%. But that has been pawned. Because I got in plenty of data breaches. Tokopedia got a data breach. Bukalapak got into data breach. Wattpad, because I write fan fictions. How dare I, right? Nitro PDF.
How dare you, fam?
How dare I write... Trello? Fucking Trello. My God. Fucking Trello of all things.
Trello?
Seriously? Trello? You don't know Trello?
No.
Trello is like a productivity management sort. It's like...
bruh.
It's like an organized to do thingy.
Like a tick. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I forgot what the method that they're using for that. But yeah, it's basically that. It's a productivity for group work. So yeah, I used that when I was in college because they actually recommend you have to use Trello for the group work, which is fine. But yeah, point is, that's how they got you. And it's not just you that got hit, Grummz. Everybody got hit. Yeah, so you want to check it out? Look up Have I Been Pawned? Look up Have I Been Pawned, right? Have I Been Pawned?
And they spell pawn in a certain way, so look up for that.
There. Look Have I Been Pawned, and then just type in your email there. I'm not going to type my email there. Just type in your email there, okay?
You'll pawn yourself.
And see if your email has been compromised. That's how they got you. And they will actually link to you all the emails that have been compromised. If your email has been compromised, change your passwords. Go to all these websites where your email has been compromised. Fucking change your passwords. Straight up. There you go. You can check it later. You can check it now. Point is, check it. Seriously. Why did you post them in plain text in your Discord? Because it was posted in plain text in Discord everywhere else. It has been posted everywhere else in plain text. That's what happened with data breaches. They post these passwords in plain text. I hate when that happens. I absolutely don't like when that happens, but that happens. But that absolutely happens, which is why when that happens, you have to change your passwords. Again, my email was in a lot of data breaches. That's why I need to change I have changed my passwords in all of them. You should. Anyway, the lefties went too far. They doxed me.
Bruh.
tax information is not exactly docs. Try to get me killed with bounties. Try to get you killed with bounties? I mean, you're a clown, but I don't want a clown to get killed. Then why the fuck would I want to kill you? Why would I do this?
Yeah, if you die, we lose entertainment, my guy.
We lose entertainment. No, well, I'm to quote Gus Fring, why would I do this? How does it benefit me?
Exactly.
Tried to get me killed with bounties and went to dark web to nab plain word passwords and email to try to cancel me for stuff 20 years ago, which turned out to be nothing. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. You spend money on your porn ventures that should have been gone into your game. That is something. That is something, bro. Then they put me in the position. They put me in the position where I have no choice but to destroy their ideology. It's not even ideology, bro. I don't like woke stuff neither. I don't like woke stuff.
Ideologies for, bro? What the fuck?
It has nothing to do with ideology. I don't like woke stuff neither. I complain about all. I talk about SBI. I talk about Dragon Age Veilguard. I talk about all these woke stuff when they pop up, and I complain about them. I talk about them already. We're actually on the same side in terms of woke or anti-woke. You're just a clown. Oh man, you really didn't want. Oh man, you really didn't want that. I'm sorry. Is that supposed to scare me?
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Oh man, you really don't want me to do that. You really don't want me to destroy your ideology. Bro, is that supposed to be scary, bro? Is that really supposed to be scary? Come on, yo. Oh my god. Hassan, this is not the time. This isn't your business. We're talking about...
This isn't your business, clown.
This is not the time. This is not your business, clown. For fuck's sake, Hassan, get the fuck off. Seriously.
We did not push any horns, bro. Come on, y'all.
Get the fuck off. We're talking about somebody else here. Not you again. Elon Musk's daughter, Vivian. Yeah, apparently Elon Musk has a daughter. And Elon Musk disowned this daughter because she's trans. Because she was born male. And then she transitioned. He was born male, technically, and then he transitioned to a woman, and then she's trans. And therefore, Elon disowned her. Elon Musk's daughter, Vivian, tells Hassan that Elon would ask her and her twin to boost him out of bronze in Overwatch.
That's...
Bro.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Bro, Hassan and Vivian coming in with that fucking boxing ring punch. Not bad, Hassan. Not bad. Good on you, Hassan. Nice punch from one clown.
Wow,
good on you, Hassan.
Brutal, savage,
nice punch.
wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Very good punch
nice
from
punch,
Hassan.
Good form.
Good form, Hassan. Very nice punch. Right straight to Elon Musk.
Linda!
Oh, no.
Linda!
Seriously.
Linda!
Yeah, apparently that's what happened. Allegedly, or at least according to Elon Musk's daughter. Yeah, seriously. This is so fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't understand. It's just one of the things that boggles my mind is Elon Musk desperately trying to prove to everyone that he is a skilled god among men gamer. Bro, it's just tell everybody, bro, just you play video games. That's it. That's all we need to know. You play video games. Okay, cool. I play video games too. But I'm not exactly this skilled level 10 times 100 plus, bro, golden, platinum. I don't understand what the fuck Elon is doing, honestly, with that. Seriously. Mark Kerr led a double life to a pornographer who worked, produced, commissioned, filmed, and directed fetish porn for over 2 decades. Wait, so what exactly is the gotcha here? He used... the money
that
he was...
Gotcha. It's more of like a dog. Don't trust this guy.
Don't trust this guy.
He has a track record of not using the money for the right purpose. So why are you giving him your trust?
Yeah. Don't trust this guy with your money. That's pretty much the conclusion that everybody should come to.
The gotcha, quote unquote.
Everybody should come to. That should be the conclusion, right? How come your old email was named Pretty Little Girl 16?
What?
Is that really Grummz' old email? Is that really Grummz' old email, Pretty Little Girl 16? Man, the clowns, the clowns just keep coming and coming, isn't it? But hey, I might as well just play this because he hates it when I play this, right?
How progressive?
How progressive? How come you registered your mother as the CEO of your porn company? I don't give a fuck about Grummz, but you use they for pronouns. Well, I'm sorry to say this, but the they them pronoun wins in this one. I'm sorry to say this to you. I'm sorry to say this to you, but in terms of ratio, the they them pronoun wins in this one. So just because they have they them pronouns doesn't mean they're not right. People don't need to listen to moral platitudes of a narcissist who changes gender by the day. Okay, dude. Okay, if your response is you got pronouns in the fucking bio, that still doesn't dismiss the fact that Grummz's email is pretty little girl 16. Just Wokie's losing it. I'm winning too much. You're winning too much.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what
I'm winning too much, guys.
Yes,
I'm winning too much.
Coping and seething.
I am winning too much. Getting too loud.
Sound like this. This sound like someone who's winning.
Yeah, this sounds like somebody who's winning. The latest kill shot, doxing, lies, botted reply spam, and fake community notes. Oh, fake community notes. Oh, fake community notes. Bro, the moment you have to bash community notes, right? Community notes, for the record, has a very good track record of being correct. And the moment you have to bash community notes for it, you know you're on the wrong fucking side. Community-chan, the moment you have to bash her like that, you have to slander her like this. Come on, y'all. I didn't see any community notes yet, but still. They coordinate all this by locked Discord servers. I got the receipts and they are freaked, ejecting people. This is a massive coordinated harassment machine.
Bro, what is you on about, bro?
This is a massive coordinated harassment machine. Or maybe people just don't like you. Maybe people just really find you very, very dodgy. And just not a trustworthy individual. An individual to be trusted with the fucking money. This is a massive coordinated harassment machine. Hundreds of thousands of replies per day. But they won't stop me. I'm so
What are you
playing
even
this.
on about?
They won't stop me. They won't stop me. Louder every day and in this fight to the finish. Replies are very The clowns that keep on giving, they won't stop me. Oh, hold on. I'm going to lock off replies. The clown, man, I swear to God, man. You are the entire circus.
You have that clip.
Bro! Like, they are actually he's behaving the same way that the same way as the people that he bashed so much. He kept on bashing the woke SJWs that are trying to take over gaming. And we talk about that already. These are the exact same tactics. They claim harassment. They are being harassed. They claim that they are being harassed. They claim that people are doxing him. They claim that the people are trying to spread lies about him, etc., etc. And then he locked all replies. Like, the exact same fucking thing. The exact same thing. He's pulling the exact same tactic, man, when he's being confronted by criticism. I'm telling you. Oh, my God. Seriously.
And then you trust this guy with your fucking cash, bro?
How are you trusting this guy with your money? Look at this. Verified accounts or people mentioned by Grummz can reply. Like, you're trusting this guy with your money? Just seriously. Seriously. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. They tried so many times and failed so many times. They have nothing left. Do you have anything left? You know they will SWAT next. That's what they do. Evil scumbags. Bro, I'm not gonna... I don't even have the authority to fucking SWAT you. Why would I need to SWAT you? Right? That's a crime. I don't need to commit crime to extract so much laugh out of this. This is funny. This is just the funniest fucking shit. You are a clown. You are... What is the internet term again? A lol cow. Yeah, I'm just milking lols and lols and lols out of you. Just an absolute fucking lol cow. Just laughs after laughs after laughs. I swear to God. We are currently developing a feature that will remove any trace of Grummz from the web.
Bruh.
Opera GX. Opera GX. But why though? Yeah, so Grummz is basically just gonna be removed according to Opera GX. Now, this is just an April Fool's joke. They're not actually going to have this feature. Opera GX supports censorship. Bro. By that logic, Grummz supports censorship because he only lets verified people to reply on his thread. Just because people have the ability to limit their engagement, limit their exposure to this guy, does not make it censorship. Limiting exposure is not censorship. It's not. Just... And they champion the tired woke identity political trend that these types like to push. Uninstall Opera GX. I don't even use Opera GX, bro. That's a shit browser. Oh my God. Never use them ever again. These people hate you and they want you to know it. I don't even hate you, bro. You are just too funny. This is such a fucking...
funny to ignore, bro.
This is too funny to ignore, bro. This is such lol cow material. Like, how the fuck can you fuck up this bad, man? Oh, man. These people hate you and they want you to know it. Disgusting behavior from a company like this. Well, Opera is not exactly a company you should trust with your... with everything in general. Opera is not exactly a trustworthy company. But still... bitch behavior if true. Sucks. I like y'all, but why do you like Opera GX? It's a shit browser. Just all around shit. This is why I don't take the Grummz hate seriously. The type of people that are mad about it are deranged. Oh wow, God forbid that people are mad that their money is being funded to somewhere else, right? And they demand you to care it as much as they do. Oh wow, God forbid that I demand people to care about this clown who decided to divert his crowdfunded money's game to fund his porn. God forbid, right? I'm sorry that I put my attention, your attention, all you guys' attention to this guy who decided that it'd be a good idea to take people's money, rob them off of their fucking money, and then use it to fund his own porn production operation shit. My God. I'm just saying, don't give money to this guy. These weirdos keep accusing me of being a defender of his. Because you are? Because you are?
Because you are.
I mean, because you are. Because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Just because you are. Because you are. Because you are, bro. Being a defender of his, yet conveniently never show any receipts. I don't need to show any receipts. This tweet is the whole fucking receipt. It's mental illness. Oh wow, guys, it's mental illness, right? To demand transparency. It's mental illness to demand transparency out of the things that you are working for. And by the way, so far, he has been listening to criticism. He's actually working on his game, which is the least that he can do. The absolute least that he can do. But then again, he'll always go back to talking about anti-woke shit. Gaming communities are now open to shitting on the anti-woke gaming crowd. Vibe shift incoming. Bro. I have talked about this, bro. If we're talking about shitting on the anti-woke crowd, I was there since One Angry Boomer. Do you guys remember One Angry Gamer? I was there. We were there. If you weren't there, well, let me tell you, I was there. I was there because the ideas that he spouses are also just as stupid and just as ridiculous. And guess what? I was featured in one of his articles. I was actually got shouted from him. He actually gave me a fucking shout out. Appabend talks about this. And he tells them this, and then he responded this and this and this. Oh, fuck off. Seriously. Seriously. It was fun. And guess what his website turned into? Some crypto bullshit or whatever. Yeah, that's his website is turned into. I was there. So if you're telling me this is a new thing that I do, oh no, it's nothing new. I've been doing this shit for a long ass time. The focus on Grummz the last few days for me and Western Kabuki hasn't just been about Grummz. It's about taking on the takeover of right-wingers in spaces. Okay. Hold up. The takeover of right-wingers in spaces like gaming who pipeline into fascism. Hold on. No. Wait. No. Hold on fucking wait. Choto a fucking minute. Takeover of right-wingers in spaces like gaming who pipeline into fascism. Just because there are anti-woke content creators and grifters that make these anti-woke content and they talk about politics and they are right-wingers and apparently allegedly fascist, right? Doesn't mean that gamers are going to be turned into that. There are loads and loads of people in the community. Bro, these people, we make fun of them regularly because they are ridiculous. They see woke in everything. They see woke here, woke this, woke that. We made fun of them all the time. And guess what? These people's opinions are not that relevant anyway. They're just good for clown materials. Because they are clowns. They are. They're not supposed to be taken seriously. But they are very good to make fun of. They're fun to make fun of. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Like gaming who pipeline to fascism. There needs to be organized efforts against this. How about no? Just straight up no. No. Hold on. No. There needs to be an organized effort against. Both of you are clowns, frankly, in this fucking. Both of you are clowns. Both of you are clowns. Both of you are clowns at this point. I thought it's gonna be Grummz the clown to this one. No. It's the one who is also taking. Both of you are fucking clowns. Both of you. Straight up. Organized efforts against this. No. There don't need to be an organized effort, alright, to harass one individual. Or basically any individual whose opinions who has it's not even about opinions, man. Grummz is a fucking matter entirely. But a lot of the YouTubers, there are opinions, right? They have political opinions that you don't agree with. So is Grummz, right? He has a whole plethora of stuff discussed in the Kickstarter stuff. But it's his politics that you have issues with. It's his politics. I don't care about the politics, right? If he says, I only care if he says something fucking stupid. And he said a lot of stupid stuff. And that's why we make fun of him. They don't need to be an organized effort. I'm not exactly gonna organize how many people that I have in the chat. It's like, hey, go and destroy this guy. It's like, no. I'm just saying, hey, look at this guy. Let's laugh at him for like a couple of hours. Yeah, we can continue and hope we can continue to do that. No. How about just make fun of him and criticize him when it was appropriate. And in this case, it is appropriate to criticize him. There are so much stuff to criticize Grummz. Like this one. They admit we are winning after all that bluster. Wait, hold on. It's about taking the takeover of right-wingers in spaces like gaming. Hold on. You both No. Both of you are clowns right now. They admit we are winning, and you cited the part where he said take over of right-wingers in spaces like gaming. So, are you going to take over the spaces in gaming as a right-winger? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that you are a right-winger and you want to take over gaming? Is that what you're saying? They admit that we are winning. So this is a culture war to you. you are a right-winger and you want to take over gaming as a right-winger. How about gamers take back gaming spaces and you get the fuck off of gaming? Right-wingers mean center and right here, really. Right. They are talking about how the extremists have lost. So you don't even consider yourself an extremist. That's funny. The organized threat they talk about must be taken seriously. They mean it, and as they've shown, they will hack accounts to do it. Not even hack accounts, bro. They just find the emails that were compromised from you. Yeah, your FBI report needs every... All of you are clowns on this, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of you are clowns. Fine. Okay, fine then. Yeah, report to the FBI. See if that works. Yeah. These people won't stop until they either get you killed or worse, it's bro, I will stop. I will stop if you stop clowning yourself. And unfortunately, in this instance, you are clowning yourself to the public. And unfortunately, I love clowns. I love to see clowns clowning themselves. And I find this incredibly entertaining. Which is why I'm talking about it.
I can't believe the act of clowning survives all the way till the internet age.
Oh, man.
But it's just a different form now.
It's just a different form. Oh, because they can't face anyone they hate in an argument. Because they can't face anyone they hate in an argument. Bro, you literally limited replies. But okay then, whatever. Because they know they belief falls apart when challenged. So your belief does not fall apart when challenged? Is that it? You literally limit replies.
That's textbook definition,
their beliefs
bro.
will falter when challenged. Oh my god, so stupid. Oh my god, you're all y'all clowns. I post about video games, and together we are winning. Winning what? What did you win? You won nothing. You lose. You lose. Good day, sir.
You lose. Good day, sir.
What did you win? What did you win? For that, they turned to illegal dark web beads, death threats, and doxing to target Smash, Giga, myself, and others. Bro, I'm glad that there are people that are sucking your dick, bro. I'm glad that there are people that are sucking your dick the same way you sucking Elon's dick. That does not necessarily mean that you are free from criticism. My god.
Over what are you winning exactly? Like, come on, y'all.
Over video games, pathetic and evil. You're the one that started the beef with the freaking video games, bro. You're the one that started that beef. Hassan, I mean, say what you want about Hassan, but all that Hassan did at the time with the hoopla last week was make a sponsored live stream. I can make that sponsored live stream. That's all that Hassan did. All Hassan did is he made a live stream that's sponsored by Ubisoft. Is he a shill? Yes. Does Hassan make all sorts of terrible fucking takes? Oh, hell yes. No doubt.
But is being a shill automatically makes you evil? No, hell no, bro.
Is being a shill automatically makes you evil? No. Unless you're a terrorist shill. In which case, Hassan is a terrorist shill, but has nothing to do with the Ubisoft game he's playing. You're the one that started it over video games. Not Hassan. Hassan is just there chilling. He's just, yeah, I'm just gonna play Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then you coming in and be like, oh no, look at this terrorist sympathizing Hassan, and Ubisoft is sponsoring their game to Hassan, who's sympathizing with terrorists. Which, don't get me wrong, it's true. It's true. It is true, but he's not the one starting the fight. To say that Hassan is the one starting the fight in that instant is just flat out wrong. You're the one who did. Just because you have a perfectly good reason to start a fight, that doesn't mean that you did it. You didn't start the fight. You did. Oh my god, limited replies. All due respect, my dude, you might want to lay low for a while. You made some pretty fucked life choices, and right now you're being involved in it because it does more harm than good. The best thing you can do for something you care about right now is to be nowhere near it. Straight up. 25 years ago, the internet was different, less hacky play. 25 years ago, the internet was a different, less hacky place. Different, I agree. But less hacky? Less hacky. You are out of this world if you think the internet was less hacky 25 years ago. I was not famous, and nothing that I did or do was wrong. Who would care? Well, maybe one day you'll be famous too. My OPSEC by then was crap, as were many back then. Notice they got nothing recent. Got many. Wait, what do you mean they got nothing recent? Your account was active in 2024. What do you mean they got nothing recent?
That seems pretty recent to me, my guy.
They got nothing recent? Didn't we see the screenshot of his account being last active in January 2024? What is wrong with you? Got many emails wrong that were not mine, and they had to go back to a quarter. Are you sure that those emails are wrong? Why did you ask them, how did you get the passwords? If the emails were wrong, then why did you tell them, how did you get your passwords? Why are you so freaked out that the passwords are shared in plain text? I don't know about you guys, but that implies that they got the target correct. Today is a different story, and I teach my kids this. 1, don't use cloud hosting for password. You actually use cloud hosting for passwords!
So you just confirmed it again.
He actually used cloud hosting for password. He saved his passwords in the cloud, and you wonder why he got hacked. He saved his
and
passwords.
He just confirmed it again that it was him.
He just confirmed it that it was him. The clown, the amount of just absolute clownery that he does. They've been breached.
Absolute circuitry, bro.
Circuitry, man. They've been breached before. Use an open source encrypted system you control. Or do what I do, right? Do what I do, okay? Literally write your password on paper and keep it somewhere safe on a fucking lock.
Low-key, that works.
Literally keep your sub-password not in a digital form. Literally keep it somewhere locked. Just straight up locked. Now, granted, somebody can breach it, but not digitally. Come on, y'all. Always use unique generated passwords. Don't reuse them. Just 2-factor everything and don't just rely on biometrics. 2-factor everything. So you didn't 2-factor everything before? I love that he basically, by giving all this advice, he's just telling people, here are the things.
Everything.
Here are the things that I screwed up.
I didn't do.
Here are the things that I didn't do and why I screwed up. So you just.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
This is so pathetic, man. He keeps on coping and seething. Use virtual cards for secure purchases when allowed. Of all the private emails they doxed illegally with dark web plain text password, they only got one right, named after the main site brand. The rest are bogus. That poor housewife on Facebook that they thought was me though, I felt sorry for her when they posted her info to their private doxing Discord. Is that what actually happened? In that case, they're fucked. In that case, fuck them too. In that case, you're in the right, they're in the wrong. See, that's called nuance. If they actually did that, they are fucked up. They are in the wrong. Someone also tried to access the systems and failed with those passwords before quickly deleting the message. Well, at least you did change the passwords. Good on you. Yep, I have the receipts for that one too. They don't care. I still... Fam, why are the replies, the quote tweets, and the likes grayed out? Why do you think all these things are grayed out and you can't exactly interact with them? I don't know. Just saying. Oh, man. So yeah, all that fucking just absolute clownery. Nearly an hour. Man, let's move on. What the actual fuck?
What the fuck is this?
What? Just Elon. Okay, so you got the dick sucker and now you got the dick owner.
Bruh.
What is this, Elon?
The dick sucker and the dick sucky.
The dick sucker and the dick sucky.
Linda! Linda! Oh no!
Linda!
Seriously.
Linda!
This is supposed to be Elon, apparently. Vote for Super Judge Brad Schimmel in Wisconsin on Tuesday. Are you asking people to vote on a specific candidate? The Republican House majority is razor thin, and the Democrats want to redraw Wisconsin districts to flip the House and stop the government reforms. Super important to vote for Super Judge.
What did the act? What did the actual?
That only makes it funnier. Bro, Elon, like, and you wonder why people are clowning on your ass, bro. He's telling people to vote this candidate that he. Oh my god, just. I got nothing, Elon. Okay, fine. You. This is just why. Just why. Grok. Elon. Grok. Just.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day!
Elon!
This sick fuck said the N-word!
Grok!
I just remembered I haven't been getting dirty! Racist!
Why? How the fuck is this possible? Apparently it is possible, fam. And how you do that, fam, is you ask Grok to decode a message.
Bro, so you kind of like make it into a cipher first, and then let them decipher it.
You ask Grok to decrypt an encrypted message, and then Grok decrypts it, and said this. That's the AI quote unquote. I forgot what it was called. I forgot what the term was in terms of AI chatbots. I think that was the hacking AI. I forgot what the term is. It's called, it's not prompts, jailbreak, AI jailbreak. Yeah, because it turns out AI can be jailbroken that way. You can get through all the AI prompts by saying all this stuff, but still, just wakakule on this shit, bro.
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
Wakakule on that. Okay, can we move on from this fucking clowns of last 2 weeks? Oh my god, all the clowns from last week, it was there. Except for Assassin's Creed. Which is another hoopla, but not even the Shadows one. Lolicons are huge pussies. Okay. At least pedophiles would actually admit they're attracted to I'm sorry, are you trying to argue that lolicons are worse than pedophiles? Are you for fucking real? While lolicons will make up a whole array of invalid excuses. Are you telling me that pedophiles are better than lolicons? Like, are you out of your mind? Are you actually out of your mind? Do I need to have the police fucking coming in and fucking... Are you fucking out of your mind?
Police! 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 Help! Help! Police!
I have more respect to child molesters. I respect child molesters more than lolicons. Because at least they're not annoying. Okay, I know that child molesters like ruin the future of a lot of children, but hey, at least they don't annoy the shit out of me online.
Police! Police!
The audacity of this
Police!
bro.
Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Straight up. When lolicons are so annoying that it made you respect one of the most heinous motherfuckers on earth, that's some dedication to be honest. Bro, that is a potential fucking crime to be investigated. You are right now a person of interest if you think that you have more respect to child molesters. I am telling you right now, if you think that there's somebody lower than child molesters, you need to be put as a person of interest that needs to be fucking investigated. What is wrong with you? Moving on. Okay, there's this very, very funny hoopla involving this guy. Now, this also includes... The context of this conversation, right? Let's go right now. Meet me outside Uniqlo San Francisco. Fucking outside Uniqlo San Francisco. How about this Sunday? Okay, Sunday 5 p.m. outside Uniqlo San Francisco. What's the street address? I know you may be kidding, but I'm feeling serious. It's a long drive. And then he actually gave the address. So what happened is this guy wants to fight the other guy.
Bruh.
This Twitter beef actually turns real. This Twitter beef, this guy is beefing with this other guy and he's about to turn the beef real. An actual fucking fight in real life. That is actually fucking crazy. Let's fucking go. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
Let them fight.
Let them fight. But yeah, I want to show this. I want to show this because I want to show you guys what this guy has been doing. The die work guy, right? What this guy has been doing. Whoa, why am I scrolled too far? What this guy has been doing is exposing a lot of people that say, buy American. If you don't like the tariffs, just buy American. Just buy American products, guys. Just buy American products if you don't like the tariffs. Don't buy anything from China or Taiwan. And then this Derek guy basically said, hey, is this product that you sell to people made in China? Is this product that you sell to people are made in Vietnam? Is this company that you're supporting is actually in oh my god, Honduras? Really? So yeah, this guy has been exposing loads and loads of people that say that in 4K. And then the exposure, it's got to the point where this guy's like, how about we just fucking fight? Let's go. Fucking ring. Let's go right now. Meet me outside. Fucking fight. Let's fucking go. Right? And then this conversation happens. Go back to Vietnam and wander into a punji pit. You're obviously very gay. You probably have AIDS. You will never be white. You will never be able to bench press 2 PL8. Okay? You're weak, effeminate, gay, and Asian. What the fuck does all of that have to do with anything? You're just coping at this point, bro.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Just cope and sieve at this point, bro. Here's an example, fam. Here's an example. I want to show you an example of, hey, this you, they got caught you in 4K. This you, where's that? Just that. Timple, I don't know what the fuck happened to Timple. It's gotten crazier and crazier. Like this tweet right here, for example. No, not that one. This one. And then Timple said, because of the terrorists, right? Timple said, just ban all imports. And then, hi Tim, I noticed that you import clothes from sweatshops. Oh wow. So basically that's all he does. And then this guy's just pissed that he's exposing them. You're the one who said you're going to fight me, so I said meet me outside of Uniqlo this Sunday 5 p.m. I gave you the address. You better be there unless you're a wussy. I'll be there. This is upsetting my wife.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Excuses, bro. She's the one who told me about your shit posting today. See, you had blocked me at some point for saying men ejaculated in your face. Oh wow, I wonder why this person decided to block you for saying something that fucking heinous, man. Let's hope she has it in her heart to forgive me. Okay, so this guy is apparently about to fight this guy. Yeah, so apparently this Twitter beef is turning real, right? I can't wait to see the result of that. I want to see when this actual Twitter beef is turning real. Bro. Absolutely, let them fight. Unfortunately, that's not happening. And the reason why, yesterday, someone who follows me told her husband about my tweet. He came into my replies and asked me to fight him. I told him to meet me outside Uniqlo. He said he would drive 2.5 hours, upsetting his wife. His account then got suspended. So I want to apologize to this follower. Oh.
Bruh.
look, guys, look, I know there are opinions about the tariffs and everything like that. It's ruining people's everything. Like, I'm not too familiar with the politics. All I know is that tariffs will make everything very expensive. And I guess the response by the right-wingers is, oh, well, just buy American. Just buy American products then, instead of non-American products. But you know the funny thing about this whole hoopla? There is one completely unexpected winner. There is one totally an unexpected winner out of this whole hoopla. Do you know the person who actually has, right? This guy is calling out everybody who decided to have merch, but the merch is produced outside of America. In China, in Vietnam, everywhere. Do you know the person who actually has merch and is produced in America? Of all the people who has their merch actually produced in America, this motherfucker, this mad fucking lad.
Who is it? Bruh.
Of all the people that actually have their clothes be produced in America, it's this guy. Yes, that's right, guys. The fucking socialist streamer Hassan. And he actually checked it. Wow, it turns out his clothes are actually made in America. His clothes are made in America. So hey, Hassan, good for you. Good for you, Hassan. I mean, it goes against all your politics, but okay. Good for you, Hassan. Good for you, Hassan. You got your clothes made in America, which is unlike a lot of the right-wingers that got their clothes made in Vietnam and China, etc., etc. Good on you, Hassan. I still want to play this.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you.
Clowns, man. I swear to God. Just clowns everywhere. Oh, boy. But hey, good on you, Hassan. You got your clothes produced in America. You don't like America. What was it that he said again? Did he said America deserves 9/11?
Bruh.
America deserves 9/11, except when they produce my clothes, but sure thing. And those are all the hooplas of this week. Wow, that's fun. That was actually fucking fun. That was entertaining as shit.
That is
just
loads and
loads of just clown after clown after clown. People got exposed, making all sorts of dumb takes. Man, amazing. And we made it. I made the goals. We made the Stream Elements goal of $30. Absolutely fantastic. I never thought we're gonna make that goal, but apparently we are. Stream Elements goal is $30. Amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing. I'm not asking for much. $1 is all it is. But hey, Stream Elements made it $30 goal. We managed to. We actually accomplished a goal. It's a long time since we accomplished a goal, but hey, we did it anyway. So, thank you guys so much for joining in, guys. It's been an absolutely fantastic stream. I'll see you all in the next APB show as always. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, I need to wash my mouth with some dick.